Feels good to be home, baby. Shall we begin? And how that nigga be doing? He started to show up. Shall we begin? How y'all feel, man? It's your man martnash breaking beats. Let's get into it, man. We got a good show planned for y'all this evening, and you gonna love it. You heard? Got a couple good topics on the docket. I don't know if y'all can hear the music in the background. That shit sound loud as hell. Let me see something. I don't even hear it. It's like it's too loud. But all right, we're going to figure that out. Let me run this intro, and I'm going to restart this device. See if we can get that music adjusted. Because I'm hearing the beat come through. It's way too loud. But all right, let's talk about it. It's your man martnash breaking beats. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, like you, like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, bitch, I quit. You ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the hosts. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad side. This that squad side.
Hey.
Y'all motherfuckers ready to have a good time? Say yeah. What up? What's poppin'? What's happening? What's going on?
What up, gangsta?
You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man marqnash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the damn deal? Make some noise for you. Make some noise for me.
What up?
Make some noise for us. We here, man. Seems like it's been a long time, man. Damn, it was only Saturday, right? It was only Saturday. Well, them 2 days in the middle, man, it seems like a lot be going on. And we gonna talk about it. I appreciate your time, your energy. Thanks for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you all this evening. Hopefully you will be thoroughly entertained and educated. Hopefully we can all learn something, even myself included. I do not have all the answers, ladies and gentlemen. I do not get up here and pretend I have all the answers. No, that is not how it's gonna go. I'm just like you, man. I'm still trying to figure everything out. This thing called life, right? Right? But not like all of y'all. Some of y'all kind of got it figured out, right? Some of y'all. All right, but we're gonna have a good time while we here, man. Thank you again, man, for y'all pulling up. Whether you're watching this on the playback, on Patreon, or wherever you're watching this at, I'm good for taking down the episode. I'll take an episode down quick and be like, nope, Patreon only. But we'll talk about it. Let me see. Edit, enable auto stop. Should I do that? Enable auto start. Okay, that's on. Can I switch that? Okay, I can switch that. Cool. All right, so shout out to everybody who's here early, whether you in the background lurking or whether you right up front center stage. I appreciate you all. I appreciate your time and your energy. Let's jump right into it. Got a lot to unpack this evening. I'm gonna make sure I open the phone lines up when we get into it. We got to fight, ladies and gentlemen. We got to fight. Lord Haney, as he calls himself on IG. I don't know if do you still call himself Lord Haney? But Devin Haney, Devin the Dream Haney. Ben Israel used to call him Devin the Nightmare Haney. Get him fighters, nightmares. Has a fight coming up this Saturday in the Bay Area. That's his home area. He will be going against current champion, two-time world champion, Regis Prograis. This fight's supposed to be a good fight for both of these guys. This is a big opportunity for Regis Prograis. Probably the crazy part is that's how big Devin is. I know some people don't like Haney. I know the white boy never beat me comment. You know, that's probably gonna haunt him for a while. Even though he was young, he moved on. A lot of us say things to when we're young that if we wish we can go back and change it and erase it from people's minds, we would. But Unfortunately for Devin Haney, he is living his life on the camera. So some things he's just gonna have to deal with, and maybe time will figure it out. Shout out to my sister Lisa Bell's in the building, cooking with Sir Senior. What up, though? Shout out to everybody out there. Let me say this, man. When it comes to this fight matters. I know y'all get tired of me saying that, but it matters though. The fight does matter. It does matter. It matters tremendously to the junior welterweight division. That's 140 pounds for the people who don't know. Or it's super lightweight, whatever you want to call it. Super lightweight, junior welterweight, whatever. Put a case on it. Charles in charge. What up, my brother? How you feel? What's the deal? The fight matters. This fight is important, and it matters to the division, and it also matters to the legacy of both fighters. I mean, if Devin Haney goes and pull this off, woo, you talking about somebody tracking for the Hall of Fame? He's tracking. He be tracking for the Hall of Fame. Undisputed, going up, getting the second division title, beating the champion. No email. That's that new thing these dudes. You know, these new niggas, boy, they love calling somebody an email champion. I'm like, nigga, what you win? Huh?
It never heard of
Win
it.
nothing. Ever. You can't even win the attendance award at your job. Niggas talking about, he's an email champ. Like, nigga, what you win? Ever in life. That's neither here nor there. You can have that. That ain't even what we mad at. Actually, I ain't mad about nothing. I'm having a great day. Shoot, I'm having a great week, great month. I'm having a great life. How about that? What about you? Life is good, man. Life is good. Just so blessed to be here, man. Like I'm saying, man, somebody didn't make it this morning, man. Somebody did not make it. And y'all know I ain't lying. In the Army, when we used to run, we used to have this little song drill sergeant used to sing. Well, not even drill sergeant, I'm sure. Even after the basic training, when we would be running, doing those long runs, he'd start singing that somebody's not gonna make it. Somebody's not gonna make. I ain't got the heart to take. And that's how it is. Not just in boxing, but in life. Some of y'all ain't gonna make it. Y'all ain't got the heart to take it. What up, Jerry? Shout out to my guy Jerry, the Terror Tasker. Let's talk about it though. This fight is going down on pay-per-view. Hold up. Did this fight need to be on pay-per-view? Is that gonna hurt this event and the eyeballs that I think should be on this fight? I think a lot of people should be paying attention to this fight. Unfortunately, not the way it always goes. The business of boxing moves how the business of boxing moves. Whether martnash, you, Lisa Bells, Jerry, Sir Senior, Andrew, whether we like it or not, the business of boxing is going to keep doing what they're doing, for better or for worse, right? But I'm under the impression, you know, and this is an opinion-based show. Let's just get that out there. This is my opinions. You can have your opinion, but we're not going to argue about my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Or your opinion, you know? What did drop at?
We're not gonna continue to go back and forth about it's a fact.
1 second, cut this fan. My mic is muted. Damn, my mic was muted. Damn, nobody even told me. See, y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't tell me my mic was muted. 70 or 80. What's the last thing y'all heard? Damn, my mic was muted. $70 or $80, right, for this pay-per-view. I'm not here to say what somebody is or is not worth. I just of the firm belief that somebody said, yo, that's some sick footage of a young Mike Tyson shadow boxing. Yeah, man, I like to have a little I like to have some graphics going in the background, to keep y'all entertained. I know a lot of people got short attention spans. Just listening to me talk up here might not be enough. Some people just listen. Some people like to listen and watch. So I like to have some graphics going. But I'm glad you appreciate it, my sister. So look, but putting this fight behind that paywall, I'm just curious, like, is it going to limit how many people are going to support this event? Like, I want to see it. I want to support the event, but hey, I don't want to spend that money on it right here before Christmas. Also, it's another pay-per-view coming up that I want to see. Or, hey, look, I just spent money on a pay-per-view last week. Well, not last week. Last week was Ryan, but 2 weeks ago. Just bought Andre versus Benavidez. Now I got another pay-per-view. Damn. But I believe if you're going to support this event, you're going to support it regardless, right? Lisa Bell said the Saudi card is $39.99 and it's stacked. You damn right it's stacked. That's a good deal too, Lisa. That's a damn good deal. $39.99. I got it. You know we buying that one. We got to get that one. Everybody should be supporting that event, right? But they're not. They're going to steal that one too, Lisa. You already know. Some people, that's where they at now. Because in their mind, they already said, hey, look, I'm paying for an app on a Fire Stick. I'm already paying that guy. I know, look, I've heard somebody say this to me verbatim. It's like, look, why would I buy the pay-per-view? And I've already paid money for this app to get me all the fights for free. That's stupid. I'll just be giving away my money. I ain't got it like that. All right, you can have that, homie. But you can't be the one to call other people casuals, though. I hate that. We got guys that are hardcore fans. They call themselves hardcore fans. They the hardcore fans. And all they do is talking about stealing fights. I'm not going to buy that. I'm not going to buy this. We shouldn't buy that. We shouldn't buy this. Every fight is a robbery. Every fight something went wrong. Every fight the referee was bad. Motherfuckers be complaining about the outfits the fighters be wearing. Come on.
It never heard of it.
Like, man, all y'all do is complain about everything. Everything is a problem. But that's neither here nor there. We're going to talk about this some more. Let me see. I got some notes over here. I took the notes. Does Regis Prograis... Sorry, let me plug in my phone over here so we can take some calls too. Does Regis Prograis not only need to win, does he need to look spectacular? I mean, you're fighting a guy, a career lightweight. Trying to get this phone set up so I can take some calls. Nope, it's not working. I'm gonna have to get another cable. Bear with me. I'm gonna get another cable. It's not working when I plug it up to the soundboard. I got one right here. Golly, do I got one right here? Nope. We'll make it work though. I got one. I got another one right here. This should work right here. So trying to get this way. But here's my thing. Regis Prograis and Devin Haney, both, according to some fans, didn't have their best outing last time. Now, I disagree on the Devin Haney side of it, and that ain't my Haney bias. I know y'all be like, martnash, you be biased towards Haney. But nah, man, I think the kid is the goods. I think the kid is the goods for real, for real. I didn't think he lost to Loma. I thought it was a good fight, tough fight, competitive fight. But when they announced the scorecards, I knew who had won the fight already. Shout out to my guy, DeBrim Reaper. He said, what up, Mark? He said, Regis just needs to win, period. Fair enough. I agree. But last fight, he won, and people criticized him. Devin Haney won his last fight, and people said it was a robbery. So It's like damned if you do and damned if you don't. You feel me, Brim? Vern Davenport, what up? He said just needs to win. He won his last fight and people criticized him. When he beat Gorilla Zoe. It was calling like you fighting Gorilla Zoe. He fought Zorilla, right? He won that fight. And people are still criticizing him. Devin Haney won his fight and they said it was a robbery. So we get the critics out there on both sides that say things like, what Devin, and this is not just critics, this is actually the opponent, Regis Prograis, saying this as well. He said, y'all only wanted to fight me because I looked bad in my last fight. Like, bro, what people said, Devin lost his last fight. What's worse, somebody saying you look bad or somebody saying you actually lost? I don't know. Put a case on it. So I said all that to say this. Let me make sure I got this link out there. I'll open the phone lines up. You can't have it both ways. You can't say he's only fighting Regis because Regis look bad. And then you say, oh, well, what about Devin? Devin, y'all say he lost his last fight. So which one is it? Regis look bad and y'all say he lost. Shit, that should be an even playing field. You get what I'm saying? Or am I tripping? That makes sense? Jerry said, some people are going to criticize no matter what. You're right. He said, you can KO a guy in the first round. And fools will say, you stopped him too early. Yep. Yeah, you're right about that. You're right about that. Shout out to my guy, Rollo Green. He said, if Haney gets the extreme KO or stop it, what's an extreme KO stoppage? Like somewhere where he got him wobbly, doing the stanky leg, some shit like you seen on the screen right here. Does that make him a complete fighter? I think he's a complete fighter already, Rollo Green. Me personally, marqnash, I think he's already a complete fighter. I think he's a complete fighter. Now, I know what some of y'all saying, with marqnash, he don't be knocking nobody out. Well, he's 50%. He fought 30 dudes, 50 of them, he knocked them out. And granted, that was early in your career, but that's what happens. The higher you up and go in competition, those knockdowns and knockouts started to decrease. But also, he stayed at that division forever. And I think this is a perfect storm brewing. You got a guy like Regis Prograis, who's been at the division way too long. He's a career, he's a career junior welterweight. Then you got a guy like Devin Haney, who's been a career lightweight, and finally get to go up and weigh and eat some more of that mashed potatoes and eat some of that steak or whatever you eat, some shrimp, fish. You get to eat another scoop, get to eat another serving. And you got a guy like Regis still cutting weight. I'm telling y'all, I wouldn't be surprised if we get a late stoppage, man, on some body work. And when I say late stoppage, I ain't talking about him sleeping him. I'm talking about the referee saying, all right, I've seen enough, leave him alone. But that's me, though. Make sure I got these phone lines open. I've been talking about 20, 30 minutes. Make sure I open the phone line up and I'll drop the link out there. You already know it's a family affair. And it's always great when the family is near. So I'll open the phone lines up, 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. You can call in, voice your opinion. I'll put you right in the mix, as well as I'll drop the link out there early too. Fuck it. He said, Haney doesn't fight well inside at all. I thought he fought well inside with Loma early on. He was hitting him with those little those right hooks to the body. Shout out to Karma Serene. Shout out to Karma Serene. She said, salute Marquez in the chat. Absolutely. Salute to you, fam. How you doing? Take this first call. Who y'all think it is? 502, what it do? What's your name? Where you from, family?
Rollo Green, college from Louisville, Kentucky, man. Home of Ali.
Home of the GOAT. The best that ever did it, man. I was talking to Show more about Ali yesterday, and I was saying, he said, man, that motherfucker did everything, man. He'll beat the guy, then he'll beat the guy to beat the guy. And he could sell a fight. He was a showman. He didn't run away from political issues. He would talk about those things. Oh, man, God bless his soul and God bless his family. Go ahead, sir. You got the floor. How you feel, Rollo?
I'm doing good. How about yourself, Mark?
Man, I'm always good, even when it's bad, my brother. If I wasn't doing good, I damn sure wouldn't be on YouTube.
That's right. Salute to you. Salute to the chat. You know,
Yes, sir.
I always say that Ali was the greatest man to ever box, but Floyd's the greatest boxer ever.
Uh-oh.
That's how I
Hold
like
up.
to put
Hold
that.
up. Say that
That's
again
how
now.
I
Hold
like
up.
to put that. I said Ali was the greatest man to ever box. Floyd was the greatest boxer ever.
Break that down. Break that down. Hold up.
Well, when we say the greatest man, when you look at Floyd, he don't make a lot of decisions for the people. Everything's about boxing and money with Floyd, right? So his manly decisions he makes, a lot of us don't really agree with. But with Ali, he's the people's champ. He's the greatest man to ever box. You understand what I'm saying? It'd be like Martin Luther King boxing.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? Martin Luther King was a boxer because we said he was a greater man to box than Martin Luther King.
I got you.
See what I'm saying? So, worldly resume, Ali was the greatest. That's why we call him the greatest. But if we just talking about skill for skill in the ring, I've never seen nothing like Floyd Mayweather in my life.
Hey, look, and look,
But,
he was calling himself the greatest before he was, though, right?
Ali.
Yeah, he was calling himself the greatest. Like, he spoke it into existence.
Yeah, Ali. But now when Haney do it, everybody's, this kid is cocky, he's conceited. I don't understand it, but, you know. But, yeah, speaking on that extreme, he needed extreme knockout. So extreme knockout would be what Tank did to Leo, Mario, right? Extreme stoppage would be what Bud did to Spence. So the regular stoppage is what Ryan just did to do. You know, wasn't nothing special about that stoppage. You know what I mean? He stopped him, spread it to him.
That's a
But
10
it was
count
just
knockout.
mediocre.
It don't get no better than a 10 count knockout, though, do it?
Well, whose stoppage was in a more spectacular fashion? Bud's Ryan.
Bud Crawford,
so that's what I mean when I said.
Yeah, because
Right,
that was a
so that's
beat
what I
down.
mean.
It won't. He left no doubt.
Extreme, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that was extreme. I know what you mean. You got it. Checkmate. You won that one,
Tank
bro.
Tank knocked Ryan out with the body shot, which was a hell of a shot, but it wasn't better than what he did to Leo Santa Cruz. You know what I mean?
Right. That was a one-hitter quitter. Yeah,
he's still alive. Right. One hit. Right. So that's what I'm.
Yeah, I worried about Leo's health after that knockout. You're right.
Right. Exactly. So that's what I mean when I say extreme. You know, I'm a dedicated Haney fan. I'm hoping extreme comes, but I'm like you. I got the stoppage coming, one way or the other. I got old man Regis getting even slower than what he already is, come 9-10. And I got them extra 5 pounds, man, being a whole big difference to the power of Haney late in that fight. So I got him stopping Regis. And I'm looking forward to chasing down Matias. So they keep saying he ain't calling Matias his name, but I got a feeling he's going to clean up that 140 too. Before it's all said and done in the next 3 years, man.
I want to see that Lopez fight, man. I think that's a big fight.
It's a great fight, big fight. But for some reason, man, I respect T.O. I was on here a few months ago telling you got to respect T.O. after, this was before the Josh Taylor fight last time we spoke. You got to respect T.O. for even going after Josh Taylor and then beating him too. So he fought the top pound for pound at 135 and beat him for unofficial, undisputed. And then he fought the top 140 for unofficial, undisputed. T.O., you got to respect that. But he is running from Devin Haney. I will say that. He is doing everything in his power to avoid Devin Haney.
You think you think T.O. is ducking Devin Haney?
I'm scared to death. I don't think they want no part of it. When they've been chasing him down. What's his name? McFadden just came out and said that the IBF was in agreement to let him skip over George and go fight for undisputed. And T.O. didn't even want to entertain. And then came out and said, I was going to drop the belts if I won. I didn't need Devin to give. So, he's ducking. They've been whooping on T.O. Tank Shakur, and Devin been whooping on that boy since they were little kids, man. And he know it and his daddy know it. Just like they know that they know what happened in the doghouse and Bill walked out of that ring with that money against Tank. So, in business, I understand. I don't think none of them want Haney, and they all. And I mean, it shows. It shows. You know what I mean? It shows. They asked that man about 140. He talking about $20 million. T.O., you ain't generated $20 million your whole career. You talking about $20 million.
Never
you ain't generated $20 million. Well, that's he priced himself out. And then you got another guy collecting B-level belts for the last since 2019, while one guy's going undisputed. How can you call yourself the face and the best of this division while one guy got the second most title defenses at lightweight ever, right? And he went undisputed. And he held the title, if you want to call the reach, that's where he got hurt. He held the title the longest WBC ever at lightweight. How you let a dude break records on you in 4 or 5 years at your division and you the best? So that, to me, if you ain't going after the champion, you ducking.
What
you ain't trying to fight the champion.
But Rollo, let me ask you this, Rollo Green. What do you think about Devin moving up to 147 after this? I heard his rumors that he's moving up to 147. Brent Reap in the chat, he said Haney is already looking at Barrios and Thurman at 147. How do you feel about that?
Man, I don't like it because I feel like that 140 right for the taking with Matias and Rowley and Tio. I don't like it.
Two-time undisputed. He can get two-time undisputed, right?
Two-time undisputed. Right. I like great. So there's nothing great about fighting Thurman or Mario. It's a good fight, great fight, actually, but it ain't great for. I mean, what did he gain from it? Beating up old Thurman? Mario's not.
Thurman's a former champion. Only person ever beat Keith Thurman is Manny Pacquiao. That's it. That ain't bad. That ain't a bad name on your record.
No. Keith is old. He was always flat-footed as he was.
Flat-footed? You thought Keith Thurman was flat-footed?
Yeah, he wasn't as agile.
I thought the best thing Keith Thurman had going for him was his movement in his legs.
Now, just because you flat-footed don't mean you don't got good footwork, though. You know what I mean?
Elaborate. What you mean?
Yeah, he's not as athletic off his feet as say a Haney, Shakur, boots like Terrence Crawford. You know what I mean?
Oh no, man! Keith Thurman will be moving, and he can stop on a dime and shoot that damn left and right. You know what I'm saying? Sound like a little dog biting you.
Yeah, I never really. He's all right. I say he's an A- fighter in his prime. I never really consider him just the top of the tier. Okay. He wasn't Spence or Bud, you know. To me, and being older, he already wasn't that athletic to begin with. You know, it's not a fight I want to see, and I don't got no faith in Mario. You know what I mean? So then it's not fights I want to see. It's better fights at 140 for Haney. If you're gonna go to 147, shit, you gotta fight Boots, man. You went up to 140 and fought the champion. Don't stop there. If you want to skip things and go fight the champion. You know, you're not ready for that. So
Boots is too big. Yeah, right. I feel you on that. If you can't go up there and beat everybody, you should stay.
Right.
Yeah.
And unless you try to pull some Roy against John Ruiz, where hey, I can't beat everybody, but I can beat that champion.
Oh, I love it.
Go steal a belt from that champion and come on. I can respect that.
Hey, Rollo, look, I'm glad you said that because when people talk about Bud, they was like, well, Bud should go up and fight Benavidez. I was like, that's different. Yeah. That's different. Canelo and Benavidez ain't the same size. The height, the reach, the punch volume, the style that they fight, totally different. You know what I'm saying? It's not like you can beat everybody, but he could probably beat that guy. Like Roy, that was the perfect example. Roy could beat John Ruiz, but he probably couldn't beat Tyson or Holyfield, Tyson, Dennis Lewis, Klitschko, those guys. He ain't gonna beat them. Yeah.
Right. So you know, but people saying Benavidez, they just want to see Bud get beat. It's usually Spence lovers, and I love Spence. Up until 10 days before the fight, I had Spence winning that for the last 3 years. Up until maybe 2 weeks before the fight, I was going with Spence. But you know, so I love Spence, but that's Spence lovers hating on Bud, wanting to see him get beat, like they want Devin to get beat. Like other channels talking about, well, he got to fight Boots, and they right to a certain extent. But why even want him to go up there and fight that champ? He's not ready for Boots. I don't think he's too little for Boots. You know what I mean? So stay at 140. You got 3 champions down there. 2 you will walk through with Matias and Rowley. But then it'll be a good disputed match we can get set up with T.O. T.O. go clean up one of the belts and fight Matias Cerrone. They picked, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
To set up undisputed at 140. But I don't like him going to 147.
Yeah, not right now.
I just
Not right now. I don't like it right now neither.
and if he do, at least wait till Bud drop them belts and let somebody else get them belts so he can go fight a champion. You know what I mean? Let Thurman get a belt. If Thurman get a belt at 147, then yeah, we'll do it to be a 3-time 3-division champion. But
Right,
for
but
nothing.
Right, it's not. I feel you on that because it's not even a big payday fight for him like that at 147.
Right. So what are we getting out of it? Say we beat Thurman? Say we beat Mario? There's nothing there. It's nothing for it. It's not a money fight. It's not a legacy fight. We can get the same type of money fight out of Rolly or.
Hey, look, a fight with Ryan Garcia at 147. I mean, at 140 will be a big payday.
Be a big
for
payday
for everybody, and it'll be a good show. And I got Haney beating the shit out of Ryan, and I like Ryan Garcia, but I didn't like it. Hey, look, real quick, go ahead. What was you about to say? And then we'll go to Dub.
I don't like Ryan's not a good fighter to me, man. He's not he's a soap opera in the ring. He's not a good. You see him turning his back, man. He does stuff that I'm still telling my son, man, you can't do that, son. Ryan's still doing that at this stage, which is why out of all of them kids being between 24 and 25, meaning Devin Tank and Shakur, he's the only one still that ain't held a belt. You know what I mean? Because his skill level is not, it's like that he's not getting better. He's not progressing. You know what I mean? I don't see the progression, and which is why you see he keep having trainers, and every trainer he say, like Rosen said, well, he doesn't really listen to him. He trains himself, which you can't. 24-year-old kid can't train himself, and it shows. He was turning his back like a little kid.
It seems like he's digressing, man, versus progressing at this point in his career. Man. Now, but I did, before I go to Dub, I did see this, and Dub, you can speak on it. If you go back and look at Floyd versus Conor McGregor, I remember people was saying, like, what is Floyd doing? Floyd is kind of turning. But it was Conor stepping around at times too. But Floyd, it was times where Floyd kind of turned versus Conor. Y'all remember that? In the first early rounds? Y'all don't remember that? I can find it. I'll find it for you.
I can't say I remember that. But if Floyd did it, it was a trick to it, though. We talking about the master of this shit. Excuse my language. You know, if Ryan was doing it, he was just out of place, out of position, and know what the hell he was doing.
Man,
you know what I mean?
Let me share my screen so y'all can see what I mean. Go ahead, Dub. Talk to me. Got my guy Dub right side. He just pulled up. Dub, we got my brother Rollo Green on the phone.
Man, first thing, shout out to Rollo Green, martyn. Shout out to you, man. As always, you do a hell of a job running your show, man. I thought Ryan did a decent job in the fight. I do. I will say, him trying to use the shoulder roll. He seemed like he was a tad bit out of his element. He rolled a couple times a little too much and ended up with his back to the fighter. But I mean, you know, he trying to bring wrinkles into his game, so I'm not going to be too critical on him. I thought he had a good performance in that fight, but at the same time, I still want to see him against guys. I don't think Duarte was on his caliber or a caliber fighter that Ryan is. So I just want to see him fight, continue to fight those guys that's on his level. The same I want to see from every fighter.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all see the graphic I put on screen. Somebody said Philly scary shit in the chat. Let me say, but some of this was Floyd, and some of this was definitely Conor stepping around. But you can like look at this. What are we doing right here? What are we doing here? How do we end up in this position in boxing? This position right here, nigga, doggy style, yo, respectfully, like nigga going prison style right here, over and over again. Like, what are we doing
just
here?
Like you said.
But right here, you can see Conor holding his waist. Conor was stepping around. That was his MMA background, forcing him to step to his right a lot and get behind Floyd and trying to get his back versus stepping the other way and shooting his power shot, you know. But I digress. Go ahead. What was you about to say, Phil?
I think that's one man understanding positioning and ring generalship to where if I step this way, that's all he got is he's going to end up like this. You know what I mean? So if he keep doing that, I'm going to do this, and finally he's going to say there's nothing coming from that position. You know what I mean? So it's a mastermind of Floyd and Conor not knowing how to get around it.
But the ref did warn Floyd, like at one point, he was like, "Hey, you're turning, though. You're turning. Yeah, you're turning." And I remember, if you go back and watch that fight, what damn, that's my boy Calico. What up, Cal? How you been, fam? I think that's one part of it too. People are gonna look at the commentary. You go back and look at the commentary. They were even arguing with Paulie on air, and he was like, "Look," and they was like, "Floyd is turning his back. Keep turning his back." And Floyd was like, "No, Conor's kind of stepping that way too. Conor is turning Floyd when he steps that way, getting behind him." And they was going back and forth. And Paulie was like, "I'm telling y'all, look, I boxed. You know that's their go-to. I boxed, man. I did this. Plus, I was in the ring with Conor training for this fight. He does this." But go ahead. I'll digress.
I'll say, and just going into the Ryan fight, kind of correlating the two different type of styles. Floyd had those things. The thing was you got to give Conor McGregor credit because of where he came from. His footwork wasn't horrible. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have horrible footwork in the boxing ring. Now, some of his boxing skills may be limited, but his footwork was decent. In the Duarte fight with Ryan Garcia, Duarte's footwork wasn't that impressive. And so a lot of times you even saw a warning from the ref to Ryan saying, "Man, keep your head up." When Ryan was saying he was getting hit in the back of the head, which he was getting hit in the back of the head. No, I agree with what the ref, when the ref was warning Duarte as well. But he also said, "Ryan, man, keep your head up. Stop turning your back." And so if you're going to utilize the shoulder roll, the majority of the time when you utilize it, the Philly shell, that's really what it is, the Philly shell. And so when you're utilizing it, it's not just to be defensive, it's also to be offensive. And the thing was with Ryan, we didn't see him rolling shots and then firing back. What we've seen him do is roll shots and then kind of turn his back. And so it's even in the post conference, and this is my last point, in the post conference interview, when they asked Ryan about it, he was like, James said, "Don't do that no more. Stop doing that." Which, yeah, bro, like, I understand you want to do it. I don't know exactly why, but I don't know if you've been working on it. Maybe he has, but that ain't what Derrick James is teaching. And so it goes back into the point where the brother was making, saying that Ryan Garcia, he go in there, he want to do some of his own things. He don't want to necessarily always fall in line with his trainer. And I think that's going to end up being a problem. If you have a broke shoulder roll like that against more skillful fighters, you're going to be getting hit with some shit.
Straight shots.
Right. So
hitting these shit. They're going to take a half a step back and send a straight shot down to the pipe.
I mean, I think Ryan's flaws already exposed him. It just happened against Tank, so we still giving him the benefit of the doubt. But you don't get hit that clean at this level like Ryan gets caught.
But he was getting hit clean all night. Like, this guy might have hit him cleaner than Tank more times. You get what I'm saying?
So that's a testament to his skill set. You don't get. You just, at this level.
Is it the skill set or the trainer, though, my brother? Is it, or the lack of, how Joe Goosen said Ryan has his own philosophy of how fights should go and how training should go? Could that be part of the problem? What's up, Rando?
I think it's Ryan and his skill set. I mean, he's had, this kid is a decorated amateur, been around nothing but the greats, been put in the pedigree around, a guy to be every bit of a superstar like Devin and Shakur have. You know what I mean? So
decorated amateur is like saying I was good at JV in high school. I was good in high school. That's poke high. I scored 4 touchdowns at poke high. That's like, that's high school shit. Like, he, respectfully, but you know what I'm saying? It's not like he was an Olympian. That's amateur, but that's a different level. That's like college level. You get what I'm saying? It's like, it's a little bit different.
Yeah, but it's very few
actually,
guys
it's a level over college.
Straight after amateur, already with a big promoter backing. because he's been in that at realm of he had the potential to be great coming out the amateurs, like the other three guys that went on to be multiple division champions. You know what I mean? So he's been around. What I mean by that.
Who are these other guys that's multiple division champions? You talking about other than T.O. and Shakur?
I'm talking about T.O., Shakur, Devin.
Devin ain't won a title, a multiple division champion yet. He got to beat Regis first.
That's a fact.
Well, Devin was undisputed. So I'm saying out of all the guys out of that class,
multiple titles. Then I get you. Multiple titles, unified. They all are unified champions. Yeah, fair enough.
Right, they all unified. Went on to be the top of their class, and he's in their class. He's the only one without a belt, and then he's still having performances where it's like, who's this guy? Is this his 25th fight, or is this his 5th fight? You know what I mean? You can't tell with this guy. When you put him in with an old bum, well, not an old bum like Luke. Luke was never a B-plus fighter. And then he's old. So, of course, the young guy going to come in there with that quick snappy and get him out of there. You know what I mean? But he knew it, because when it was time to fight Devin, I don't want this belt. I ain't ready for that. What do you mean? You're a little older than this dude. You know what I mean? I come from the same background. What do you mean you're not ready for him? Why not? What you been doing? Well, he was getting better. You beat him 3 times in the amateur, y'all split. So when you get the intern belt, you say you're not ready for him?
It's one
What
thing.
you been doing all this time?
It's one thing to say I beat you when we were in the amateurs, right? It sounds good for the fans, but put those ages on it. I beat you when we were 7 years old. I'm freestyle. I beat you at 7 years old, 9 years old, and 11 years old. But then you beat me at 12 years old, 15 and 16. 12, 14, and 16. You get what I'm saying? Like, you beat me when we was little kids. I've been beating your ass the last 3 times. You get what I'm saying? It's different.
Yeah, and the thing. Oh, go ahead.
No, I want to say, Nick, I think I did get your email. Shout out my sister Nick Rich. I needed you for that. What fight we talking? We was talking about some contracts the other day. We had Rachel over here talking about contracts. I wanted you a part of that conversation. Next time I'm gonna send you the joint though direct. But shout out to Nick Rich. Shout out to everybody who's here. Food Revolution, some rando. We got Foodie with the beauty, badass blonde in the building. Just joined the panel. My sister Lisa Bells, of course, and of course my boy Calico, aka Shadow Band. I need you to pull up for this. When I drop the link, the link is pinned. But when I get to that next topic, definitely want you to be a part of that, Calico. Even if this one you want to join now, it's cool. It's nothing but love and respect on the side, man. Foodie, what do you say to what who said that in the chat? Matter of fact, Shadowband said that. Only serious threat left for Haney is Ennis. Haney will win for a long time. How do you feel about that?
I responded to him just right now. I just saw that. And can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
And I said, not T.O. He wouldn't be a serious threat to him. I mean, that would be a good fight, but you don't think that would be a serious threat? And and by serious, what do you mean? Would it be a good fight, or do you think like Ennis is going to just knock him out? Because Ennis is 32 fights in, and he's done his little thing, but
fuck though.
I think he's 20. I think he's 26 fights in.
Nah, he like 32 fights in.
Okay.
Go to box rack. Yeah.
I'll look it up, but go ahead.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, if you look at the level of competition that Haney has been against versus what Ennis has been against in the amount of fights, less fights for Haney. You can't really say that because we haven't seen Boots battle tested. You see him styling and profiling on these people, but he's styling and profiling on cans. You know what I'm saying? Journeyman, basically.
Right.
So how you gonna say that? You can't say, this whole boxing community, the way it is now, is they like to, in their head, say that, oh, this person would do this. Well, we ain't seen that. We have seen no evidence of that. So that's all I say about it.
All right, go ahead. Anybody want to respond? We got and the phone lines are still open. I can add another call. Rollo Green is on line 1. Dove Right Side and Food Revolution is on the panel. You want to join the conversation? You can call the number. Let me put the number on the screen. 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. Call in, voice your opinion, and I'll add you right to the mix. Call in. It's better than typing. You know, we get a voice to add to the commentary. Go ahead. It's open to the young lady and the gentleman on the panel and on the phone. Go ahead.
I think that Bootsy hasn't fought anybody to really show what he's going to do when a guy knows how to slip, catch, roll, and hit you back. We haven't seen him fight somebody like that yet. But we also seen the explosiveness and just, you know, some people you can see, you know what I mean? Which I thought that Rashidi Ellis was one of those guys until he got hit. You know what I mean? So Boots, he seems to be that guy. I wouldn't want Haney. Haney's my favorite fighter, and I'm telling him to stay far away from Boots, at least right now. You know, maybe in a couple of years, for sure. But right now, I don't want to see that match. I'm banking on greatness with Haney, and I think that's where the road to end if they was to fight in 24. But Boots looks good, but let's see him get hit.
Have you seen Prograis fight?
Right now.
Have you seen Prograis fight?
Regis?
Yeah, that's the only Prograis I know.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so we'll see. We'll see what everybody has to say after that fight, even me, because we don't know. But he is stepping up to fight a killer.
Foodie, what you got in that fight? When you look at it, do you think Regis or Devin win that fight?
I think Devin wins that fight.
Okay. I rock with Devin as well, and so I think Devin wins that fight. I will say though, when I hear Devin talking about moving up for the WBC belt to fight either a Keith Thurman or a Mario Barrios, sounds like it's going to be Mario Barrios over Keith Thurman. If I was Keith Thurman, I'd take that fight because at least it would be a pay-per-view fight. But the thing is that I think Devin will beat a Mario Barrios. I think he does become champion at 47. I think he beats Regis as well, and then does that other the champion at 47. Hold on, real quick. No, I want to speak to 47. That's where I was going with it. I don't think Devin beat Boots. I think he got a chance against Stanley on this. I got to see how he fill out, because the thing is, I'm so used to Devin at 35, the Devin that done cut weight for so long, and in my opinion, I ain't gonna say destroyed his body, but he done been very disciplined to make the weight of 35. Now with him having the chance to gain weight, I listened to Michaela Mayer the other day, and she was talking about when she moved up in weight and how her body just kind of took off because she gave her body that opportunity. I think Devin is the same way. I think that he can fight at 40, but even if you listen to him, what he say? It's a sacrifice for me to even make 40. So I think 47 is where he's going to end up at. Well, I think he'll probably end up at 54 by the end of his career. But I think 47 will be his natural fighting weight. And the thing is I don't know if he beats. First off, I don't have Devin over Boots. I got Boots beating Devin ass, respectfully. I love Devin, but I think Boots beat Devin ass. And I think that Devin can outbox Stanley on this. I do think that. I think Devin beat the majority of those guys up there right now, but Boots, in my opinion, I think Boots is just a tad bit a better fighter, carries power better, but I do have to see Devin move up and see what his power translates when he starts to fill out and to actually fight at the weight class versus draining himself to make 35. So it's interesting, but I'm excited for all of it, respectfully.
All right. For sure. Go ahead. Foodie or Rollo Green is still on line one. Anybody got anything else on this one? Because I got something else I wanted to add to the pot. Ray Davis in the chat. Ray said there are so many threats for Devin. Gary Russell Jr., Jermaine Ortiz, Hitchens, and we sleep on Catterall. What do y'all think about that? Do we need to put a case on it?
No, I
never
wouldn't
heard
put
of
a case on it. I wouldn't put a case on it,
I
Mark.
never heard of it. Which one is it?
I'm gonna tell you the only reason I wouldn't put a case on it is because he put Gary Antoine in there, and I do think Gary Antoine is a very dangerous
He
fight
did
for
not say
Devin.
Gary Antoine. He said Gary Russell Jr.
Oh, no, never mind.
And what? And what?
My bad. I'm out of. If that's what he said, then I'm out of line. I'm out of line. So.
It does say Gary. Oh no, you know what? He said Gary. He got Gary Antoine, and he got Russell. Hold on, is he talking about?
He said Gary Russell Jr.
I see
Yeah,
Russell,
no,
but I do see EA. So maybe he meant Gary
He
for
got-
that. Maybe he meant Gary.
It's Gary
Mark,
Antoine
I'll say this.
Russell.
If it's Mr. Gary, Devin will beat the
Ain't
shit
our
out of
fault.
Mr.
That's
Gary.
their family's name, so it's kind of confusing. So 'cause
Right,
Gary Antoine is at 140, but Gary
Right.
Russell it's a guy that's coming up in weight right now. He definitely is
Right.
going to come up in weight, and I wouldn't. And they do have some history of calling each other out. So
Hell,
He
Devin
ain't fought-
sent him a contract.
he ain't
Devin
fought-
sent him a contract.
Yeah, well, Gary Russell Jr. ain't fought since 1967. So
Well, he fought Mark
that's-
Masayo. He fought Mark Masayo with a
Oh,
bad
well.
shoulder. He beat that man with one hand.
when?
Mark Masayo.
When?
Well, oh yeah, that what? What? 2022.
COVID, man, I was just starting.
No, it was 2022. It was 2022. It wasn't. It was last year. It happened last year.
And then Mark Masayo lost right after that.
Yeah. Ray Vargas put hands on Mark. Mark Masayo can't fight. That man can't fight. So
I kicked it with Ray Vargas in Vegas, man. He is so dope. And he had this little translating thing. So it was like in his ear. So while we're talking, the shit in his ear is translating the conversation in English for him.
really,
Yeah,
you don't speak good English.
it's broken. It's little. He's still learning, but
Yeah.
he's gonna get it because he's so dedicated. Like even when we just hanging out regular, he got it in his ear, and it
That's
was like
dope.
he'll be laughing at the joke a little bit later, and he'll look up and laugh. You know, man, he's cool, man. Cool dude. And matter of fact, I kicked it with him so much. Like he's one of the few people. I don't even think I took a picture with him, but we was hanging out so much. You know what I'm saying?
That's what's up. I like Ray Vargas because of the length that he brings. I like Ray. I like him as a fighter. You know what I'm saying? He done had some close decisions that he took an L in, but he a hell of a fighter. He a hell of a fighter.
I'm on the show, man. That's something I need to do.
That'd be crazy.
Somebody with a
I like Ray Vargas.
really hang out for a little bit, get Puro the translator or something, man. What you mean? Why you like Puro translator?
Nah, but those electronic translators are the truth. I use them shits at work. I love them shits, and I be forgetting I have one on my phone. But those are the keys to the universe. I'm telling you.
Yeah, man, that shit was so dope. Like, because I didn't even realize till later. I was like, you understand what I'm saying? And there would be a slight delay. And he was like, yeah.
Yeah, you're like, not really, but I'm figuring out what you're saying. I'm figuring it out as you're talking. So yeah,
He was, man. But so he's gonna be all right because he's
That's what's
learning. He wants to learn, you know.
yeah.
And he's just got such a big heart too, man. Good personality, man. Like he's one. You ever met somebody that seems so nice? You worry about him, like you like, man, somebody gonna try to take advantage of you. You
Too nice. Yeah.
He was too nice. I was like, man, I gotta stay with you right here, man. We're gonna walk together.
Hey, like, at least like I can give you a little protection at this current moment in time.
Dude, I don't know if he needed protection, but like
not protection, but you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying.
Fight his ass off, but he gonna try to do a boxing fight. I was like, nah, nigga, street fight. Let me grab this weapon real quick. Let me hit this nigga with this bottle, and we gonna run. Let's go. Bang.
Yeah, let's get the hell on, man. We don't, this the wrong
You
situation.
gotta have both.
You feel me? He gonna want to touch fists before the fight.
The motherfucker knocked him out of shoes.
Hey, look, a nigga that picked the trash can. He trying to bump his.
Nah, man. Like, yo, bite this
You got
nigga.
knocked out. You got knocked out your motherfucking shoes already. Like, come on now.
Man, put your goddamn guard up and fight, nigga. Respectfully.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice guy, but all right. Hopefully,
Yeah, go ahead. My bad.
No, you got it, man.
No, I'm last point, man. Ray Vargas, I root for the brother. I think he a hell of a fighter, and man, shout out to him because hell, he ain't never ducked no smoke, and he'll get in the ring with anybody. I got a lot of respect for that man. That's all I was gonna say.
Oh, Foodie, I just saw what you sent me on IG too. You a damn. Hey, look, I sent Foodie this that Deontay Wilder Mike Brian Custer interview. And it's not the whole thing. They just put the fan parts out. Brian Custer milking that shit. He put the fan portion out first, which was already interesting because he asked the guy one question and the commentary lasted for like 5 minutes each time. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, what, man, Wilder talking funny. Like, is his lips swole from sparring? Like, he was talking a little funny at times. I was like, is that just me? Foodie, what did you respond? What did you say? Or am I putting
I said it looked like he didn't got his teeth done. He didn't join the veneer Illuminati. The motherfuckers would all be getting their teeth done and they be fucking talking like they got fucking strep throat or some shit. Like,
niggas be talking like they still got a mouthpiece in.
Yeah. But then I listened to a little bit more of it and it did sound like that. Like, is his mouth swollen or his tongue? It looks, he's got a thick ass tongue now. Yeah.
It sometimes tackling like this a little bit. I was like, I don't remember Wilder having no lisp.
Right. He had a list. That's what I said. Yeah. So he got a list now. It's weird. That's what I said. Them big ass teeth. Like T.I. was talking about his son. King teeth or whatever he come about. Like he was clowning the fuck out of him. the teeth.
It's a little too big. You should have. I told you.
Too motherfucking big.
Your mama told you to wait. We gonna send you to get it right. You just keep waiting. He was like, nah, fuck that. I'm gonna do it on my own. We get the
shit. Sometimes you just need to get the motherfucking inlines and call it a day. You don't need to be getting them big ass motherfucking teeth. Because you know they gotta saw their real teeth down to like nubs and then put them things in. So you can't get them taken out. Shit.
Hey, look, he went to the doctor and said, give me the Mr. Eds. Let's go. Give me the sea biscuits, nigga. Damn.
You be laughing and biting your bottom lip and shit and making yourself bleed. Like, that shit is not a good look.
Young niggas in the chat don't know who the fuck Mr. Ed is.
Right?
Like,
yeah.
Tried to clean it up with sea biscuit. That didn't work neither. I don't know that shit neither.
Big ass horse teeth.
Yeah, there we go. All right,
like,
man.
we used to clown people who had big ass teeth. Because of the way that they talk, just naturally. Now all of a sudden, it's the fashion trend now. That's crazy.
That's the way.
Hey, but I was one of the people who got clowned for big ass teeth, and hey,
Wilbur.
All my shit came together when once I hit my 20, 21, my shit came together. I was happy. I was so happy then. God damn.
And old folks would be like, hey, did he ever grow into his motherfucking teeth? Like, that's what you gotta grow into your teeth.
No. Don't troll Foodie, because there's some people out there grown as people in their 30s still got their baby teeth.
Bro, yeah, straight up. They used to talk about your girl Beyonce with
girls
some
with some baby teeth still.
Yeah. Like, damn, are they ever gonna grow in?
Jay, going off of what Foodie said, Big Mo we'll be at the Christmas celebration. Big Mo dead now, respectfully. Love you, Big Mo. She'll call you out about your teeth. You know what I'm saying? Here like, damn, I'm young back in the day, you know what I'm saying? Big Mo died when I was going to the 9th grade, but she'll sit there and be like, are those yours? You got dentures? You got dentures in? The problem is Big Mo walk around with dentures all the damn time. I said, it don't make no difference. You can't say nothing about her. You can't say nothing about her. Respect. Love you, Big Mo.
Well, that's old folk clowning you on the low, saying you got to grow into your body parts. Like, oh man, you got them big ass feet. Did he ever grow into them feet? Or did he ever grow that head? That he got a big old head. Did he ever grow into it? Like, how you gonna grow into your big motherfucking head? If you got a big head, by the time you're 16, you just got a big motherfucking head. So.
Hey, Big Boy used to tell me, don't tell nobody your shoe size. I wore 14 in the 6th grade. They said, she said, don't tell nobody your shoe size. And I was proud of it. I was like, shit, I got bigger feet than everybody. I was proud. And she said, don't tell nobody.
Were you tall at that time then, or you hadn't grown into your height yet?
Nah. So at that time, I was probably about 5'6". With 14s, you know what I'm saying?
But you had
right.
You had them flippers, man. You walk around.
They used to tell me, they be like, "But you got them skis on your feet. You got them skis." So.
Ski feet.
Yeah, I went to school with a boy. He was we were like 16. That boy wore a size 18 shoe. He was
Yeah.
tall and skinny, but he wasn't that tall. I don't think he was ever gonna grow into them. 18, like he said, my mom got to get like special order shoes and shit because they don't sell them.
East Bay was my favorite shoe company because those are the only
Everybody
people
loved
who
East
had
Bay back then. Yeah.
Hey, look,
that's the only place I could find my shoes.
I'd never got a pair of shoes from the East Bay book, but we just used to look at them all the time. And
yeah,
I can't. When you wear a size 16, 15, you can't go to Foot Locker. They ain't got no motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So you got to get them from East Bay.
Well, on West Coast, the only place to get Timberlands and bubble jackets because that's what was in the 90s.
The
All the
bubble
niggas on the
jackets,
East
yeah.
Coast,
I
on
thought
the
the
East
bubble
Coast, they was all wearing them shits. Yeah, that's the only place you can get them. Because they weren't selling them in the stores out here in Cali. Like, what the fuck would you need some Timberlands and a bubble jacket for when it's fucking 80 degrees on Christmas?
Oh, man. All right. Yeah. Y'all ready to get into this next topic or what? I've been on this one for about an hour. Y'all got anything else on?
Yeah. Nah, let's go.
Y'all ready? It's going to get a little toxic, man. It's going to get a little toxic. Toxic alert. Go ahead.
I want to speak on Gary Russell.
Go ahead, King. What you got for me, Rollo Green? Rollo Green still on the line. I appreciate you, too.
I don't think that Gary Russell, he said Gary Russell was a threat, but I think if you just take a close look, Gary, he hasn't fought over 10 rounds, and I think he went the distance with Style, which was probably his hardest fight. His skill set just ain't up to par with the elites yet. Maybe he'll get there, but he's already, 27, 28 years old? He's coming from a boxing family, so he should be in a better position than what he, you know what I mean? What he.
I agree.
I don't think he's really at 140 because if you think about it, look at where he's coming from. It ain't like he had to come from a struggle. Russell Jr. already, the money was already straight.
Oh,
he
man.
had enough, you know what I mean?
Oh, here you go.
He's
You sound like Regis Trainer. He didn't have to struggle, so he's not he can't fight.
No,
all that bullshit.
I'm not talking about struggle. I'm saying as far as being able to be around boxing minds and you know what I mean? Like me. I go work at 12 and get off and go get my son and we go to the gym. Get out the gym, I gotta go to my other job. I ain't rich. You understand what I'm saying?
So you are saying the same thing. You just said it a different way. Sir, his brother is a world champion, one of the longest reigning WBC world champions.
He's a good trainer too. He's a good trainer.
So his brother and his dad, he's surrounded by boxing minds. They got
That's what I'm saying.
Let's say it again.
That's why he's in a better. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's surrounded. His upbringing was in boxing, so he should be ahead of these guys. Really, Devin and Bill, they ain't got no uncle boxing or nothing. They came from not knowing nothing to where they at now. Well, this guy came up with a professional millionaire boxer in his corner, already been there, done that whole family. And he's 28 years old, going on 28. He's on 17 fights, never fought a 12-round fight. You know what I mean? Well, if he was something special, they would have promoted him more. I would say.
Yeah, but also he comes right. That could be some discipline stuff there too.
You know what I mean?
Maybe he should have been at a lighter weight and been dominant, but the discipline won't let him stay there. Because he's not. Those other guys fighting at 135 and 140. Why he couldn't make it? They about the same size. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
He's actually smaller than some of them. Yeah, he's smaller than some of them. But so maybe the discipline ain't there. But also maybe it could be the style of his brother. His brother is once a year. He was a once a year fighting champion type guy. You get what I'm saying? And so maybe their philosophy is to take things slow, take your time. Take your time. Let these guys fight each other, beat each other. Take your time. You ain't going nowhere. You still growing. You still learning. You're making money. You're a professional fighter. It's gonna come. You're gonna become a world champion. Maybe
I think it's his style.
For Hall of Fame. I'm gonna be an all-time great. I'm fighting this.
How long though, Mark? How long though? Jesus Christ! How long?
Now I think Gary Russell's style versus Devin, if we're talking about that, is the determining factor because Gary Russell fight like Sean Porter, like they like football players, like aggressive. You know what I'm saying? And I think that Devin, the way he finessed the fight, he will definitely beat Gary Russell Jr. because you just like with Tank or any of those aggressive fighters, huh?
I'm about to call you Lisa. Also, too, Foodie, the experience of being at that high the highest of the highest level.
Yeah.
Ain't never seen Gary Antoine Russell ain't never seen nothing like a Lomachenko.
No.
You know what I'm saying? But let me go to my guy BVO Boxing. What up, big dog?
Oh, what's up with you, man? How you feeling?
Man, I'm always good, even when it's bad. How you, bro?
Good, man. I was listening to the conversation. I thought I'd hop in.
Man, join
I tell you what, man. I don't even like Devin Haney, but he'll beat the braids off Gary Russell, man. This dude ain't fought nobody. He 28? Yeah, it's at this point, man. We just talking now. He's not gonna ever be what he's supposed to be, man.
Yeah, styles make fights. Yeah.
Yeah, this ain't no T.O. we talking about now. We talking about like T.O., even Devin. I mean, these guys actually been in some real tough fights. I mean, I'm just hoping that some of these fighters step up so we can see some of these good fights. Because the T.O. Tank fight, that would be huge. The Devin Tank fight, that would be huge. We got to see these big fights. I'm tired of seeing Tank fight cab drivers and Amazon workers, man.
That's never gonna stop though. But I'm sorry to burst your bubble.
Yeah, but you know, we just seen Ryan Garcia, man, looking like baby Sugar Ray Leonard, man. Like, you could take a tough fight if you got some heart, man. You can't be scared to lose.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
I've been telling you, man. That boy Ryan is special, man. Did you see him?
Special what? Special what?
He's
He's
special
a
talent.
special athlete. He's a special fighter.
He's special talent. Yeah, he's special talent. He just ain't got. He got to get his mind together, but he got all the tools, man.
Right, but if you don't use them and you don't listen to people and you keep on going from trainer to trainer to trainer, we'll never see that potential actually manifest. So
I get what you're saying, but you know what? You got to remember, these younger guys are just different. They want somebody kind of appease them. I think for the first time, I think DJ is actually challenging. I don't think DJ is a great trainer at all, but I've seen Ryan doing things different, being more defensive minded. They roasted him about that ugly shoulder roll, but he trying things. You know, that's how you do it.
But you don't try them when you in the fight. You try them when you train it for the fight.
Right. You know, you try them in the fight. You know, Ali didn't work on the rope a dope in camp. That's something he tried in the fight.
But he ain't no Ali though.
How do we know?
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Mark, what's next on the docket?
Before Ali fought Sonny Liston, we didn't know what he would be.
How do you know?
You don't know until they fight. I don't play the fan game. I'm sorry. I just go off what I see. Everybody else was scared to death of Tank. Ryan went in there. He had a rib injury, so he didn't get to see the best Ryan, but he went in there with Tank.
That's not because he believed in his ability. He believed in the ability to make a lot of money, and he did that.
You think Ryan will make a lot of money? Are you serious?
Ryan did make a lot of money.
Ryan made a lot of money before he had the Tank fight.
He didn't make $30 million.
Well, you know he's doing Gatorade commercials. Only the top people do that.
Okay.
You know that, right? Let's not play like Ryan is some bum dude who got lucky and fought Tank. No.
But Gatorade didn't give him the rib injury, and he's not gonna give him the second fight with Tank. So.
You don't need a second fight with Tank. Ryan got to realize that he's a Mexican fighter.
But it's coming.
Embrace that, and just do what Oscar did. Do what Canelo did. Fight the best black fighters and get paid.
Hold on, but you keep on talking about people who have actually way higher skill than he ever had.
You said what?
That's the problem.
Stop the cap.
He actually won fights against those black fighters. He didn't just.
You're putting him in a pedigree that's way higher than his pay grade, than his ability to fight.
What is his
talent
look like?
I understand that you like. Who's talent? Ryan versus
I don't even like
versus Oscar De La Hoya.
I'm talking about his talent.
Ryan versus Oscar De La Hoya. Let's just go with Oscar De La Hoya. You're talking about he's a Mexican fighter and he's got skill and all. Oscar De La Hoya versus Ryan Garcia. I think Oscar would beat his ass today.
You said today?
Right.
Today.
You must have some Alizé or something for you got on here. That's crazy.
So I don't do this often. But hold on, BVO. Shout out to BVO. Shout out to my brother BVO. Hold on, BVO. Hold on. Foodie. I don't do this often, but you gotta respectfully. I say this respectfully, Foodie. You gotta let the brother go because in this situation, the man is biased. He gonna have biased opinion. The man picked Ryan Garcia to beat Tank Davis. he don't know much about boxing, but he gonna
whoa.
act like he does. So because he gonna act like he does, and that's my
Okay.
brother. I love him. I love BBO. I love BBO.
You my brother. I love you.
But the man has some of the most ridiculous opinions that you're gonna hear in the sport of boxing. So you just give him a pass, Foodie, because when you start arguing it make it worse.
Hold on. You know what's
digress.
funny? You know what's funny? You know what's funny about Dub? He's doing what they've been doing
Toss
to
it.
black men.
I do love you, BBO.
Hold on. They've been doing this to us for 400 years, man. Because I'm a black man, my opinion don't matter.
It ain't got nothing to do with you being black.
You on the channel with 4 black men.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. I gotta say this. The man just told me I don't respect his opinion because he's black. Martin Nash, do I respect? Hold on, Martin Nash, do I respect your opinion?
Point of order, man. Point of order. You just cut me off. Let the black
You out of order. You out of order.
Hold on.
You out of order, man. You can't tell me I don't respect a black man opinion. It ain't got nothing to do with black folks. It got everything to do with your opinion being the wrong opinion. You usually have the wrong opinion.
Hold up, but it's his opinion though.
But the majority of the time it's wrong.
You my older brother and I love you, but don't take sides against the family. You told me that Chia was gonna lose to Josh Taylor. And what did Chia do?
No, I didn't. I'm on record. I was on record saying that Teofimo. No, I'm on record saying that Teofimo Lopez, that fight was tailor made for him. I picked Teo to win that fight. I didn't tell you that Josh Taylor was gonna beat Teo. I never told you that.
This is what I'm saying. You trying to discount my opinion because I like fighting.
I'm just saying you gonna bring that up. Don't lie on me.
Hold on. This what I'm
I ain't saying nothing about your. I'm saying that when you take these opinions, you usually be wrong.
No, I don't. I'm always usually right. And if I was wrong, I could have been right.
All right.
But I'm gonna tell you this thing that you're missing here.
What I'm missing? Tell me what I'm missing.
This is what you're missing. I put like this. If Tank had the same resume as Teo, y'all be calling this nigga king. It's that simple. You only talk about people that you like, not about fighters who actually get in there and fight. Ryan was
that's not true. That's not true. Because hold on. He coming out. He talking about me. Okay, go ahead, Foodie. Go. Let me. I want to respond because I think he's talking to me. I want to respond to it because it feels like he's talking to me.
Don't take it personal. Don't take it.
I'm not going to. Go ahead, Foodie. Go ahead. Go ahead, Foodie. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. He said y'all, and he said that he's, it's because he's black, and even though he's a black man on a black man's panel on with other black men, that's all well and good. You can have your opinions, and I got my opinions. But you said if Tank had the same resume as Teo, we would be crowning him king. And then what did you say after that?
Listen, I just said like this. I said that when I say black, you're missing what I'm saying.
Well, no. Just the last comment I said.
The last comment, like I said, the last comment I just said, if Tank had the same kind of resume that Teo had, they would be calling him Hall of Famer, greatest to ever fight, whatever the case may be. Tank ain't fought nobody, but they want to crown him. No, who did he fight?
No one.
We agree. Keep going.
So why wouldn't people be critical of his resume compared to a Teofimo Lopez?
They're not critical of Tank at all because they like Tank. They don't
Who
like
ain't
Teo.
critical of Tank?
I'm not talking about you personally. I don't know you. I'm talking about just overall when I hear people.
Well, this is what you got to
YTBC.
understand about the Tank. This is what you got to understand. I don't mean to cut you off. This is what you got to understand about the Tank fans. The Tank fans live vicariously through Tank because these are people of a certain demographic that live vicariously through a person of a certain demographic, meaning like they want to believe that they can be successful because there's feedback. Who got on here that's giving me feedback?
Somebody got an Obama phone.
Somebody got to mute their mic.
Go ahead.
But they're not necessarily fans of Tank and all of the people he fights and what he has accomplished. They are fans of who he represents to them. So I pay them no attention because of that. I know that. Being an intelligent person, you can see that. Like, they don't give a fuck about who he fights. They gonna root for him because they represent themselves. They see themselves through him. They live vicariously through him. He represents the person who didn't have a father, didn't have a mother, come from the school of hard knocks from what they can see, and pulled himself up by the bootstraps. I respect that. I understand that, but that is not judging him based on his level of competition, which is what I judge him for. So you got to take that into consideration when you are talking to the average Tank fan.
So when you talk, so
disregard
basically,
the rest of it.
well, let me ask you this. question. So basically, they look up the
y'all
Tank, and he
man,
wear.
my boy D Calico didn't even get a chance to speak. He don't jumped off the panel. He didn't even get a chance. But go ahead.
No, so I'm saying you talking about looking up the Tank, so you're looking up to a guy who wears purses and nail polish and pearls. I don't think that's the case. I think it is in the game. It's like
I don't know
anything
how
else.
the fuck you heard
People
that
choose-
out of what I
listen,
just said. But
People
go ahead.
choose who they want to follow. They don't want to follow the best boxers. They want to follow the most popular. I could say this. We just seen that with Earl and Bud. I thought Earl would win. He got the brakes beat off of him. At the end of the day,
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it just go off who they like. Bud is not a very likable person at times.
And that's the same thing with
Earl
Tank, is
is.
what I was saying. So we're saying the same thing.
Saying the same thing, but I'm just saying I think it's crazy. And I'm telling you, the only reason I say what I said is because my brother Dub is definitely biased. He said I'm biased. I just pick who I see. I'm the most unbiased guy you can be.
Yeah, but when you get on
bro.
these panels, sir, you cannot be taking it personal. Don't go.
No,
at the
me and
person
Dub know
personal.
each other.
Yeah.
I don't know
Yeah.
you. I'm just having fun with Dub. That's all. We having some fun. It's still the baby girl. We
Hey,
having some
look,
fun.
look, BBO. We don't crown T.O. king because he got whooped by Kambosos. Then he ran from Haney. And then I don't count the 71. The win's a win. But he got whooped by Kambosos. This is what he came between when we watched Devin Haney go in here and spank him like he was his son for 24
He almost died, bro. He couldn't make the weight. T.O. almost died,
Devin
bro.
Haney?
No, T.O.
Against Kambosos.
Ain't no shame losing to an undisputed champion. He lost to undisputed champion Kambosos. So what? You lost to an undisputed champion. That means nothing, bro. People
Who lost
lose.
to an undisputed champion?
Ali,
Who was
Ali
the
lost to a
undisputed
guy with 6
champion?
fights.
Hold up.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Mark. Who was the undisputed champion?
Mark, we gonna take away T.O.'s accomplishments.
No,
T.O. fought Loma.
Kambosos. No, you say he lost to an undisputed champion. Kambosos
Yeah.
was
I
an
never
undisputed
undisputed.
champion when he lost.
Well, T.O. was undisputed when he beat Loma. So what are we
Tio
talking
has
about?
never been
No,
undisputed.
Tio was unified when he beat Loma. And
Mauricio Suleiman said that he said that the
Mauricio
franchise
Suleiman is
belt
a motherfucking
is the
lie,
belt.
and the truth ain't in him.
but even then, he lost when he lost to Kambosos. Kambosos was the #1 contender.
What I'm basically
You
saying,
said he lost to the undisputed. Kambosos
This-
wasn't undisputed.
this is what I'm
Kambosos was
saying.
the
bro.
IBF #1 challenger.
This is what I'm
And he
saying.
lost to
So
Kambosos. We watched
the
Devin
win
go
looks
ahead and beat the shit out of Kambosos easy 2 times.
the win looks better because once he beat him, he became undisputed champion. Okay,
Who,
and
Devin?
Devin Haney won. No, Kambosos beating Tio, he became.
He was
undisputed.
never the undisputed champion, hun.
Oh, he was.
So you going?
Kambosos was never
so
the
you going
undisputed
above and
champion.
beyond what the man who's over the belt says?
No,
He
well,
said
I'm
Devin
saying
was
what
the
the
pride
record
champion.
says. You got to look at the record. You got to understand.
I see. If
boxing
you look on
and follow it.
ESPN, they have George Kambosos and Tio as undisputed champions on their list.
They neither one of them were though.
That's a TV network.
That's cap.
Hey, but
That's
when
cap.
we go to the WBC website, they don't even got them being the WBC champions. They got Devin Haney being the champion since 2019. So,
Devin Haney was the
You know
pride
what I mean?
champion. That's what Mauricio said. I don't know. I can only go off what the man who
but
makes
then
the belt
look,
says.
there's another thing that's going to kill that argument is look, if Suleiman also come back and say that Devin Haney's the youngest undisputed champion in the 4 belt, but if Tio was undisputed, then that would have made him the youngest undisputed because he was younger than Devin.
Right at the
But that's
time.
true.
But
Right.
it's the thing. You can't blame Tio for Devin ducking him. What do you want him to do? He can't make him fight him. You seen Tio go up to Devin and say, "You don't want to do it. You don't want to do it. You scared. You don't want to do it." We
Yeah,
heard
but
Devin
that's
Haney-
just that's pomp and pageantry. That's what's it called? That's marketing. So you can't take everything that everybody says as fact because we're at 140 right now. Now they're both at 140, so we'll see what they do. But then, like that's a whole different thing because Tio went up to 140 way before. Devin's just getting to 140.
Well, let me ask
so
you a
just
question.
because it didn't happen, just because it didn't happen at 135 like you wanted it, doesn't mean that it's never gonna happen. These guys are young.
Well, let me ask you this, Queen. You honestly think that Devin Haney can beat Tio? Are we joking? Or are we serious? What's going on here?
Yeah, I do.
I got him beating.
I do.
Timo Lopez.
This the same dude that beat Josh Taylor to death. What are you talking about?
Josh Taylor hadn't fought since for 18 fucking months.
469-day layoff, bro.
469
Okay. I like that revisionist history that my brother Mark brings up.
Ain't no revisionist history. It is history. That's
At
a
the
fact.
end of the day, you talking about the lineal champion who was undisputed. I don't understand what we're talking about.
I think Devin would have beat him that same night too. Devin would have beat that night too.
What's up to the panel? What's up to the panel? Let me break this down on this WBC thing. So we can be clear. Only network ever to say WBC franchise champion was a title was ESPN.
Yep.
Franchise belt was not able to be used to go up and take the title from the next division or go down and take the title from the other division. It's stated in the facts of the franchise belt that when you fought for that, when you were receiving that belt, you had to drop your title and you were able to fight for that belt again. That belt was made to unify and allow you to move up and down in weights without losing the title. It was just a protection, but they made you drop the title because you had to fight for it. There was no unification. When he fought Loma, he petitioned for that fight prior. They didn't reward him with the belt till after, 2 weeks after. So there was no undisputed for Tio ever. And if we're going to give it to anybody for winning in the ring, if we're going to claim that, then you give it to Kambosos because he won it in the ring, which he beat the brakes off of Tio. Weight drain, whatever you want to call it, because he wasn't weight drain when he fought Sandor Martin, and Sandor Martin put him down twice, and he got
slipped,
robbed.
bro. Stop the cap. He slipped.
Come on, man. He slipped where? Because I seen a punch coming.
He slipped, bro.
In the corner? Man. Listen.
So all of those knockdowns were slips. All of them, because he got a count on one of them. He should have got a count.
No,
on
one of them was a knockdown. One of them was a knockdown. Obviously,
both of them
one was a knockdown for sure. But the other one was
both of them knockdowns.
This is the thing I'm saying.
But even the times that he didn't knock him down with it, he was catching him with that check hook, rushing in all night. Had Tio going to the damn corner.
Did that man call at the end of the match say, "Do I still got it? Why would you say that? Because
let's not act like Ali.
No. But we now know. Hold on. We now know that he was saying that shit basically as a ploy too. Because what did he do when he went in there and fought fucking what's his name?
Who? Josh Taylor?
Josh Taylor.
Josh Taylor
fucking, not only did he beat him, but he beat him easily.
Hold on, but Josh Taylor should have been out of that division. Josh Taylor lost to Regis. He lost to Regis.
Well, yeah, but Josh he was saying he was going to go for 147.
He lost to Regis. He definitely lost to Catterall. So he lost his back-to-back fights. He just never lost his titles. Right. Josh Taylor was out the ring for over a year. Matter of fact, I think he had one fight in like 2 or 3 years after the Regis fight. So
what is it, Mark?
So at the same time, he was. Can I Go ahead.
I just want to speak to that point real quick. So the thing is that I do think that Josh Catterall lost to Josh Taylor lost to Catterall. I do think that I went back and watched the Regis fight. I do think that Josh beat Regis. The thing is that when it come down to these fights, styles make fights. Why did Tio struggle with Sandor Martin? Because Sandor Martin made Tio be first. Sandor Martin is a puncher. He's a back-footed fighter. He can fight on the back foot. He gonna make you be first. The thing is that Tio had so much success. I picked Tio to win that fight. The reason is because Josh Taylor is going to be he's a come forward fighter. It falls into Tio's wheelhouse. What happens is Tio struggles when you have to fight off the back foot. If he got to fight off the back foot, he struggles when you got to be first. If you can make him be first and fight off the back foot, then that's where Tio struggles. Hence the reason Sandor Martin had so much success, but he dominated a fighter that we all would agree that Josh Taylor beat the shit out of Sandor Martin.
Okay.
But
so you're saying he struggles coming forward, but
right.
did he not come forward the whole time against Loma?
No,
He didn't fight
no. And this is
Fought all night against Kambosos.
hold on. This is the thing, though. This is the thing. In the Lomachenko fight, when he was coming forward, he came forward. Or first off, let me rephrase that. In the Lomachenko fight, he came forward early.
Yeah.
But the only reason he was able to come forward is because he had the power that Loma had to he had to respect.
And that was the only time.
He won those
rounds.
but he three, four rounds.
Can I say something? Can I say something, please?
He went on the back foot. Yes, I want to say when he went off the back foot with Loma started stealing those rounds. So we can't say it's both ways. But go ahead. I'm good.
This is the thing I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. That's a good point. That's a good point. The thing is, let's not forget who Josh Taylor is, man. Josh Taylor went in there and beat the brakes off Regis. I don't know where we get this whole thing.
Bro.
This is the thing. Who has Regis ever fought? He's a tomato can killer. All he's beat is tomato cans his whole life. He gonna get in there. It's so fun. This ain't nothing but a coronation. Devin Haney might even knock him out. This ain't nothing but them feeding him to Devin Haney, man.
Nah,
the dude's not good. He's never been that good.
He's never been that good. And he ain't gonna knock
solid.
him out.
He's solid. I'm telling you,
and
one thing about
Devin Haney.
One thing about Devin Haney, we said a lot of things about his father and stuff, but Devin Haney's a really good fighter. He just wasn't fighting in the white weight class. He's a freaking welterweight trying to fight too small. That's his only problem.
I agree with that.
He should have been at welterweight. The fight that we really need to see is Devin Haney versus Boots. I don't know why in the world he keeps trying to kill himself making 140, 135. He want to fight
to be able to make that weight though, bro. I'm
not taking away from it, but we know that's not his best weight. We know that's not his best weight.
We don't know that. He just became undisputed at 140.
Again,
what you mean?
Too.
At 135, yeah.
The problem is this. This is the problem. The only thing with Tio is this. Tio has a problem of if he don't respect you, he's not gonna fight right. When he fought Richard Comey, he respected Richard Comey, beat him to death. Fought Loma, respected him, beat him to death. Didn't have a lot of respect for Ocampo, didn't have a lot of respect for Martin. Struggled to had a bunch of respect for Josh Taylor, beat him to death. So I know if he get in there with a guy like Devin Haney, and I know Devin Haney is smart, he gonna stay away from a TS and he gonna stay away from Tio, because if he get with any of those guys are mess up the whole plan. At the end of the day, they brought Devin along really, really well. It's a great marketing plan.
Why did Tio stay away from Devin then? Because he had the opportunity to fight Devin.
Man, come on, man. Devin Haney didn't want to fight
the IBF, before he went for the IBF. What do you mean? It was in the tournament to meet up.
Did you see?
Tio ducked out to go get a belt. That was for them to get the championship for the WBC. He ducked out to get a belt. Okay.
Like this. Then if Tio had waves in the beard, he would be your guy. This is what it is. People just don't like Tio as a person because he got like psycho issues. You say stupid stuff. His dad's always drunk.
Devin do. His career is parallel to Devin. Both their dads.
No, he got a way better career than Devin, bro.
Oh.
Way better career than Devin. He didn't.
I disagree.
How do you figure that?
You tripping.
Josh Taylor.
Hey, BVO. Part of your career is your earnings too.
Here we go.
And I never hear Devin Haney on TV saying they ain't paying me right.
But not only that, how are you going to say that his career has been better than Devin's? And Devin beat the guy who beat him twice.
Destroyed him.
The Devin
twice. Real undisputed. No, hey, look, it's no franchise. Matter of fact, Devin got the franchise too. He took all the belts.
He took
not every belt. The franchise, the regular, the real one, the super champ. You get what I'm saying? Like we can't do that, bro. Like we got to keep it. Like no trolling, man. This some real shit.
This ain't no trolling. It's the truth.
It's impossible. It's impossible to say he got a better career when he's more accomplished.
He's not more accomplished.
He is more accomplished. How is he not? I would like to know how.
Well, let me finish. If you let me talk, sister, I will tell you. If you let me talk, I'll tell you. The thing is this. Loma's walking right into the Hall of Fame. You can't tell me that Devin beat Loma better than Tio did. He did not.
Same thing. Yes. You know why? Because they both had split decisions or tough decisions, right?
Tio won that fight. Who won?
Listen, he won in the 12th round. Loma came back, bro. He won 6 straight rounds.
And what happened?
Hold on. BVO. The facts are one guy was unanimous. One guy had a split decision.
Right.
Man, that was politics.
And one
bro.
guy was defending undisputed. The other
Hold
guy
on.
was fighting.
How is
For,
the politics when the
That's
network?
politics, man.
That's a
How
big
is the politics when the network
It's the same
themselves was
politics
like?
that tells you that Castillo beat that Floyd
You
beat
moving the
Castillo in the
goalposts.
first
You
fight.
bringing up
That's
Castillo.
all
You
bullcrap.
You bringing up
That's all
another. You
bullcrap.
trying to bring in another fight.
I'm
last
telling you,
I checked,
I'm telling you how the politics work.
Devin's not a top ranked fighter, so why is it politics?
He's not a top ranked fighter anymore. He was a
He
top ranked
wasn't.
fighter.
He had a
Both
contract
top
for
ranked fighters on
3
that card.
fights.
Okay, at that point they both fought on top rank. What's the point?
So listen,
Wouldn't it
they
make
both
more
got
sense?
two
Hold up, wouldn't it make more
opponents
sense
at
for Top Rank to rob Devin and give the belt
Thank
to
you.
Loma?
Thank you.
Wouldn't that be the right business?
That's what
thing?
they did. That's what they did.
No, Devin won the fight. Why would they? No,
By unanimous decision.
Come to rob Devin
Every card.
and keep Loma because they got him on contract. That was Devin's last fight. Wouldn't it make more sense to rob him? So when you leave me, you leave with a loss and you leave without these belts.
Right, and to give him a reason to resign and all that kind of shit. Yeah.
Yeah, man, you're wrong. You're wrong. Yeah, even the argument you're bringing up don't even make sense.
Hey,
Listen, when you comparing them, Devin beat 2 opponents, unanimous. Them 2 opponents got a split with T.O. and one of them beat T.O. and put him on his ass. What do we really
do those guys compare to Josh Taylor, who's going to the Hall of Fame?
No,
and
but you
Loma,
brought up Loma. You just moved the goalpost. You just brought up
No,
Loma.
I'm not. No, I'm not. Y'all trying to jump the black man. I'm trying to tell you what's going on.
Hey,
I'm trying to tell you what's going on, man.
This why you 0-15 in all your debates too.
No, I lost my debate.
30. He
I
lose
lost my
every
debate.
round. You be getting 30, nigga.
You sound
Hey,
crazy.
listen. I just want to say this. I believe that BVO. I believe my brother Hart is in the right place as far as progressing the sport of boxing. But BVO, I got to be honest. Ain't no way you can tell me these people. These are the same arguments I've been bringing up to you for months, over months. I done brought these same exact argument that these people are talking about tonight. I done brought these up multiple times to you, and it just seemed like you refuse to accept the reality of the situation. It seemed like it's a built-in biasness. So my question would be, what has to happen for you to say that Devin's career is moving in a better direction than Teofimo's career? What would have to happen?
He would have to beat T.O.
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy.
That's it. If he beats T.O., you would never hear me say nothing else.
T.O. just turned down the fight with Ryan Garcia, bruh.
It wasn't enough money. 1.5. You heard Regis say 1.5 is enough money.
So now it's about money with T.O.
See, that's the funny thing about it. Because
you can't make this stuff up. You can't make it up. You couldn't make it up. And if somebody made it up and tried to sell it to us, we'd be like, bro, you lying like hell right now. That's what we would tell these people. But go ahead, BB.
That Ryan fight though, low key, because I definitely think they lowball the fuck out of T.O. because Ryan versus T.O. would be a mega fight. T.O. would sell the fuck out that fight. Ryan would sell it too. So I ain't gonna lie, I ain't no hater. And I agree with T.O. 1.5 for Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia might walk out that bitch with another $30 million fighting T.O. Crazy shit.
Yeah, that's right.
Easy.
Fighting T.O.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go that far, but I wouldn't say it would be a mega fight, but it'd be a good fight.
Ryan is a superstar.
With 10 and a bag for that one, that's a big fight.
That's a huge fight.
And Spanish people gonna jump up.
My God!
So how is Devin in position to make a Ryan fight? Go ahead.
1.5 is fair. Is if Ryan is getting like. I'm sorry. Say that again, Robert.
You know, that's why the fight would be good.
Oh yeah, you was just saying.
Ryan ain't on T.O.'s level though. That's the problem.
How many more times does Ryan have to beat Devin Haney for people to realize that he's a better fighter? Didn't he beat him 3 times in the amateurs?
What's that got to do with it?
Oh, we ain't talking about
my God! Oh Lord!
It's a pro boxing fight. We're talking about
it's getting out of control. It's getting ridiculous now. It's getting ridiculous.
Let's talk about how many times they sparred. Let's talk about how many times they met in the parking lot. Like, come on now.
Nah, now you're reaching on that. But I'll say that.
Now you reaching on that.
I'm gonna tell you.
You know what's not reaching? You know what's not reaching?
You're
talking about kids fighting when they were 16 and 17 years old versus now.
That man saying, I need 2 more fights before I get in the ring with Devin. That's not reaching.
I'll tell you
out
this.
of his mouth.
What about his father saying? What about his father saying, I need $10 million for us to make this fight happen? What are we talking about?
He was
It was
joking.
10
But let me
before
say,
Kambosos.
No, I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about T.O. I'm talking about what Ryan said about Devin.
Okay. That's what I was wrong. Okay.
No. He said
Hell,
he need 2 more
what-
fights before
but-
he make that fight happen. That's
But
a
even
real
Ryan,
issue.
but even Ryan was the interim champion that was supposed to be
Okay.
fighting Devin. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Bro,
The man fought eliminator after eliminator to be
At
the
135,
mandatory,
yeah.
and did never take the opportunity to fight Devin. Why not? Ryan Garcia told you himself what Ryan said. Well, we're gonna save Devin for last because you say the best for last. Well, stop it, man. We got to stop the cap, man. We got to give Devin Haney the credit this man deserves. And it just seemed like, for some reason, I don't know why.
We give Devin his credit. He's the new Paulo Malignaggi. He's not.
It seems like there's a level of hate for Devin Haney, and my people there tell me you got to rock with the black brother. You got to support the black brother. That's what they're gonna tell me, but they ain't gonna tell me that Devin Haney is the new Paulo Malignaggi. It's amazing, and it's disrespectful. It's disrespectful. That's
do you
what it
realize
is.
that Paulie is a 2-division champion? You realize that, right?
Listen to him. Listen to him, y'all. Listen to him.
And Devin Haney is the youngest promoted in boxing. And I mean, when I say the boy got his own money, the boy got his own money. It's a little bit different, man. Paulie is a hater. And it's ironic that you bring him up because
100%.
Paulie be talking about, when he talks about Devin a lot of times, he talks
He
about
is hating.
bringing in. He was like, yeah, man, I didn't get to sign short deals like that. When I came up, we had to sign long deals. Like Devin, like he's been spoon fed.
He's right though. He has.
Yeah.
But it's just because he didn't know how to manage his goddamn career, and Devin is doing a hell of a job being a business promoter. Man, y'all gotta stop this.
Let me finish what I was
I just gotta say, my apologies, Mark. I apologize. I just want to say one thing. BVO specifically.
finish, bro.
All right, I'm gonna shut up. Let me shut up.
Let me say this. And my point to that, and I'm gonna keep it short. It's not Devin's fault that Paulie signed bad deals. You blame your manager, you blame your agent, you can blame yourself, blame the mirror, blame God, but you don't attack this other fighter. You don't attack the other fighter. You're not even talking about what he does in the ring and how he conducts himself in the ring and out the ring. Like, what you're talking about is his business deal and the fact that he's the promoter and he gets to say, hey, look, matter of fact, I don't fight on the Zone, I don't fight on Triller, I don't fight on ESPN. I get to make my moves how I want to make my moves, fight my short deals here and there, see how the business go there, learning the business along the way. Paulie, that's your fault that you didn't learn about the business till later in the game. I digress. Go ahead.
Mark, that was a cold. Mark, you cold-blooded, bro. You cold-blooded. The fact is this: there's more information out now. You talking about before the internet? That's cold that you would say it like that. These guys have seen from the.
Wasn't no damn before the internet.
What are you talking about?
You want to say that before the internet and no.
Fuck him up, Foodie. Fuck him up, Foodie.
So is Floyd Mayweather.
Paulie's in the 90s. Hold on.
So is Floyd Mayweather.
Fuck him up, Foodie.
You can't compare Floyd to nobody. I'm gonna tell you why you can't compare.
Well, Floyd Mayweather.
Why are we talking about
It ain't about Floyd. It ain't about Floyd.
Hold on.
Let me finish. Floyd is like Ali. He's going to be the man no matter what he does.
Skill-wise, they're not comparable. But you talk about how to use the internet. Floyd Mayweather was one of the first ones to use the internet the way that these young boys are using the internet now. He taught them. Why you think Tank is big without fighting anybody? Because he knows how to use the motherfucking internet.
No, Tank is big because he stood next to Floyd Mayweather Jr. That's why he's big.
And why Floyd Mayweather Jr. went on Dancing with the Stars. He's with 50 Cent. He was all up in the videos. All up in the motherfucking, all in your face. I knew people know.
Don't call him P. Diddy now. Don't call him P. Diddy. Respectful.
I'm not gonna do a dub, so I'm not gonna slander a black man. I hope free Puff, man. But I'm gonna say this.
Well, that's your default. Is the black man and black thing and yeah. I understand that's your default.
Listen, let me
but
say
he used the internet the way that it should.
You can't compare Floyd. And I'm gonna tell you why you can't compare Floyd, because Floyd is like Muhammad Ali. He understands the fight game.
We're not
grew up
talking
in
about
it.
skill. I was only talking about your point. I was only talking about your point with the internet.
Let me finish.
But
Floyd is
go
a
ahead.
creation.
Go ahead.
Floyd is a creation. Floyd, that's why they made all them little jokes. Floyd can't read, write, whatever. Because
Created
Floyd is
from
an
what?
absolute from Sugar Ray Leonard, from his
internet.
uncles. They created him. What I'm
From
saying,
the
he's so
internet.
special. You can't deny him. Even when he was with Bob Arum, you couldn't deny
You
him.
learned that he couldn't read from the internet with him and his beef. with
Listen,
50
what I'm
Cent.
saying is, Paulie came up in the late '90s, early 2000s. He didn't have the benefit of seeing certain guys the way that Devin is. I like what Devin's doing. I think it's beautiful to see him on his own company. He's doing a lot of the same things that Floyd does. He's still a lot of the Don King playbook. I think it's going to be good for him. But what I'm saying is, you can't say, oh, because Paulie didn't have the knowledge. Same thing with Tio. Tio need to get a better manager. He can't pick his dad who be drunk on Coke 45 all day. You can't go off him because that's the main thing that Tio crying about. He's not making the money because he didn't have the right management. You can't blame him for that. It's not easy to do it. The fact is, Bill Haney created Devin and knew the business, so he had a father help him do it. I give a lot of the
No, I can.
But hold on. But Floyd Mayweather didn't have a father in his corner, and his uncle and
his father was in jail. What are you talking about? His father was in jail.
And his uncle. So you want to talk about? We're talking about skill versus internet access, and that's
I'm talking
the point I
about
was
learning
talking
from
about.
other people's
It
mistakes.
started with his daddy, BVO. He started with his daddy, and he ended with his daddy. Let's not forget that. He did start with his dad. He didn't start off with his uncle, but it does help to have guys and come from a fighting family that they have seen the business, they seen the bad parts of it, and a lot of people know about the bad part, but they don't know. They're not business savvy enough to start the company. You get what I'm saying?
They see that Bob Arum name, and they was jumping on that Bob Arum bandwagon. Bob Arum's been robbing folks for years. And that's the problem.
Bob Arum will take you from the Olympics and make you a motherfucker and give you the tools that you need to become a star.
That's false, man.
Right.
Bob Arum's a good trainer, man. Bob Arum was handpicked by Muhammad Ali, bro.
He's not a trainer.
I mean, he's a good promoter. He's a good promoter.
So let me finish. Bob Arum, what he does is he'll build you up, but you got to work your contracts. Bob don't start off giving you $1 million. Bob make you work for it. He sees your worth, and he pays you your worth.
And he knows
and he knows you're going to move on eventually.
Right. If Tio ain't selling like Devin,
right
which he knows,
you a young motherfucker off the street with $1 million, you gonna snort it away. You know how many
fuck
people?
it off.
Hold on, but the other thing the other point we got to bring up about Bob is this. We have to bring this point out. One thing Bob is very skillful at is knowing how to manipulate contracts. And so when you have a fighter like Teofimo Lopez, right? I'm not saying exactly what the
value that he wants.
Hold on. I'm not saying what the verbiage is, but we've seen multiple times where outside of a Floyd Mayweather individual being able to buy themselves out of their contract, or not necessarily. We've seen what happened with Manny Pacquiao and Jeff Horn. But all I'm saying is Bob is very skillful at saying that, okay, if I'm gonna put you in the ring for this title, then if you get a title shot, you got 2 more fights with us. He's very skillful and Top Rank. They're very skillful at putting those contracts together. And so this is why we see a Teofimo Lopez. We see a Shakur Stevenson, individual who have outgrown or what they're doing at Top Rank. They've outgrown it, but they still have to fight with Top Rank because of these clauses and stipulations. Shout out to Devin Haney for having his own company and understanding that if I'm gonna sign a deal with you, I may come back and negotiate another deal with you, but this is the deal we signed, and it's gonna be under these guidelines. Shout out to him and Bill for understanding the business side of boxing. And so just because
Who's his godfather, Doug?
Zab Judah.
So you think he wouldn't know the business and Zab
I'm not
knows
saying,
it?
that's why I'm giving him credit, because he do know the business. I'm not saying I agree with you because of who he's been around. He knows the business. What I'm saying is that y'all got to stop saying, well, because Tio don't know the business and he don't know this, that, and whatever. Well, that's on him. That's him having bad business practices and ending up fighting more fights in the Top Rank that he want to, not getting the bag that he want to getting put under a million, 1.5 million per fight deal, bro. That's on him. when we see Devin been getting the bag. If you fight Dev, you get more money a lot of times than when you fight Tank. Not unless you the A side, or not the A side, but not unless you're a Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia got paid well over there. But if you look at any other fights that Tank done had with at the same time Devin opponents getting paid more because he done negotiated accordingly, and the network ain't just getting the biggest bag and keeping theirs because of the deals that Devin done negotiated. So we should give them brothers credit for that versus saying, well, if other people did this would no, well, they didn't do it. So it is what it is.
His freaking godfather was the undisputed champion, man. And Zab always talk about Bill Haney. What I'm saying is this,
and this is the problem. And then you come and then you, but that's the problem, BVL. You come and instead of addressing the point, you say, "Well, this is who he came up under." I ain't got no problem with that. I agree with you. He did come up under these guys. Like I said, he came up under Floyd Sr., Jeff, Roger, Floyd Jr. He came up under that. I agree with you. But he's the one that's applying it to the sport at this current moment in time. So why would we say if the other people or this is who he came up under, so he has that opportunity? No, this is what he's doing. Let's talk about what's going on versus what the other people aren't doing.
If what you're saying, it makes sense. So basically, what we're seeing happen is they're making T.O. like they did Floyd. They're going to make an angry fighter. And you're gonna get, and if T.O. is as good as we think he can be, listen, let me finish. You realize that when
the story that never ends.
Listen, this is the fun thing about Floyd. Floyd in his later at welterweight and stuff was very angry. Some of the fights he didn't do because he didn't want to, and you don't want it. Basically, it's gonna create another bitter fighter who's not gonna take certain fights because he want to get back at the fans. The same thing why you got the same attitude with Tank. He got that same attitude Floyd got. When Floyd was pretty boy fighting everybody, he got no respect. He got nothing. But when he became a jerk and was Money Mayweather, that's when he got his money. All Teal got to do is flip the switch and become a real villain. He gonna get paid. That's all he got to do.
I just find it funny that I just find it funny just listening to you that you say that it's black man coming against you, but you've been capping all night for Hispanic fighters.
Yeah, I said that earlier.
Hispanic for T.O. and Ryan. That's all I hear you talking about. How they're not getting a fair shake in it.
Hey, BVO he have Hispanic. People don't know this about BVO. He have Hispanic, and so he hadn't released that to everybody. This is why he got a cap for the Hispanic fighter. Respectfully. You my brother.
You cold-blooded. You cold-blooded, man. You cold-blooded, man.
BVO is the
I'm
black
just saying.
Bayless, yo.
You said what?
I said BVO is the black Skip Bayless.
Oh, here we
go. Damn, he can't Skip Bayless, man.
Get a rise out of y'all.
That broke my heart.
BVO is the best caller. He's going to the Hall of Fame. Remember how Skip Bayless was on Tim Tebow? Like he's like that with guys. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, the Tim Tebow thing was crazy. It was
remember the other dude? What was the Asian dude that played
Jeremy Lin?
Like BVO, that type dude. Jeremy Lin is gonna bust Kobe down for 50 points. I guarantee it.
It's fucking bullshit, yeah. It's the bullshit for me, man.
He had a rough night. Hey, credit to the defense. But I'm telling you, he got it in him. He just had a rough night. Like, he's that guy. Even when he's wrong, he's going to find a way to be right.
You want to move forward on your narrative, but then when it doesn't go the way you want it to go, you fall back on the whole black thing.
Hey, this is the thing.
Hindsight ain't right with this guy.
Let me say this. The funny thing about this.
Never heard of
it. The same thing y'all doing to T.O. The same thing they did to Floyd. It's the same thing y'all doing to T.O. When Floyd fought out to a guy, he got no respect. That's the same thing y'all doing to T.O. Y'all gonna make a monster, and you watch.
Yeah, but Floyd is all right. Floyd is all right, and T.O. gonna be all right too.
Hold up.
Nobody is disrespecting.
Let me say this.
Go ahead.
Nobody's making T.O. do any of these things or say them. Let's be clear. T.O. is beating to the beat of his own, moving to the beat of his own drum. I remember that Mark Kriegel interview where his dad was on the sidelines trying to correct him, and he said, and he was like, "Man, let me talk." Mark Kriegel was like, "You're gonna let us do the interview?" And he was like, "They're gonna crucify you for this." Don't say that. He didn't mean it that way. Hey, Bobby, no, don't say that. He didn't mean it that way. He was like, well, let him talk. Fuck you. This is my son.
Right.
I love
that brother Mark. He's hilarious, man.
My impersonation. That was my Lopez Senior impersonation. What y'all think? What 1 out of 10? What I get?
Yeah, that was good.
I think okay.
You know the funny thing, man.
Hey, look, I had to sniff a line of cocaine to get it right.
You wrong, man.
Some more
I should have said that. Why did I say that, man? I'm never.
It's a professional show, Mark. What are you doing? Man? You can't say that stuff.
Man, the tequila kicked in, man. Fuck it. I took a shot earlier, man. It was about an hour ago. I took a shot. That's kicking in. All right. I lied about the cocaine. Just for the record. You know the haters gonna be like, he said he sniffed cocaine just to do this shot. No, nigga, please. Your mama, nigga. Your mama sniffed cocaine.
Your mama.
In real life, fuck niggas. All right, let's go. Anybody got anything else on this? I do want to get into this other topic, because I know the other topic is gonna get a little deep. It's gonna get a little toxic now, but I'm here for it. I'm here for it. But I want to have the conversation.
Last point.
Oh Lord, you said that 45 minutes ago.
I love Dub, man.
Technically was an hour ago when I did say last thoughts on this. But I respect everybody's opinion. It's cool, and I appreciate y'all time and y'all energy being here because you guys add a lot of perspective. Even if we disagree, it's cool. As long as we keep it respectful, we can come back and do it again. And even if we get a little toxic, leave that shit in one episode. Let's not bring that energy to the next episode. You know what I'm saying? Let's forgive and forget.
Hear that, Dub? Don't bring that old stuff up, man.
Yeah, man.
Don't bring that old stuff up, man.
Right.
I try my best. Hey, shout out to martnash. Hey, I always got to tell y'all, martnash done showed me so much love and respect. So, I ain't bringing nothing to nothing. I'm just coming with a fresh heart and mind. And shout out to martnash.
All right, man. Shout out to you and shout out to everybody who's here. Y'all ready? Let me play this clip, man. I got some audio here, and I need y'all to hear it, and we're gonna react to it in sequential order. As always, I want everybody to give me their opening statement, their opening bars, and then we're gonna break it down, and we either gonna put a case on it or never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
All right, let's play. I got this clip right here. This is Charleston White. He did an interview with Cam Newton. As you know, Cam Newton is a former Heisman Trophy winner, #1 draft pick, rookie of the year, played for the Carolina Panthers for a lengthy time, went to the Super Bowl, came up a little short. I think he went to the Super Bowl his first year, second year, something like that. Went there pretty young, came up a little short, had some injuries, things like that. And some people would say, hey, look, man, this guy should still be out here playing. He did not sue like Kaepernick, but then again, he won't take it on knee neither. But he tells a story. He had his own experience of discrimination. He even told a story how when the guy, the owner called me, he was like, got any tattoos? You clean shave, you got a clean cut. Like nigga, ain't nothing they got to do with football. You get what I'm saying? But it's the image of the team, what we want you to look like. And as you can see, when Cam Newton re-signed, got that big ass $100 million contract, that nigga got tattooed up. That nigga grew them big ass dookie locks, respectfully. he had dreads, then he turned them shits into some Kodak Blacks. Then there's some John Batiste was going on. It was like he was doing all kind of shit with his hair. Like he was experimenting with his blackness, and I ain't mad at him. When you got fuck you money, what's the point of having fuck you money if you can't say what, ladies and gentlemen? Fuck you. You feel me? So let's play this interview. I'm not gonna play the whole thing, but I'm gonna play a couple hot takes. And let's see how you guys feel about what Charleston White had to say on this interview. Now, as y'all know, Charleston White is a controversial individual himself. He's known as an activist. He's a comedian. He's not a podcaster, but he makes a lot of appearances on podcasts, especially in the Black community. And throughout his travels, he has said some of the most vicious and vile things. Some things can be considered anti-Semitic. Hint, this is a trigger warning, let y'all know. If you're going to be offended by foul language about Black people, women, Jews, homosexuals, snitches, rappers, etc., this might not be the show for you. Please exit the room now. And again, do not play this podcast around your job and your coworkers or in the truck when you gotta, You're gonna fuck around, lose your contract, man, playing this around certain people. But here we go. Let's play this one clip right here. This is about 5 minutes, but I'm gonna pause it in between because they talk about different things in here. But I want to know what you think. And he brings up a good point at the end about domestic violence. And when you see somebody experiencing domestic violence, you as a man, do you jump in? Do you call 911? Do you mind your own fucking business? What do you do? But we'll get to that later. Let's play this first part of the clip.
Number 1, Will Smith.
Now, this is I guess they're doing a rapid fire. I say a name or say whatever, and you say whatever comes to your head. And at this point, they've been going at this interview for a while, but peep this though. Hold on.
Jada Pinkett Smith.
Hold on, let me say number. He said number.
Fuck.
Number 1, Will Smith.
Gay.
Yo.
Jada Pinkett Smith.
Fucked up. That's 2 words. Bitch. Funky bitch. Yeah, bitch. That's the wrong word come to mind in bold letters.
What is going on here? All right, let's keep going.
Adam 22.
Master. Yeah, he a slave master.
Sexy Red.
See, some people pause that part and hear him say master, and they be like, "Oh, you call the white man master?" Like, not my master. He's a slave master. The way he run his thing, he run a plantation. All right, below.
He is a slave though, but go ahead.
Right, let's go.
Whore.
Sexy Red called her a whore.
Yeah, stomp down, dirty leg hoe.
We're gonna have to bleep that. You trying to get me?
Well, you asked me what's coming to mind.
This man trying to get me flashbang. Oh my goodness.
I like Suki. I met Suki in person though. I like Sukiana. Real sweet young girl.
What you think about Suki?
She real sweet in person.
No, give me the one word for Suki.
Freaky in the motherfucker. Mother freaky. Yeah, yeah, mother freaky. Freaky. Freaky.
Brittany Renner.
Here we go. Watch this.
Hot. Yeah, hot. Yeah, that motherfucker look good in person. Yeah, hot.
Could you take Brittany Renner serious?
Yeah, nigga. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, shit yeah.
Could you have a child with Brittany Renner?
Yeah. Yeah.
Give me some free game. Like, how would you approach a woman like Brittany?
You gotta handle her rough.
Trigger warning.
You gotta be a dominant man to deal with Brittany.
Trigger warning.
When you say rough, you're not talking about domestic violence, bro.
Yeah, domestic violence.
No, man, no.
Yeah, but you asked, nigga. I'm telling you, yeah, you got. She one of them ones you got to kick in the ass sometime. Slap her across her head, bitch. Sit down somewhere.
No,
man. Ain't being Uncle Curtis done it, and they stayed together 40, 50 years. All good. You got to take ass kicking somewhere in the relationship. That's the way y'all gonna stay together.
Right, we're gonna cut that out.
Man, ass that. Man, everybody got to whoop. Man, you can't tell nigga he can't whoop his hoe and she getting out of line. She the kind of hoe you got to
So
whoop.
the woman that you was with, you put your hands on your woman?
I will if she take me down.
No. Have you ever put your hands on your ex-wife?
No.
Okay, thank you. So all that shit that you talking
I done slapped the shit out of my baby mama.
Huh?
Yeah, I done slapped the shit out of my baby mama. Driving, bitch. Yeah. Hell yeah, I done open hand and slap the shit out of. Yeah, hell yeah, I slap the shit out of my bitch.
No.
That's my bitch.
No.
Man, you deal with your bitch. You discipline your hoe how you discipline yours. I'm gonna discipline mine how I discipline mine. And man, you got to kick some of them in their ass. I wouldn't give a damn what now.
I just put look, I'm telling you.
Granddad and them said that.
I'm telling you as a man, and I gotta hold you accountable. If I were to ever see you put a hand on a woman, it'd be a hard time for me to see that, Charleston. Just real shit.
Just be willing to go to jail or go to hell if you get infect me and my bitch. Nigga, that go my brother. You better leave me alone by me and my bitch. Nigga, you better go home. Nigga, it's me and my hoe. You better stay out of this.
And then
that's how niggas die.
That's cool.
Me or you gotta die about this bitch.
And it's
and now both our mamas sad.
The Vegas odds got me winning that fight.
Man, this ain't about no fight, nigga. We got to die behind my bitch. You interfering with me and
You
my
don't
bitch.
even love her.
Nigga, I love my bitch.
How you gonna love her and you gonna put your hands on her?
Same reason you whoop your kids and tell them you love them and this why you doing this.
No.
It ain't no different. So think about this concept. You
So
tell
I-
your,
so
you
I-
tell
look,
your
look.
children, I'm
Mhm.
doing this because I love you. So why I can't whoop this hoe? 'Cause
And
I
that's
love
why
her?
I'm gonna whoop your ass because I love you. Because I'm telling you, I have to tell you that ain't right. So I'm gonna whoop
Man,
your ass and send you on your way.
Marvin Gaye had to kill his daddy, or his daddy killed his son for one of them for getting in fuck about that bitch. That's how don't get in that, man.
Listen,
Don't get in that.
If I see a person putting their hands on a woman, I'm gonna put my hands on them because I love them.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna tell you that ain't.
I'm
we not
shooting
doing
out of anger. Yeah, I'm shooting out of anger. Man, you ain't got no bitch getting in my business. What I'm saying, this is my bitch. Nigga, you better leave us alone. Now everybody finna die. Cause you want now your kids finna be without their father cause you want to save this
I'm
bitch.
gonna be at home.
You don't know that.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna be at home.
Because what ends up happening, it's always the good guy that loses his life. It ain't never the bad. We don't watch this situation hold, so that's why I don't get into domestic shit. If I see a nigga whooping this bitch, I mind my business.
Yeah, that's some sucker shit.
Cause I done got involved before, and the bitch say it's all right, Blue. Oh, okay, shit. This what they do.
Number one.
Wow. A lot to unpack in that clip. Who wants to take the lead on this one? Who was that giggling? Was that Ray Davis?
No, it wasn't me, but I'll jump in. I don't know what I'm jumping into, but
here we go, man. We here now, man. You're part of it. Welcome to Break.
Yeah, listen,
Ray, I'm glad you found the show tonight.
Oh, absolutely, man. A salute. I like it. Listen, Charleston White is he's a real street cat. And with that comes responsibilities to certain things, but he has to leave that. He's a grown ass man. Excuse my language. He's a grown man. At the end of the day, he needs to know the differences. It don't matter. We're not old school. We're not in those times. And a woman has a life too, regardless of how you feel. She has a life, and she chooses to stay. I get it, but at the same time, like Cam said, you do what you do behind closed doors. But if I see it, you know what I mean? It's a different ball game, regardless of what the consequences are. Listen, you start pulling out straps, just like Charles said, one of us going down. And I ain't planning on going. You pull a strap down, we reversing that. Listen, I got military training, baby, and I ain't saying I'm Superman, but I don't plan on dying today. So it shouldn't be.
Hey, look, you're gonna neutralize that threat, like Cam said. I'm gonna be home. Like trust me, you're gonna be asleep. You're gonna be out, brother.
I got because I can't. That's just not. That's just not cool, man. And especially for our people. Like at the end of the day, especially our people get this rap anyway. We don't hear about domestic violences. I live in a city. You know what I mean? Not too far, and I don't know where y'all at, but I'm in Jersey. It's a city, not
the world, man.
Yeah, I got you. You know what I mean?
Cali,
but,
some people, yeah.
Like it's some spots out here that's all rich folk, not too far from me. They get domestic violence charges all day, and they don't even call them what they is. They don't put them in the police blotters. They don't do nothing. They're not even witness to these things. Like we out here doing something simple, like we get in an argument. They want to pull us over and arrest us, beat us down, take us to jail. This man just sit there and been that. He just showing the people of America who we are not, and we don't want to be. We don't want that spotlight. But he keeping it real with it. You know what I mean? I can't blame the man for keeping it a buck. But at the same time, bro, it's a stage for that. And that's not the stage. That's not a stage for that. And that's how I'm going to keep it.
Where is the stage for that? Like in private, closed doors?
There is a barbecue. Honestly, in my situation, that's a private moment. That's something you deal with in your private room, in your quarters, or in your house.
You talk about up a bitch. You said
no.
You gotta watch him.
When he said,
he gonna be in the closet.
Nah, brother. What I'm saying is,
love is blind.
Man, you got two black eyes, nigga, for making spaghetti 3 times this week.
Robin Gibbons,
chicken again.
Robin Gibbons, get in there.
Trigger one. I told y'all, man. This shit.
Listen,
everybody.
No, it's on some real shit. Like it shouldn't happen. But what I'm saying is,
violence at all shouldn't happen. Let's keep that.
Yeah. But if that's how he want to live his life, what I'm saying is he don't need to be on the national or on the internet, wherever it can be seen, and putting that out there. We are, like I said, we already looked at and as a certain product. So when you sit there and you want to impress somebody else because you want to show how tough you are, that's just weak-minded. That's my point. He should keep that out of there. That should have been like, nah, I don't do that. I don't know what you're talking
What
about.
Jody
Like,
say? What Jody say?
Can I
So,
jump in it? Oh, go ahead.
so.
yeah, man. Like I keep my. I always tell Nick. I tell my homie, if you look in the wolf pack, man. If you look in the Pride of Lions, the woman is the leader. No matter how y'all look at it, I don't care.
That's that beta male talk.
No, ain't no beta nothing. Hold on, ain't no beta nothing.
Hold on,
the king is the king.
wait a minute.
The king is the king. The king is the king at any cost. The emperor is the emperor.
The woman isn't the
leader. So you sit down when you peak. Okay.
The reason why a woman stands by her man, but at the same time, what do them cats or them dogs do when that man get out of line?
Wow.
They eat his ass. So
No,
respect your woman.
No.
Man, you gotta get off your knees, pimp.
All right. Hold on, real quick. If I could, I want to respond to it real quick. And I listened to what you said, and I don't agree with what Charleston White said. You know what I'm saying, as far as physical violence, but I will say this: I'm from the country. You know what I'm saying. I listened to my mother, my grandmother. When Big Mo was alive, my great grandmother, when she was alive, I listened to the story they told me. My grandmother, she'll tell me a story now where when she was 10 years old, my grandfather, right? She according to her, she was out of, or she disagreed with him, and was outspoken about it, and got caught with the butt of the shotgun. You know what I'm saying, to the side of the head. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's right at all. Matter of fact, I disagree completely with it. And when I listen to her talk to me about it, I can tell how it affects her. What I will say is that's how individuals rock back then. So when Charleston White was talking, I'm listening to him, with him even being older than I am. I'm listening to him talk from a perspective of what happened back in the day. He ain't lying.
He said he slapped this girl.
Hold on. I ain't talking about. If you I listen to that entire interview. If you go and listen to the entire interview, he'll come back and be like, "Well, I didn't do, but I wanted to." He said some things. In my opinion, he didn't always speak just the absolute truth, because he contradicted himself if you listen to the entire interview. But all I'm saying is from the perspective that he's talking on. I understand where he's coming from, but I do also think that we in a different day and time, and because of the day and time that we in, bro, you can't. That ain't something that we looking for in the community. We looking for us to upbuild each other, and I think he was talking from more of a old modern, or excuse me, an old day, previous time frame versus what the modern society has become.
Right. Let me wait. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. Let me interject for a minute. Let me bring in my sister Food Revolution, because I want to bring a woman into this conversation. Hear a lot of men speaking on this. I want to hear what a woman has to say in regards to this topic. Go ahead, Foodie. And I appreciate you being brave and talking about these kind of topics around nothing but men. You know what I'm saying? Because some women would just be like shy away from these kind of conversations. Like, man, they ain't gonna listen to me. It's too many dudes. But you're a brave motherfucker, so I salute you. Plus, you can handle your own. She's like, I've been whooping niggas' ass for years.
She been cussing me out the whole crowd.
And if that don't work, she get the antifreeze. Make your ass some Kool-Aid and pour you a margarita. This margarita extra sweet. And I'm sleeping. Yeah, go to sleep, bitch, forever. Go ahead. What you got, Foodie? What you think of this topic?
Respectfully, I would like to hear what all the men on the panel have to say before I make my comments.
Fair enough. I just want to give you a chance to.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Fair enough. All right, go ahead, fellas. What was you about to say, Ray Davis?
No, I was just saying, I get what you're saying, Rollo, or Dub. When you say certain things, you saying like, all right, you heard it, he contradicted himself. Yeah, because he's on a public spotlight. He realized what he said. And when he tries to come back and covers that up, it's already too late. You already opened that gate. So you can't take things back that you already throw out there, because it's going to get eaten alive. So in that case, he didn't already set himself up for whatever's coming next. And he tried to pull back, but it's too late for that. And I get what you're saying, the old school mentality, man. Look, my grandma said the same, well, she did the same thing. She told me stories, you know what I mean, how people was back then, and I get it. That was a different time, and it wasn't just in our community. It was all over. And listen, as far as I know, in my area, we was this country because all my family came from the South anyway. You know what I mean? So they was just as country. And Jersey ain't far from the South because down in South Jersey ain't nothing but Southern hospitality over there. But yeah, they don't. Yeah, it ain't the same, man.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, BV.
Hey, that's what I'll say. As somebody who's been married almost 10 years, at the end of the day, I'm gonna be serious right here. Nobody's condoning hitting women. We got to remember, man, this is a TV show. This is entertainment. This is theater. At the end of the day, I think we take stuff too literal, and that's what I love because that's. See, the thing is, when you get caught up in stuff that's not real, it's almost like when people watching porn and they don't understand that's not real. It's just a show. It's not real. That's why when you meet a lot of chicks or guys meet women, they be like, "Oh, I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to do that." Hey, bro, that porn star video stuff don't work. But guess what? It sells. All Charleston is doing is making some money. I love it. I love to hear what he's talking about. Because guess what? Back in the day, not so much me, but my grandma told me about her husband hitting her. My great grandma told me about that. That's how those guys did it. I don't do it, but that's how some of those guys did it. But we get better over time. Where hey, not only are we gonna be better fathers, we're gonna be better family men. So for me, I don't listen to nobody who ain't been married for at least 5 years. If you ain't been married, I don't want to hear shit you got to say.
I got 15 on you, bro.
Hey, but I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm real proud. Hey, I'm glad to hear that because I can keep hearing nothing but single people who ain't never been married, who've been divorced, want to give you all this relationship advice. At the end of the day, man, we don't want to see no woman get hit. But it do sound funny.
Stop playing like that ain't married for 10 years, but are you happily married for 10 years? Are y'all thriving or surviving? Right. I know motherfuckers been married.
Loving my wife. I've been loving my wife.
And they still struggling. They ain't never left the country. They don't go on no vacation. They still in apartments. You know what I'm saying? And it's like 25, 30 years. Yeah, we've been married, but they've been struggling 30 years. They ain't figured it out. Or he been cheating on them for 30 years. He got a side baby too.
Hey, you Mark, when I got out the league, all I had was a condo and a couple dollars.
Like you per se.
No, I'm giving an example. And what I was able to do was meet my wife young enough where we was able to grow together and learn.
Before
together.
Or after the NFL? When did you meet your wife?
After.
After the NFL. Okay.
Yeah. So it was after. But the cool thing was I was able to find somebody who matched the energy I had, where she showed me some stuff I didn't know. What you're getting a lot of times with these shock jocks is they saying they playing on people's insecurities. At the end of the day, we all seen a woman get beat. I'm from the projects. I seen a woman get hanging out the window. We try to go save her. She pull a gun on us. Don't touch my man. So
hold on, BV, you was in NFL?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Salute to that, man.
Yeah, I mean,
that nigga was trash. Go ahead. Super trash.
Hey, that's why I'm talking to you right now.
Nigga super trash.
Nah, he all right. That's good, man. That's what's up.
But the thing I'll say is that it's always good. It's always good to hear that stuff because that stuff is funny, man. Come on, let's not play games. That's hilarious, dude. You better not hit me because we all did try to help a woman and we seen her how she changed, how she about to hurt us about hitting her man when he beating her.
But this
so
is
we've all had that happen.
But that's why I said if you listen to that entire interview, Charleston White, he brought up the point. He said when Cam was talking about if he would have hit his lady, you know what I'm saying? Cam was like, hell, I got to jump in and do my thing. And BVO said, not BVO, excuse me. Charleston White said, he was like,
that was a stick diss.
No, I don't bullshit. but he said, well, now somebody got to die. And now, because you done jumped into this, somebody done lost that. No, you stay out. This my bitch. That's what he was saying in the interview.
Yeah.
You know, so this my bitch. And then he brought up the point where he said that what you don't see is after you done jumped in, now he done killed you, and now he in jail. She's still the one putting money on the books, and you trying to help her. You done died. I think that's
Okay, hold on. Let me take this call real quick. Sorry about that. 817. You got the weapon. 817. That's big Dallas, right? Big Texas.
Definitely. What's up, my brother?
This my guy right here. What's up, family?
Yeah. Cooking with the champ. How you doing, brother?
Hey, Champion Heart, welcome home. How you doing, bro? Talk to me, man.
It's all good, brother.
Man, I'm good to hear you, man. Good to hear your voice. How's the family? Everybody good?
Yeah, everybody's good, man. Got some stuff going on with my pops, but other than that, everything's cool. I think he might be developing vertigo, man. So we was dealing with him in the hospital this weekend, but everything's all good.
How old is your father?
So, oh man, he's what, 70?
Oh,
I want to say 75.
Oh man, he got vertigo. Smoke a little bit of weed. That shit gonna balance him right out. Get that nigga a couple of gummies. He'll be good. I'm gonna send you a pack of gummies, man. Give your dad a little bit of these CBD gummies. He'll be all right. He was like, shit, not only am I not off balance, nigga, I'm doing the moonwalk. That nigga, you gonna walk.
His ears cleaned out.
This nigga Mark is a nut. That brother said I'm doing a moonwalk.
Slide, the Tootsie slide. You know what I'm saying? You gonna go in there, you gonna have him a date in the room, like, got this little lady right here, the homie right here I met with me, man. You got some more of them gummies from Atlanta? Got some more of them Atlanta gummies, man. Hey, look, matter of fact, I'm gonna send you some Blue Chew too. I'm gonna send you some Blue Chew and some gummies. That nigga, he gonna have good health, a hungry appetite, and gonna be fucking hoes at the nursing home. Respectfully. All right, I went too far. I always go too far. I'm sorry.
Respectfully.
Go ahead.
That boy Dub, you should have copyright that.
You said Blue Chews.
I'm telling man.
Dub got it from me. Dub stole it from me, but Dub put it on the t-shirt. So I guess. But
he said Dub got it from me.
Hold on. So for the record, she didn't steal it from Mark. I stole it from D-Ray. And then when I talked to D-Ray told me, he said, I stole it from martnash. So technically, I did steal it from martnash. That's a fact. I just want to put that on the record, Mark. I didn't get it from you directly. I got it from D-Ray, but...
And look, and I lied. I put it on the t-shirt. It's on martnash.com right now. You can get the respectfully t-shirt. You know, I'm always marketing, branding, promoting.
Hey, keep doing it, and I'll support it. I ain't got no problem with it.
T-shirt. Order What Can I Say? We got the martnash t-shirts, of course, breaking beats. Dreams require you sleep, goals require effort. Had to do a quick commercial, Champion Heart. Go ahead. And of course, I got the Run Until Your YouTube Daddy shirts. Run Until Your YouTube Daddy. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's all good. I was calling, man, because I don't know if it was Dub or if it was I can't remember the brother's name. I was saying, but he was saying that we've all been in situations where we've seen, situations occurring between, couples when we get involved, and it's happened to me not only with people that I don't know, but it's happened with family as well. And I can remember a situation when I was living in Vegas, and I was watching this cat, man, and he was, putting it on the girl. I mean, he was hitting it like she was a dude, so it was me and a buddy of mine. We rolled up, man. I put hands on him, and then kind of find out she goes right back to the guy. Situation here with my sister-in-law. Me and my brother fell out, for 2 years behind stuff between them because she called herself embarrassing him, so she, let the family know what was going on. I don't know how long this has been going on, but she put it out on blast, embarrassing. He and I fall out, and then she turns around and go right back. So I'm like, look, once me and my brother got a chance to hash it out, I told her, I said, look, don't involve me in nothing else concerning you all. I said, because you're staying with them. That means that tells me you're okay with it. And it caused a rip. That was 2 years I lost with my brother. You know what I'm saying? Because of their stuff, and for her to, for me to, come at him like that, and then for her to go back, I'm like, look, don't involve me anymore. So I get what my man was saying when he said that, but yeah, that is the case. We do get involved in situations like that. I saw the Charleston White interview. That was a 3-hour interview. You know, I think
it was
everybody
a
should check it out.
long interview, man, but it's a good
It's
listen.
good.
It's a good listen.
Yeah, it is. Really, listen, man, I agree with a lot of what he was saying in that interview. You know, it was on point. You know, it kind of made
Champion
me
Heart, I got
rethink
another
some
clip
things.
I want to play too, Champion Heart.
Okay.
But I don't know if you can hear it on the phone. Are you able to join the panel?
Yeah, but I haven't even made my comment. But go ahead.
Oh, whenever you're ready, Foodie.
Yeah.
Go ahead. What you got?
Yeah. Yeah, let me tell you, you better not hit food. You should take care of that with a antifreeze cocktail.
I love Foodie. She was so right. Like that. Like we joke about it, but Foodie was so right when she was telling. She was like, I was like, how he not know he was getting antifreeze? She was like, it's odorless and it's tasteless, Mark. It's the weapon of most housewives. 85% of men who are murdered by this. Like I was like, nigga, how you know this? Even now, even her laugh sounds evil. She got like
it's
a
scary.
evil laugh. She's like, like it's just evil, man. And she trick you with that blonde hair and shit. You be thinking she nice. Like, oh, this little Becky ass black girl, man, this gonna be fun. Man, Foodie gonna take your ass fishing one day. She the girl to tell the nigga, let's go fishing.
Right.
Dump your ass off the boat. Them antifreeze cocktails don't suck in, and she just gonna dump you off the boat. Okay, your ass. Nigga thought it was all love. She gave us some blue chew and a drink. Like, oh, we fucking on the boat. Nah, you fucking with the fishes, nigga.
Hey, listen. Men like to talk about how women use their heart only, but when we get our heart out of it and use our brain, it's a dangerous situation.
Right, y'all have a baby.
Situation.
Y'all have a baby and get married. Of course. I said too much. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Foodie. What you
Life
got on
insurance.
Nah, it's way worse than that. But well, I mean, there's been so many things that's been said, but just basically on the Charleston White situation, because you guys wanted to just focus on one area of what he said. When I listened to Charleston White talk in this interview, I heard a man who grew up in my era who listened to Too Much Too Short, Too Much Sugar Free. Hold on, my goddamn dog. He been quiet all this motherfucking time. Hold on.
That dog was like, you been quiet too. What the hell going on? The dog feel your energy.
Right? He said, you talking about Charleston White. Now I'm with the black.
Mama.
Yeah.
You better get him, mama. What's going on? That dog feel your energy.
I'm like, no, like when
I was like, let him know.
when I hear Charleston White talk.
Let him know I'm here too. All right, go ahead.
He's under a blanket. What the fuck do you know? But
Off the
when
you're a Yorkie, you're a teacup Yorkie. Ain't nobody scared of you, nigga.
Right, he's a min pin, and they're the king of the toys. Okay, he's the king of the toys.
Yeah, you got a Tank Davis dog. But go ahead, respectful.
Yeah.
Tank Davis. Go ahead. I'm gonna lose some support on that one. Go ahead.
But just on what he's like, when I hear him talk about bitch and funky hoe bitch, like you sound like a nigga who's listened to Too Much Too Short, Too Much Sugar Free, and you know the demographic of people who are listening to you. I have also listened to Too Much Too Short and Too Much Sugar Free, right? Like he's a master instigator, right? And he knows that. But there are people who are sub-level intelligent, you know. I'm not calling them the R word.
I don't know what the R word. What the fuck is a R word?
A retard.
Oh, I ain't even think of
And
that.
not just retarded. Well, just the social. Okay, well, y'all talked and let me talk.
No. Go ahead, Foodie. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Foodie. I'm gonna mute
Hold on.
everybody.
God damn. Hold on. You and the dog. Hold on just a second. Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna mute everybody, Mike. Go ahead. No, the dog is okay. Y'all.
No, he get on my motherfucking nerves because he's loud. Hold on. Get out of here. Go. Hold on.
All right, we'll pass. The dog is fucking with her more than.
All right, he's fine. He's out of here. So I mean, you know, I'm a kind of.
I was just doing my job. That's what you told me to do, Bark.
He's barking at my son, who he loves the most. He just coming in the house, and he's scary. He's
Tell homie Mark that breaking beat said, "What up, though?"
He's a good boy. He's a good boy.
Yeah, I know he is. Go ahead.
But anyway, so like when I listen to certain interviews and people, I listen to catchphrases and certain like things that I know will be hot topics and hot points, and he hits all of them all the time. And so there are certain people, just like we said with the red pill community or whatever, they are people who feel what's it called, disregarded. They're a group of men who feel disregarded, and he likes to reach out to that certain demographic, and so then that's how that shit gets circulated. So he's doing his job, but people don't realize he's doing his job. But you know, there are other points that he made. So go ahead, I'll listen to
Okay, let me play this clip. And I want everybody to respond to it. Champion Hart, you are on the phone, so I don't know if you're going to hear this audio. But in this audio, Charleston White is going to talk about Champion Hart. Can you click the link? Or are you driving? Are you able to click the link? Because I need to either use this.
Hold on, Mark.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Hold on, let me just.
All right, thank you, Champion Hart. What was you about to say, fool?
Oh, he's about to get out. I was going to talk to Champion Hart real quick, but go ahead.
Nah, he about to pull back up. He going to just click the link.
I'll pull up a little bit.
Oh, you still on the phone?
Oh,
Champion Hart?
Hold on. Go ahead, Champion Hart. You still on the phone?
What do you say?
You can't hear him? He said he's still on the phone. What's up?
Okay. You said something about your father being in the hospital and they think he has vertigo?
Well, he experiences a lot of like nausea, dizziness when he stands up, and he has to stand there for a second before he can start walking.
Okay,
that's he already has Ali has Parkinson's. He has a form of that called tremor.
Oh,
but it's called tremor. It's not, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know if it's related to that or what. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, is he in the hospital or is he just in the ER being admitted?
No, he's home. He's home.
He's at home? Okay. Make sure that they check his ears.
Checking for what? What are they checking for?
A lot of times your balance issues, especially as you get older, I don't know if he has any hearing devices, it's because of a blockage of ear wax that will set off your balance. And that's very common for people as they get older, especially if they have ear devices. Make sure that he cleans his ears out. We see it every single day. And then he may have an inner ear infection. So make sure they check those two things. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, yeah, and you may be right, because a lot of times he doesn't hear his phone ringing. A lot of times when I'm at his place, I have to tell him, "Hey man, your phone ringing."
Yeah,
hey, man,
his ears are just blocked. Probably his ears are just blocked, and he'll go to it. Well, I mean, that also just has to come with age, but it's even worse if you have ears.
About like going to get a professional ear cleaning, right?
We'll just go to an urgent care, and a nurse or a medical assistant will just clean his ears out, and he'll be fine.
Yeah, but you're not just talking about Q-tips and running water, like you talking.
No, don't put Q-tips in your ears ever. Don't put Q-tips in your ears.
What
they'll do?
Don't know that. We learned that in the Army.
If anything, just go and get some eardrops from the. Okay, so if you don't want to go to an urgent care, this is what he'll do, just to check it out and see if this works. Go to a CVS or anywhere, get these drops called D-Brox. Okay, put 5.
D-I or D-E?
Let me talk real quick.
I asked you how to spell it, nigga. D-I-D-E. Spell it.
D-E-B-R-O-X. D-E-B-R-O-X. Or you can just get it's carbon monoxide peroxide, right? So that's the generic, right? I think that's what it is. But just keep D-Brox, D-E-B-R-O-X, okay? Put 5 drops in each ear. Put some cotton in his ears. Have him wait 10 minutes, right? On each, just have him just gently put his ears to the side, left and right, for about 10 minutes, all right? Have him do that for 5 days and see if that makes it better, all right? If it doesn't, just go to an urgent care, get him cleaned out, and he should be good. If that doesn't work, then it's a different issue. But usually that's all it is.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Eardrops, 10 minutes, 5 days. Right.
For sure. And this episode brought to you by D-Brox Wax Removal Kit, available now on Amazon for the low price of $8.12. Man, Martin,
yeah, because even if it is earwax, that will really help it to loosen up real quick. And if he does go to an urgent care, then it'll get his ears cleaned out real fast. We won't have to send him home with that. So 5 drops each ear, 10 minutes, 5 days. Okay.
All right, for sure. Look at Foodie. Dr. Revolution. This is Dr. Revolution. Shout out to Latavia. She said it's her birthday. Hey, Champion, click that link. Click that link. I want you to hear this clip. Click that link. All
right, bro.
I love you too, man. He said, all right, I love you. Or did he say later? I love you too, though, bro. You my brother. I love you. Shout out to my sister Latavia J. Latavia J been rocking with the panels.
Happy birthday, Latavia. 11/11.
Yeah, you're right. If she missed the episode or if I'm on, she's on the West Coast too. So 11/11 for her is different.
I can tell because she's on my time. But
Right.
And blessings to you, sis, because I didn't know that you were battling cancer. I saw she put in the comment section a few days ago that she was cancer free. I believe that was her. So praise God for that. Yeah.
Man, Latavia is super dope, super talented, super amazing. She can sing her ass off. I remember playing one of her records over here, and me and Clips were reacting. That was when we do the Freestyle Fridays, and we play music from the guests in the panel, and let people send in their songs, and we'll play it live on air. Latavia, me and Clips got the best reaction to that. I'm gonna put that in the community tab again because it's your birthday, and I'm gonna put the original version. I want people to hear your amazing voice. If you able to call in, Latavia, real quick if you can. You ain't gotta stay long. I won't keep you long. I just want you to and I won't ask you how old you are. Nobody's gonna ask you that. Just want to tell you happy birthday in person because I really appreciate all you do for the show. And you've been rocking with us like I said for what? Since 2021, maybe 2020, but I'm not sure about 2020, but I know you was here around 2021 though. So you've been rocking with us for a minute, and I appreciate you, and I thank God for you. Congratulations to you for another, revolution around the moon or around the sun.
Lap around the sun.
Yeah, whatever y'all artsy star ass niggas be saying. Whatever y'all be saying. Oh. Nigga, you got older, man. That's dope.
Yes, the earth revolve around the sun. Okay, go ahead.
Right.
Back to Charleston White.
Oh, thank you. Boom, the clip. There we go. Thank you, Foodie. All right, here's another controversial clip, but I love the way this energy is going. And everybody, please, if you can, in the chat, drop like a cake emoji, a birthday emoji. Latavia, you want to put your Cash App out there, you can do that as well. I won't block it. And don't nobody else put their Cash App out there, but if you want to send Latavia a Cash App for a birthday, Latavia, put that out there. Shit, I'll send you some my damn self. You heard? So, let's put that out there. Let's put that positive energy out there. Send her a cake emoji. There we go. Thank you, Chief. Shit like that. Happy birthday. There we go. Shit like that. All right. Let's send her birthday warm wishes, man. Like I said, man, she could sing her ass off. Latavia, I need you to drop your YouTube. But let's play this. Shout out to Centos. Centos is sending me shit on Instagram Live while I'm live. So I'm not gonna be able to play that, Centos, because I'm playing this.
See, this is the thing, Charleston. Like, I think everything that you're saying has some truth to it. It's just the delivery. There's no denying that you're standing for and by your people.
Well, here's the thing. When you're addressing evil, you can't worry about the delivery. When you're looking at the conditions of our community, you can't worry about the evil when you got kids that kill kids and say we smoking on Tuka. See, they wasn't worried about the delivery when these kids in Chicago were talking about smoking on Tuka. They weren't worried about the delivery. I ain't got no manners for no slut. I'm gonna put my thumb in her butt.
Trigger warning.
The delivery? I like girls kissing girls where I'm from, and that's on the radio. Girls on girls, that's promoting lesbianism to my daughter as we driving to school. This song they playing with Drake. Y'all worried about the delivery? These niggas talking about killing each other. That nigga Thug said, nigga, I shot at your mama. You don't mention me no more. He really shot that nigga mama. And y'all worried about my delivery? These niggas are confessing to murders on songs. And y'all worried about my delivery? The conditions of black sucking them, talking about booty hole. Y'all worried about my delivery? Come on, don't be hypocrites, black people. Y'all can't listen to this music if y'all so caught up in my delivery. Don't do me like that. And the way y'all snap and pop y'all pussy to this music, the way y'all kill and drill to this music, don't trip about my delivery. Hey, yo, Easy, Why you wear your pants like that? I wear my pants like that because that's easy access, baby. Easy. Why you talk like
What I
that?
say? What I say?
Get my point across. Because when I wasn't talking like that, wearing a bow tie, y'all wasn't paying me no attention, and I was going to the Supreme Court changing laws and legislations in this country. I was working with over 50 U.S. congressional members, from Ted Cruz to Mark Rubio, Senator John Cornyn. I was on the front page of the American Bar Association Journal. I had done a study with News 21, Walter Cronkite School of Journalism. Y'all wasn't paying attention then. So, nigga, I gave y'all what y'all want. A ignorant motherfucking nigga that talk like them rappers. Now y'all listening. Now y'all paying attention, huh? I got y'all attention. Checkmate. Now let me tell y'all what y'all need to hear. We fucked up as a race of people since y'all so caught up into my delivery. 5% of children now are catching HIV from ages 13 to 21.
Hello?
What happened?
I thought it was just my connection.
Mark must have fell asleep.
Yeah, I thought the same thing. Or that line of coke he had earlier. Just
He finally nodded off.
Some eating hot Cheetos and drinking that Patron, man. They don't listen.
Yeah, nah, that's crazy. Well, I don't know. Guess we're gonna talk about it, right? Y'all can go jump off on that. That's crazy.
No, let him go ahead and
go ahead.
let him do his thing. Yeah. No, I was just gonna say, let him finish the whole thing.
No, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to it, but y'all go on react to it. I had to switch devices. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Well, what I was gonna say is that, like I said, you have to listen closely to what you're hearing. You have to hear it, and then you have to listen. There's a difference between listening and hearing. And Charleston White is a dude who likes to play both sides of the fence. You know what I'm saying? He will sit there and be an antagonizer and then play the victim at the same time. So he will say that he tried to do something in a certain way, but it wasn't getting him the attention that he was looking for. So are you looking for attention, or are you looking for responses in action? Because you call yourself an activist. Do you want action in the community, or do you just want attention from the community? Go ahead.
I think it's funny that what you're saying is very true, but it's weird, you know, especially me growing up in the projects. It's kind of hard to work with people who feel hopeless. When people feel hopeless, they really get into this mode of they don't care about nothing. Like in Cleveland, where I'm at, you've seen a huge rise in HIV, herpes. It's because people have no value. They feel like they can just do whatever. And when you do whatever, man, when you act like an animal, you get animal results. I mean, my mom said all the time, when you play stupid games, you get stupid prizes. Man. What Charleston is doing is cool because guess what? At the end of the day, people like a villain. You got to play the villain sometime. And it's working because we wouldn't hear Charleston. Like you said, man, people hear about what Farrakhan does. You hear about all these people, man. Hill Harper, Umar. They get no love. But if you're talking crazy like Kevin Samuels, or you being a jerk like Charleston, you get all the love in the world. So it's kind of hard to play, you know, food. It's tough because you got to kind of play both sides.
Well, you ain't got to tell me.
Yeah, I second that a little bit. About 45%, because I'm going to say on the other end, what is that doing for us as people? At the end of the day, like we can't keep falling into these traps where we're punishing our kids. And I get it. That's what the youth and all these, you know, they want attention too. And if that's the attention that you're going to give them, you're still misleading them. It takes a village to raise a child. We knew that all growing up, especially everybody over 30. I'm imagining this panel. We knew that. And when you do stuff like that, yes, that sends a message to who? Not us. I mean, I don't know if y'all remember the movie CB4 when they had the fake MC Hammer dude, and he was supposed to be the dude from Cell Block 4. But at the same time, nobody liked CB4. Everybody wanted to be the MC Hammer dude that played by Pootie Tang. But we can't rock. You know what I mean? We can't always rock with the illness. There ain't nothing wrong with keeping it real. When you're a certain age, you gotta let that keeping it gully and keeping it real shit. I'm just gonna say it, just keeping the real shit. You gotta let that go sometimes. Ain't nothing wrong with just being humble at a certain point And when you got to be about it, you be about it. Other than that, you got to let shit roll off your back like water on a duck. Because too many people out here getting hurt and touched for things that don't concern them, and two, trying to be something they not at a certain point in life. Man, let that go. That's all. That's what I look at it.
I think it's tough. What you're saying is true, but you got to realize, anytime you're successful in black, the first thing they want to say, you a sellout, you forgot about your people.
That's self-esteem. That's self-esteem.
Yeah,
so listen,
but that's
listen,
okay.
listen.
Hold on. Yeah,
No one's immune. Listen, no one's immune to the chatter. That's why we humans. No one's immune to the chatter. You can play it like I'm just giving you. I'm not saying you. I'm not attacking you. I'm just giving you a broad view of most people care about what other people think about them. We can't go off how we feel, what we would think. If I didn't learn anything from doing my YouTube channel, is people just think way different than me. And it's good because it gives you those conversations. But what you're dealing with is there is no black community. There is no identity, because I ain't gonna lie. If you were like, for me, I'm Huxtable, but it's a whole bunch of good times niggas out there. So it's kind of hard to find your way when you're Huxtable and you're dealing with nothing but good times type niggas, man. It just is.
Well, like you said, I grew up in the projects too. I actually I went to the military, but I had a chance to go to the NFL, or I don't know about that, but to the pros. I played behind a guy that took my spot. So when you say feel some type of way, I grew up in the like in the streets at a young age. At 14, I made a decision. At that decision, I was like, I'm gonna go play ball. And when I put all my efforts into that, I left that alone. And you know what I mean? The people that watched me was looking out for me. They was like, yo, you know what? You getting out of here. We're gonna help you. So some people respected that. Ain't nobody try to drag me back. But then you also had situations where, like I said, you have people, and it doesn't matter how you want to look at it. When you're putting yourself out there to be a nuisance, you're going to get that same energy back. And it's only going to be a certain amount of people that you're going to surround yourself with, because that's that negativity. And when negativity builds up, it only turns into flames. You can only pour gasoline on the fire there, and it just turns into a ball of flames and starts rolling. Sometimes you just got to keep it a buck and just be like, yo, man, I ain't with all that. Like, for real, I see where you're going with it, but I ain't with it. Because sometimes you'll get that message through. Not everybody. You know what I mean? And that's where you're trying to point, because it only takes one person to take a stance. And when you take that stance, it don't matter what everybody else think about you. I used to get in my feelings too. I used to be like that. Like, yo, why this person like
right? But maturity gives you a different point of view.
Yeah.
And in retro, like they say, hindsight is 20/20. So the thing with Charleston White is that he wants to play both sides of the field, which lessens your credibility, no matter what audience you're trying to appeal to. Because you'll look at one side and then he'll talk about this side and he'll move to the other side. You cannot ever lower yourself trying to get to a lower demographic, trying to get on somebody's level, because it'll just go lower and lower and lower. You have to stand on your square, But the thing is like with the black community trying to reach a certain, get a certain message across, you have to stick to the message and not follow the demographic. Just like I just said. There will always be people there will always be people who are not going to understand your message. I mean, we have a huge problem just in general with communication and comprehension. Everybody won't get it, but if you stay on your square and you keep moving forward, you will continue to gain more people and more people and more people who are on your stance, like the people who stay on the square, like the people you mentioned, what's his name, Hill, Harper, and all that kind of stuff. They stand on their square. They're not going to go down and try to get with the gangster rappers. Now, if you're willing to come up to my level, then we can have a conversation. But I'm not going to go down to your level, because we're not going to get anywhere, because we already have agreed that the fact that has gotten no one anywhere. And it's not just, I would say, there's not just a black community. It's a poverty mindset. Yep. It is a disenfranchised mindset, because I work with a lot of people who are grown ass people who make a lot of money and have made a lot of money, who are in a certain demographic, and they have no regard for their health, and they continue to get themselves into the same situations that they know will lead them to death, but they don't want to change their ways. It's not just a black community. It's a poverty mindset. It's a entitlement mindset. It's just something that no one person or even one group is going to be able to defeat as long as we're on this earth.
I'll say this real quick. I think what you're saying makes sense. But you got to remember, because black people, we're so naturally taught to love and care, that we always want to bring other people to the party. when I've seen other races use our exact blueprint to gain freedoms, to gain political power. They had those guys in Russia. I don't know if you remember, it was about this before the war and all that. They had some guys in Russia when I am a man, signs. Where they get that from? From us. Black people, sometimes we always talk about, oh, it's not a black thing. At the end of the day, we're talking about black people. He's not talking about Asian people. He's not talking about Spanish people. He's talking about black people. So it's not a dirty thing to say, I want to see black people be better.
No, well, he's using black people to make a certain point that goes not just with black people, it goes along.
Yeah,
it's a worldwide thing. Like this is the thing that I teach my kids. You are no longer in an American economy. You're in a worldwide economy now. You're competing with people across the world, and there are also people who are like-minded with you across the world. So look outside of your community to find like-minded people. Black people are still so caught in. We need to, militarize. It's not me against the world anymore. It's the world against the world. You need to find your community.
I'm gonna tell you why that's wrong. You say it's not me against the world.
Well, you can tell me what's wrong when I'm done.
Go ahead.
It's not just a me against the world. It's everybody against everybody right now. And the better and the sooner that you understand that, the better you will come out. There are lots of different movements that are going on right now, but that just like what we're talking about, the same type of things are going on in the Asian community. The same types of things are going on in the East Asian, Indian people from India. There are lots of things that are going on. They have the same type of conversations. If you would just tap in, you would understand that they are going through the same type of things. And then you can say, oh, well, the government, favors them because they're lighter skinned, and that's some bullshit. If you get out of that mindset, you'll understand that, and you'll be able to learn from those groups of people, and we will all be able to move forward. But as long as you think that it's just us that's being attacked in these same ways, then we're not going to be able to move forward. Go ahead.
Yeah, I feel you 100%, and you're right. There's nothing else to say but that we're stuck in the mentality of chasing somebody else's dreams instead of living our own. Then we get into the point of where you also referencing hip hop. A lot of people don't even realize. You ask a person today what Tupac really was rapping about, they don't even know. They think it's cool and it's hood and it's ghetto. That man was trying to tell us something and forewarn us of what's coming. And
no, he was not.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he was. He was. And not only did he speak about it, but he was about it.
Listen, Tupac is the classic human pendulum. 1 minute he talking about love and peace. 1 minute he talking about how do you want it, how do you feel.
Does that make him a pendulum? Hold on. Does that make him a pendulum, or does that make him well-rounded?
Right. You can put.
That's the thing. What I'm talking about. You cannot. That's what I'm saying. You can't. You.
I didn't interrupt you. All I can say is this.
Yeah. You have. You have interrupted me a lot of times, and I'm gonna let you talk though, because I know when to stop myself. You don't know when to stop. You just keep going and going and going.
Let's all bring it down a notch. Let's bring it all. Hey, let's everybody reset. Let's bring it down a notch. Go ahead, bro. Finish what you about to say.
I'm good. I'm gonna let him have it because you know what?
No, go ahead.
No,
I want to hear what you about to say. Let's go ahead.
So to your point of what he was not, yes, he was. The reason why he was is because he's an entertainer. At the end of the day, he still has to make music for everybody. He has to make music for the radio. He has to make music for the people. He has to make music for the business. So he does that. That's just part of what he does as an entertainer. At the end of the day, most of his music was controversial to who? To people that didn't like him, not us. We understood if you grew up in that understanding what he was about. So when you're saying that he wasn't, that's crazy. Now, I'm getting back on topic now because I just went off on a little spin. But we have to understand what his words was and what it was meaning. We're not taking that. We're taking it for granted, and we're not teaching. Like she said, the people underneath us, like, yo, you got to stop listening to all this nonsense and taking these things and looking at failure. We have to look at our own burdens. We got to be successful for ourselves before we try to help other people. And that's at the end of the day, that's what it's about. Now, as far as what he's saying about, playing both sides of the fence, you can do that, but like I said, that wasn't the platform to do that, because when you say things, you're going to pull back on stuff, and people are not going to take that second thing as what you said the first time. They're gonna be like, yo, nah, you wasn't doing that. You just now capping for the audience. You was just doing that. Maybe somebody had to slide something into you, like, yo, don't say this. Whatever it is, whether he's real or not, you got to stick to your guns. And when you stick to your guns, you got to be meaningful of it. He should have said, for example, or something like that, and let off with that. I mean, this is just common sense as people. But go ahead, man. Jump on.
Who, me or him?
No. BV was saying something. Go ahead.
Okay,
or
go ahead.
Whoever wants to.
No, you go ahead,
Right.
Foodie. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Well, what I was saying about Tupac is, like I said, he wasn't. You guys are talking about his lyrics, from what I understand.
Well, I'm gonna
He
say,
wasn't
you know,
just-
I'm here in
Oh,
Dallas.
Champion Heart. You jumped right in. She was talking. Maybe you had a delay, but go ahead, Foodie.
Tupac is the only artist that I know of in history that I can think of, maybe not just in history, that was not only, he didn't only speak about it, but he was about it. When he said that he felt like, you know, people should black people should stand up for other black people, he did that. He did shoot at off-duty cops. He did go up, you know, with I don't know if it was the Muslims or whoever it was, but he did go to them and talk about how he felt like, and he was very articulate about how he felt like the black community should be led and what they were doing wrong. And these are the people who were behind him. They were backing him. He felt like they were wrong, and he felt like they needed to do other things that weren't being done. That they should have set better examples, and they should shut up, be quiet, sit down. You know what I'm saying? Like the things that he rapped about, he was about. And that's the difference between a lot of rappers and a lot of so-called leaders. He was leading. You know what I'm saying? People want to say that he was ambivalent. That was his artistry. Artistry is not just necessarily one way or another. He was coming from different points of view. So just like when,
I said, I get you.
Right. So like when people say, well, like even a Future, I've heard say, well, I wasn't necessarily rapping about my experiences. I was just rapping from the point of view. Drake does it all the time. So people can't tell the difference. But Pac did the same thing before them. That's who they learned it from. So when you're an artist, you know, you may come from a certain point of view, you know, Dear Mama, or I think that was real. Or Brenda's Got a Baby. He ain't get Brenda pregnant, but he was talking from the point of view. Or Keep Your Head Up, or any of those other situations. Like he was just speaking from a point of view from what he saw in his community. That doesn't mean he was, you know, one way or the other.
Fair enough. Go ahead. Pass around. Go ahead, Champion Heart. What was you trying to say? Champion Heart. Go ahead. Champion Heart. Going once.
Can you hear me?
There you go.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We can hear you. Yeah.
No, I was just saying, just speaking on the Charleston White. I mean, I'm here in Dallas, so he's definitely, you know, Charleston White he definitely does things here in the community. Like I said, I'm here, so, you know, I know about it. You know what I'm saying? I know people that are involved with what he does. So, you know, we can't say that he's not, you know, he's not doing what he does in the community.
I don't know if that was a response. Yeah, we heard you.
We heard you.
I was saying, I don't know if that was a response to me. I didn't say that he didn't do anything. I was saying that when you say certain things and you lead with certain things, you have to start off by giving examples.
Yeah,
that's what I was coming at, because I think where he threw something out there and then he tried to retract it and then say something else, which sounds like a cover up. So when people do that, what I'm saying, you're misleading, and then nobody knows what to believe at that point. So then how you proceed to be in public is how people really going to take you. So they're going to be like, no, that first dude is you, not that second guy. So you have to understand, he has to understand, not you. He has to understand that you have to lead with certain things and give the people what they need to hear. And if you're going to go on that line, be on that line. Ain't nothing wrong with staying on your grounds. I got that. I respect that.
Ray Davis. But here's the thing. He tried that approach, and according to him, that didn't work. So he leads with the shock, and he puts the medicine in the candy. The candy is the salationalism of the hip hop culture, almost like how rappers make a diss record to get on and get popping.
The medicine is hidden in the candies.
I got you.
You start off with the, hey, yeah, P. Diddy did this. Yeah, fuck my son. Yeah. Nah, that motherfucker ain't. Yeah. And you know how you do. You know, he says some things with to get you there. Yeah, man, fuck the motherfucker. Lil Durk. Yeah, he had a fat white baby mama. Yeah, he got rich, then he want to fuck the bad black bitch. Yeah, nah. Like he does things like that, right? Get you.
No, I got
right?
you.
Oops,
Yeah, I got you. What I'm saying is he's being interviewed.
But hold on. Let me
go
say
ahead.
that part. But when you start getting down to it, like when he says, "Hold up, I ain't got no paperwork." Y'all talking about, yeah, you a snitch. Hold up, I talked to y'all about snitching. Where's the paperwork? There's no paperwork on me snitching on nobody. But some of your favorite rappers, there's paperwork out there, them snitching, and y'all ignore that.
Yeah.
How bad do you want somebody to kill your grandma and everybody in the whole hood watch and they don't say a goddamn thing, and then the motherfucker that murdered your grandmama is still walking around the hood selling Nick sacks of dust?
Yeah.
That's cool. Like, no, that's not cool.
No. I'm saying, yeah, I got you. I understand.
But then he is snitch though too.
Yeah, he jumps around too much.
No. But both things
It's
can't
good,
be,
though.
The message is right though. Like,
Yeah, but what message is it? But what message? But what message do you want to stick to?
I never heard him say. I never heard the opposite part of that.
Right, but listen, Mark. He's talking about snitching. He's talking about beating up women to get submission. He's talking about all kind of shit. Like, what message are you trying to send out
they
here?
asked him about dealing with that type of woman. The question was, how would you deal with that type of woman? He said, "Shit, you got to be aggressive."
Do you think that was a positive message?
I don't think it was a positive message. You asked him what he would do in that scenario with that woman.
I think the question was,
I'm pursuing Brittany Reiner.
So is he a leader or a follower then?
No, I think that's a whole nother question. You asking me different questions. I'm trying to answer one question. You
Just
don't
like him. Because he's all over the place.
But you presented me different questions while I'm trying to answer one. I didn't even get 10 seconds to answer one.
I'm just giving an example of what we see from Charleston White. I'm not criticizing your analysis.
Can I say one thing?
But my whole point is this. Like the guy said, you got to lead with lead with positivity or whatever. I think he tried that and he said that. I think now his method is, I'm going to lead with the shock. I'm going to shock you. I'm gonna say
shock culture. I got you.
And I'm going to get you in the room. And once I got you in the room, I'm going to tell you, hey, look, this is the plan that what we need to do. Do you realize 3%? And he give you the stats and the data at times. So I think it's a different approach. I don't agree with all of it, but I understand it though. That's all.
His approach is failing. His approach is failing because he's not on one direction. He's all over the place. He gets the shock, but he doesn't get the resolution. People don't listen to the resolution. They just stick to the shock.
You know what's funny? A lot of people
not gonna make. Some of our greatest leaders didn't get the resolution, and they died.
Yeah.
Like just because he don't quote the resolution, he starts the conversation. And the conversation is
but they weren't starting with poison, though. They weren't starting with
it's
poison.
misdirection. It's misdirection.
Yes, the government. Wait a minute. The government said the government said it was poison. The government, the media said when those guys we love were talking, that was poison. Martin Luther King, Malcolm. We can go down the list. All those dudes during the time, the media said. But
we can just agree with what's going on in Israel, right, in Palestine right now, and they'll say you poison, you're gonna lose your job.
Yes, and then the other point to that is I think it's good because he's not controlled. We saw this earlier, like a couple months ago, where him and T.I. got into it, and T.I. and Boosie was running around trying to get him banned off of different media outlets. So I think it's good that you got somebody agree or disagree with everything he's saying. It's uncontrolled. You have more uncontrolled thoughts is better instead of having this one focused controlled thought that has nothing to do with us, and we see what that's getting us with these rappers, because we don't put that same measuring stick against these other celebrities. And when they had these sagas and these things that come out from the darkness to the light, nobody's surprised at this stuff. But these are the people that we've got to the culture now where it's all celebrity. So anybody who's a regular person, nobody wants to hear him. This guy is basically a regular person. He ain't playing no sports. He ain't did nothing as far as entertainment. It's a regular person. So I think it's a different lane that's uncontrollable, and people don't like it. But you got to remember another point, and I'll rest here. He's a man talking to another man during this interview. He's a man talking to another man in this interview, the last interview, or most of his interviews. I've never really seen him talking to a woman. But if a man talk to another adult man, talk to another male in a casual conversation, this is the kind of talk that you get, like it or not.
Okay.
You know the funny thing is, no matter what Charleston does or what he says, we tend to want to pacify things so he not on one message. It don't work. We seen Martin Luther King get his head popped off for trying to talk about the Vietnam War. It doesn't matter, which is the same thing with this Palestine war. It doesn't matter if you don't see results change. For me, you got to change your own cycle. There was no one married in my direct family, so I changed that cycle. You got to just make little incremental changes, and we're not seeing that because we're getting a lot of these sissified men who are being raised by their mothers, and those dudes are the most dangerous, emotional people we've ever seen. So when you got a man we got your next men coming out of order, the family's gonna be out of order. We got to figure out how to get them.
Hold on, you are seeing a response. You are seeing a response to those sissified so-called men, like you stated. And what you're seeing is that the world population is dropping because women are deciding they do not want to get married and they do not want to have children because the men that they encounter are those types of men. So they're saying if that's the best that you can do, that's the best that I have to encounter in my dating life, I choose to not be with them at all. You see that on a worldwide, the world population is dropping. So that shows you who and what is really in control when it comes down to.
You got a great point. You got a great point. But what happens is this: and this is just for me, speaking as someone who's been popular in real life, you got women dating the same 6 guys. It's the same 6 of us. That's why you see so many guys have, the same children by same women.
It's not the same 6 guys. Okay, you can say it's the same 6. Hold on. You're saying the same 6 guys all over the world.
No, I'm saying the same guys get the attention.
You're seeing the world population, not the same 6 guys dating the same 6 women dropping. World. I'm talking about the world. Over there in China. No, you're missing what I'm saying.
No, you're missing what I'm saying. I've been to China.
Right. Well, I'm talking about just from the point of view of women. Just from the point of view of women. Women in Asia are tired of being said that women, all your worth is to get married and have babies and shut up and be quiet and be submissive. You're hearing people in India, women saying, I'm tired of having my father having to fork over a dowry just for me to have to take care of a family who disrespects me. You're seeing women over in the Middle East are saying, I'm tired of the threat of being killed because my brother doesn't like who I've married. You're seeing the women over in Nigeria or in Africa saying the same thing. You're seeing the people in America.
Why is feminism attacking men? Why is the feminist attacking men? I don't understand.
You're not attacking men. Hold on. You're not attacking men if you're choosing not to get married and have children.
But women don't choose to get married, though. Yeah, women are choosing that. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Women don't choose that.
Yes, they do.
That's really ridiculous.
Yes, they do.
So you telling me women are getting proposed to and they're saying no? So women are getting proposed to and they're saying no. That's what you're saying. Then they not doing that. We'll see that everywhere. We'll see dudes getting on the knee and the woman is saying no. No, you just talking about the actual rate of people being married. That's not men going to propose to a woman, say, hey, marry me, and the woman saying no. That's completely different. That's not the same thing.
Okay, well, you're saying that, but I'm talking about women who are deciding they don't even want to date.
Well, let me ask you
anybody who would ask them to marry.
So can I ask you a question? So you're talking about dating, right?
No, because that's their dating pool.
That is the dating pool.
No, the guys you don't want you at that point. In my opinion, when I digress, go ahead.
Okay. Well, then why are they just deciding that they don't want to get married and have children?
Because
why is the worldwide birth rate? Okay, why is the worldwide birth rate dropping then?
Let's keep it above. All right, some girls don't price themselves out. I want a man to make $300,000 a year.
Yeah,
you don't see it now, but you'll see it.
Oh yeah,
okay, and that's all I'm saying. You'll see it. Look, I don't have to say. I literally, it's literally speaking for itself.
But to be fair, men be pricing themselves out of the game too when they be talking about, I want a girl that look like this and do this.
That's in America. You're talking about in America.
I mean, you brought up global shit.
Yeah,
you brought up global.
In global, yes.
Yeah, but you don't know that if you've never been there. All you know is what somebody told you on the book, on the TV screen. You ain't never been to China.
Just like we're talking in America. Okay, have you ever? There's a movement going on. There's a movement going on in South Korea.
We just got
right now.
And I lived in South Korea for a year.
Right now. I'm talking about right now.
A year. I lived there. So
you did then. I'm talking about now.
But I'm just saying, I lived
That's
that
just
period.
moving the
Nobody
You're
goalposts,
talking
man.
about
on the
then. I'm
panel
talking
lived
about
that
now.
ever. Nobody on the
You're
panel
talking
lived
about
that
then. I'm
ever.
talking about now.
I've been in the I was in the army too, Mark.
Dude, I lived in the 2000s though. Nobody else
But
lived
I'm
there
talking about right
ever.
now. That was the 2000s. I'm talking about right now.
Moving
Right
the
now, I
goalposts.
still
Today,
got
as
more
we
experience.
speak.
Instead, right now, I got more experience about life in South Korea than
Right.
anybody.
Then, but not now.
So who got more experience about life in South Korea on the panel
I'm
right
talking about the conversations that are going on right now, Mark.
now?
Oh,
2 years.
Jesus.
I was on a
We
2-year
getting
tour,
involved.
Mark.
I digress. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
so my uncle married two Korean women, and they were married. And that doesn't matter. That was from
He
the
ain't on the
Korean War.
panel.
It doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, he ain't on the panel. You ain't talking about the conversations I'm talking about right
You
now.
talking about
But I
Korea.
don't have to say it. But I don't have to say it too many times. Y'all are gonna see.
What
Like
I
I
see,
said,
man, I see
the
men going to
birth rate is
Thailand. I
dropping.
see men going
Why do you
all
think
over
that
the
there?
world
Why do
dating
you
women.
think that abortion is being banned? That birth control is being banned? That all these things are being banned? It's not because they just think that it's wrong. It's because the birth rate is dropping. When women have the choice to choose what they want to do with their life, and they have to choose between having a career or being with a man, a lot of times they have to choose not to have any children or get married, and that's the only option they have in order to
Can
be
I
able
ask
to
you a
live the
question,
life that they
Foodie?
want
Can
to
I ask you a
live.
question?
Before you
Go
How
ahead.
is that even?
Go
How
ahead.
is that?
Yeah, I want to address that birth rate. I'll
Go ahead.
write it down. I'll address that. But go ahead.
Please
There's a
do.
lot of reasons to that birth rate dropping. But go ahead. Ask your question, fam.
So my question is this. So I get what you're saying, but these are the people that we're talking about haven't had successful marriages. So I don't want to hear that if you never had a successful marriage or you haven't been with somebody. They're talking about men overall. Tell me about the man that you were with. Tell me about the man that you know. Don't tell me about granddaddy. Tell me about the men you know. And I think a lot of times women just using these little talking points and red herrings to go off the fact that they've never had a man say, "Hey, I'm gonna commit to you and take care of you." That's not every woman's. That's not everyone's
With
thing.
these women, a lot of times these women are going off of what they've seen in their home growing up, and the only choices that they have moving forward, if they do choose to get married, do have children, they know what the outcome will be, and they don't want that.
So these women proposing to the men there? Because you acting like the women got all the power there. They must be
You're missing
proposing
the
to the men.
point. You're missing the point.
You saying
missing
they're the women are making the choice. So you're saying the women are making a choice not to get married. So if they're choosing not to get married, they're with somebody, that person has proposed or they're proposed and they said no. The women said no. That would be like a national
What
epidemic.
I'm
We see that
saying, no,
everywhere.
you're missing the point. You're missing the point. They're pulling themselves out of the dating pool completely. They're choosing not to get married or have any children at all. They're choosing only to focus on their friendships with women and to in their careers. They don't want anything to do with dating. You're missing the point.
So they die alone.
They're saying that I would rather die alone than to get married. Yes.
I don't know. I got I got 20-year-old daughters. I got a few of them, and ain't none of them or their friends not trying to date, not trying to get married. So I don't know where you're getting that from.
Okay, but you will see more of what I'm talking about moving forward.
Oh, because they're going to be older than Pootie. They're going to be 45 and 50.
All right. Yeah.
And they would rather be 45 and 50.
No.
But
at that point,
they would rather
never
be
said
the
that.
listen. They would rather be the big auntie. Okay, because you guys are not in the same talking circles that I'm listening to.
No,
of course you're not.
No, it's a different age demographic too. But what he's talking about, the younger
20-year-old.
Yeah,
there are 20-year-old women who are choosing to get hysterectomy so that they do not have children, even if they decide to get married.
Oh my God,
that's not outlier, Foodie. That's not the norm.
Okay, but the thing is, if things don't change, it will be the norm.
It's the percentage of people getting body modification and putting horns on their fucking head too. But you ain't gonna
there
run.
Are a lot of men also who decide they want to be women too, and those men ain't gonna have
Walmart
kids either.
is, you ain't gonna run into them 9 times out of 10. Like,
and then you guys talk about the men who are being feminized. Those are the men who aren't gonna have children either. We're talking about the world population.
No. They still mating. No, the gays are still having babies.
Okay.
Yeah. Gay men have babies. Gay women have babies all the time.
Are still raising families.
Well, a lot of them adopt, but I'm just saying.
All over the world.
You don't have to believe what I'm saying. You can argue all day and all night, but you don't have.
At the end of the day,
she was answering. At the end of the day,
at the end of the day, she was answering a question. At the end of the
look, it's not about no right or wrong. These are just
I got you. She was just answering the question, and I think that we turned the answer that she gave into something different. I think what I'm saying is we're all right, but we have to look at her point of view as a woman, and whether it's her opinion or other women's opinion. it's still her point on that matter. I'm not
Exactly.
taking sides here. I'm just saying generally, like she was just answering the question, and I think we took it a little to the max because we as men are not sensitive to women and what their thoughts are, and when we get countered on stuff, we kind of sometimes jump in and like, all right, well, you know, she ain't gonna beat me up like that because I'm not that guy. She's not talking about us. She's talking about a general population, and I get it.
No, but that the
it's apples
general
and oranges
population of women is not getting his.
I know, I got
Right,
you.
but hold
I'm not
on.
going
You
there.
forget.
That's
Hold
not
on,
where I'm going.
Yeah,
That's
I
not where I'm
agree
going.
with
That's
you.
because it
Thank
led.
you.
Let me finish.
Thank
Let me
you,
finish.
Ray Davis. Thank you.
No, what I'm saying
But-
is this conversation led to that. It's not that's what she was saying initially.
you.
That's what
Thank
I'm saying,
you.
y'all.
Then we
It
going
led
from
to that.
Thank
I'm
you.
not going there. I didn't even
Because
want to
you
jump
forget
on.
that I have
I'm just-
two children, and you
I'm just
you
trying to
forget that I
interrupt.
don't regret having those kids.
I'm just
And you
interrupting
forget
because I
that
think
you're right.
we're going
Right.
down a rabbit hole that wasn't
Right.
even the topic. That's all I'm saying.
That wasn't it.
That's okay.
Like I
That's
said,
okay,
you'll
though.
feel
Right.
attacked. You feel attacked, and I wasn't trying to attack you. I'm
No,
just
not me.
putting a different side to the thing. Because, like I said, I have two children. I don't regret having those kids. I don't think people should stop having kids. I don't encourage my kids to not have kids, but I would support if they didn't want to have any children and I don't become a grandmother, which I would look forward to one day. But I'm just saying this is what is going on. This is what is being said because they feel like those are the only choices that they have, and in some places in the world, those are the only two choices. Either you get married and have kids and live an unhappy life, or you don't have children and you can live the life that you want to. And it shouldn't be that way.
But Foodie, you keep saying it's like it's a matter of fact, and I'm telling you from but I'm telling you from the daughters that I have that are 20-something years old that none of them or their friends are not trying to get married, and
You're
that's a
speaking
large.
from an American man's point of view, and I'm talking from a world view.
But we not in the world, Foodie. Like, where you getting this information from?
We are in the world.
Where you getting this information?
You are
like it's impossible. It's impossible for you to know
mentally.
mentally. It's impossible for you to know mentally what somebody is thinking about marriage. That's a hard thing to do.
Okay, no, you can't. But I have heard conversations from American women who believe like this, who think like this.
To Pittsburgh's point, he's saying that we can't judge every single woman's opinion on this statement. No, that's what he's saying, because what is coming off is they're getting an interpretation that you're saying women of the world are feeling this way. He's saying not every woman is this way. And
I never said every.
I know,
but
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
I'm with you. I rock with you.
It's the reaction to the action. You know what I mean? The cause and effect right here. So he's trying to explain to you that he don't see that because he's around women every day. And because he's around women, he don't see the same things that you're describing. Now, again, to your defense, you're having conversations in a room with women. Y'all go to the powder room or whatever it is. Y'all have conversations. Y'all have y'all wine nights and y'all painting rooms or whatever they call, those little things y'all do.
Paint nights, yeah.
Yeah, y'all do those things. Tupperware parties. Y'all have those conversations. We out drinking and at the bar. We sitting there watching the game, the fight, whatever the case may be, and we talking about shit that, you know what I mean? Did you hear this new
what
song?
You want? Yeah.
So I get what you're saying, but what I'm saying is that he's coming from where you're at. You know what I mean? He's saying what you're responding to, and he's trying to tell you he don't see that in the environment that he's at. And I think we're all on that same page. We don't see that. So I understand where you at right now, but I also understand where they're coming from, because
I understand where he's coming from as well.
Yeah,
because like I said, on my level, there aren't a lot of women who think like that but we're from a different generation, the new generation of women, and this is something that I'm just tipping people on who have kids who are 5, 6, 7 years old. They are coming into a different world.
Absolutely,
the world is changing. The thoughts are changing. It is not necessarily from the outside. It's simply because of what they see exampled in their homes or not exampled in their homes. And they're deciding, I come from a single parent household, but the only way to prove that I'm not going to be a single mother, because even when you get married, like I said, in America, it's like a 70% divorce rate, right? For whatever reason, it doesn't matter the reason. They're saying the only way I can prove that I'm not going to be a single mother is to not have children at all and to never get married.
Your point is the self-destruction of households are causing people to make rash decisions based on their futures.
possibly rash decisions. Yeah. And not just the household, but kids who are growing up in the foster system, kids who have parents who died early, the kids who come from a household of cancer and all kinds of things.
Okay.
There are so many unknowns, but the only known is that I have the choice to decide if I want to have a kid or not, and I'm choosing that I don't. The only way I can prove that that's not going to happen, just like the only way you can prove you're not going to get pregnant is not to have sex. That's the only one way, right?
So what about the other effect of that, where there are the other people that say, well, because that was failed, I'm going to do better than my parents, or do better in the situation I came from to make it work and to be happy with somebody else? Because you have
some
that,
of those women are
that,
saying, yeah, and I do believe that there are lots and lots of examples of that, and I have physically seen lots of examples of that. But some of these people are so shell-shocked to feel like, because like I said, I'm not saying that's the answer. Some of these people are saying that even so, we might end up in divorce. I might end up in a messy divorce. I might end up with, a father who decides he wants to, or a mother who decides to go on and have another family with another person who completely disregards the children that they had before. The only one proven way to prove that you're not going to end up in that situation is to not get married and not have children.
right?
That's how people think.
That's running away from adversity. So to me, that's a weak mindset.
It could be. I'm not judging it.
Yeah. I'm not going to be the execution judge and all that for that characteristic. But I just think that that's where us as men are coming from on that side, where we can't speak like this. We know you're not speaking for everyone. You're speaking for a certain amount of people.
Okay.
We're speaking on the other behalf of the men.
So right. So my point on that is this: what needs to change is not necessarily picking one side or another, because like I've always said, I am not a fan of extremes. So what needs to happen is we need to learn how to vet people better. You know what I'm saying? You need to learn how to choose better. You need to learn how to just cool your jets, keep your legs closed, keep your dick in your pants, not lead with your dick, not lead with your pussy, you know what I'm saying? And learn people better. You need to learn what cues and what things to look for so that when people show you those red flags, you can move on to the next one faster instead of spending years and years and years with people who are not aligned with your mindset. And that's what the problem is. We have really poor breakdowns in communication with each other. Men with men, women all together. I'm just saying, like, we really have a very poor idea of communication with each other and figuring out, does this person want the same thing I want or not? And that's where we fall short.
Well, at the end of the day,
we got to pass it around, let some other people get involved in the conversation. Because as soon as you finish, you jump right back in. We're not letting pitch.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it's cool. I'm enjoying the conversation. I'm gonna
chill.
Please finish your thought though. I said after this, allow somebody else to get in, because I got a clip I want to play too.
Yeah. Right. So in that situation, as men or women in a relationship, or any relationship, whether it's woman, man, whatever, it's a relationship, and it always starts off nice. So when we get to the point where it starts getting rocky, even in marriage, it's for better or worse. You have to deal with everything as it comes, and you got to find out what keeps that spark going. If you can't find out what keeps that spark going, you're going to have doom and ends to the marriages or relationships. That's I don't see red flags in that. Like, you don't have to look for red flags in that. It is what it is. It's your job to fix it. And if you can't fix it, and that person doesn't want to fix it, then that's just a mutual thing. If it's one person that's holding on and they trying to be there and they trying to hold on, and the other person just not understanding, somebody's breaking communication. And when they break that communication, that's where the failure starts to come in. And then they're like, okay, what's going on? And then when you have the cheating and all that stuff going on, and that's when you have the weak mindsets coming in. And that's when you start getting the hurtful situations with women mainly. And I'm saying mainly women because a lot of women get hurt more, I think, so than men, because women don't tend to step out as much. And if they do, we know what they said, right? I got you, brother.
Wrap this shit up, nigga. Like, oh my God.
I
want to hear that.
Man, I gotta
go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Man, put
I'm
a
out.
bow on this nice basket of shit dibblings you just gave everybody. Go ahead, fam. Wrap that shit up.
Nah,
Are you kidding me?
What I do wrong, man?
You kidding me?
Go ahead, break it down. What I say wrong? Because I'm sitting here keeping it a buck.
Everything after hello, nigga.
Oh shit! Everything at the hello. Word.
No, I'm just being a jerk.
I got you. I know what you mean, man. I got you. No, for real, I got you. Go ahead, keep it moving.
Me, fam, like, yo.
I mean, we went on relationships, right? So that's what the
I'm
relationships
just saying,
are.
like, my man, like,
I'm just keeping it. Listen, I'm keeping
like,
it on the
you think,
relationship.
like, you was like, yeah, you was like, yeah, when you get married, whatever you agree with, whatever happens, you know what I'm saying? You just got to deal with it. Then you brought in the cheat, and then you was like, and that's just weak people. Then you was like, but then women are the ones to deal with that the most because they do, and they hurt.
But it's true. Listen, I'm going by statistics too, man. So at the end of the day, it is what it is. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a psychiatrist or a doctor.
Yeah.
I don't get
Stop
paid.
pandering, man. You pandering. That's not true. You're pandering.
Hey, look,
keep it moving.
I pandered the food the first time I met her too, but then I realized
Nah, man. And, yeah,
Foodie, I'm fucking with you, respect. You know it's all love. But I'm just saying, and Foodie was like, yeah, I be peeping that shit too. Niggas be pandering.
Shut up. I wasn't saying that.
Listen,
I wasn't saying that.
Listen, man.
Foodie even played into it. She said, go ahead, you can continue. I like you.
Let me sip my champagne and listen.
Yeah. I like you. Go ahead.
All right, go ahead, man. I told you I was done.
I'm listening to you guys and I'm learning from you guys, but go ahead.
Yo. All right, but look, fam.
I got you.
My
Let's
G,
keep moving.
You can't have it. Like, look, is it possible? Sometimes people just grow apart.
I agree. I said that. I did say that at the beginning. I did say that. Sometimes they come to a mutual.
Yeah, no, but that's a mutual. We still got to stay together.
No, I said they grow apart. I said sometimes they agree to move apart. Is what I said. But it's cool, man. Let's keep.
No, we in it. We in it now.
You said you going to the next clip, man. I ain't worried about that. I ain't worried about that.
He said,
I'm good, man. Nah, I'm good. You can come at me. Listen, I got thick skin, man. I'm good. I know where I'm at, so I'm good. That don't bother me.
Yeah, let's go to the next clip. I don't want to hear this dude pander no more, man.
I don't feel like he was pandering. I don't feel like he was pandering. I don't think
he was definitely pandering.
No,
making up stats.
Yeah.
Most women get cheated on. Like, where you get that from? Ain't even no stats, man. Yeah, you making up stuff.
That's not what I said. Y'all only heard what y'all wanted to hear.
Yeah, he did.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
As the only woman on the panel, I didn't hear that. He said that, he said that through
He said most women get cheated on. He didn't say that. Most women get cheated on. Where do you get that from?
No.
That's pandering,
That's not true. And that's not true. That's pandering.
What I said to you, and I'm going to say it again, I said in a situation that we don't know what women do. I said, but
I'm glad your avatar messed up. Can't nobody see your face.
Yeah, we do.
No. Hold. Let me finish. No, as a matter of fact, I'm done. I ain't even gonna go in there, guys. I know what I'm saying. No. I'm good. No, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah.
See, I didn't hear that. Maybe that's what he said, but I didn't hear that part.
Our lie is we didn't sleep with the neighbor, but their lie is the baby is yours.
Yo, Mark Summer said
that's where I was going with it. That's exactly where I was going with it.
Somebody said, dude is lip syncing Keisha Cole, trust in the mirror. Let me see. Somebody said, I never cheat on you. These other niggas ain't.
Whatever.
Well, yeah, that is listen, I was listening to somebody that
Mark Summer
no, I was listening to a man who I respect. He's
Nubian Queen. I love you of the moment.
Hey.
Like that. It's funnier in the comments than he is on the panel. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, like that, tripping.
It's funny when he on the panel, he just be like, "Hey, this
I'm
brother."
just gonna listen. Yeah, I don't have nothing to say.
Until he get mad or get passionate about some shit, then he turn up, and I love that part. But shout out to the little homie.
Yeah, but he's young. He be getting confused too on the panel too. So, but
no, you be dosey doing niggas, yo. You be spinning them. You spin them.
I don't spin nobody. If you a strong minded person, you can't get spent.
I swear to God, you pick them for a dance, Foodie. But go ahead. Let me play this. Somebody was about to say something. Y'all want me to play this next clip?
No, go to the next clip, man.
Photo off the screen, man.
No.
Nah.
Foodie said.
I was just gonna say. I didn't hear that. I wasn't really listening to. That's not what I heard from what you were saying. Women get.
You said that already.
Women get cheated on. Men get cheated on, and all I'm saying is that there was a time there was a time before women were able to make their own money and decide where they wanted to go in life and get away from bad relationships, that they had to endure that. And that was because literally there were laws that said that you could not work and you could not make your own money. So that was a time back in the day. And a lot of these dudes who are so-called red pill or whatever, they want to go back to the time where women don't have a voice and can't say and make their own choices. And that's unrealistic because we're human beings like everybody else, and we can make our own decisions whether you agree with them or not. So, that's all good.
Yawn, Ed Foodie. Man, I've been waiting 2 years to say that to Foodie. Shit, I finally got it in on you, man.
I know that hurts your feelings.
Man, you hurt my feelings so bad today. I was so mad, but it was funny. When I did the playback, I laughed my ass off, and I was like, "Ooh, I'm gonna get this motherfucker for that one day." Yawn. I was like, "You mother." I was like, "Let me finish." She was like, "All right, go ahead." I started talking. As soon as I finished, she was like, yawn. She hit me with the bump. Man, I hate the Foodie that day, but I loved it in the playback.
What you're saying has some truth to it.
All right, let me fast forward because I played some of this, but we didn't get to finish. But this is Cam Newton talking to Charleston White. But like, this is the intro, and I'm gonna fast forward.
See, this is the thing, Charleston. Like, I think everything that you're saying has some truth to it. It's just the delivery. There's no denying that you're standing for and by your people.
Well, here's the thing.
Let me fast forward to where we left off. Matter of fact, I'll play it from there because some people probably missed it. Fuck it, let's go.
See, this is the thing, Charleston. Like, this is the thing, Charleston. Like, I think everything that you're saying has some truth to it. It's just the delivery. There's no denying that you're standing for and by your people.
Well, here's the thing. When you're addressing evil, you can't worry about the delivery. When you're looking at the conditions of our community, you can't worry about the evil when you got kids that kill kids and say we smoking on Tuka. See, they wasn't worried about the delivery when these kids in Chicago were talking about smoking on Tuka. They weren't worried about the delivery. I ain't got no manners for no slut. I'm gonna put my thumb in her butt. The delivery? I like girls kissing girls where I'm from. And that's on the radio. Girls on girls. That's promoting lesbianism to my daughter as we driving to school. This song they playing with Drake. Y'all worried about the delivery? These niggas talking about killing each other. That nigga Thug said, nigga, I shot at your mama. You don't mention me no more. He really shot that nigga mama. And y'all worried about my delivery? These niggas are confessing to murders on songs. And y'all worried about my delivery? The conditions of black sucking them talking about booty hole. Y'all worried about my delivery? Come on, don't be hypocrites, black people. Y'all can't listen to this music if y'all so caught up in my delivery. Don't do me like that. And the way y'all snap and pop y'all pussy to this music, the way y'all kill and drill to this music, don't trip about my delivery. Hey, yo, Easy, why you wear your pants like that? I wear my pants like that because that's easy access, baby. Easy, why you talk like that? I talk like that to get my point across. Because when I wasn't talking like that, wearing a bow tie, y'all wasn't paying me no attention, and I was going to the Supreme Court changing laws and legislations in this country. I was working with over 50 U.S. congressional members, from Ted Cruz to Mark Rubio, Senator John Cornyn. I was on the front page of the American Bar Association Journal. I had done a study with News 21, Walter Cronkite School of Journalism. Y'all wasn't paying attention then. So, nigga, I gave y'all what y'all want. A ignorant motherfucking nigga that talk like them rappers. Now y'all listening. Now y'all paying attention, huh? I got y'all attention, checkmate. Now let me tell y'all what y'all need to hear. We fucked up as a race of people since y'all so caught up into my delivery. 5% of children now are catching HIV from ages 13 to 21. What y'all worried about? 85% of the new chlamydia, all the new cases of teenagers. What y'all so caught up about? Nigga, only 35% of most kids in inner cities can read on or above their grade level. What the fuck are y'all talking about? These kids can't read. Come on, my nigga. So if we gonna be real, let's be real.
The other thing I want to say, especially.
All right. Who wants to respond first? It's open to everybody. Go ahead.
None of that shit that you said is anything new. But go ahead.
Go ahead, Champion. But we got here because we were talking about his delivery. And he said, y'all worried about my delivery. But your kids walking around saying ski. And it's a viral video. I don't know who I sent it to or if y'all saw it, but I sent it to some of y'all who follow me on IG. It's a preschool or daycare teacher, and she got the kids going up to her, and she just recording them. Basically, they don't really know their ABCs, but they know some of these nasty songs. And then the kids stopped at one part. It was funny because she was like, ain't down. She stopped on that. My coochie pink, booty hole brown. She stopped and she was like, that's all you know? She was like, But that part was kind of funny because she knew that other part real good. And it was kids just knowing rap songs, but they don't know they don't know that other information. I digress.
Yeah, but did she ask those kids what else they knew? Like she was just asking them about that one song.
Fair enough. That's fair enough. It was edited. To be fair, it was edited. But also, I would challenge her and your teaching skills. Also, shit, if that was my kid, I'd be like, did you have my permission to film my child for this shit?
Yeah, right. I know. First of all, would you have my permission to talk about this subject with my children?
Mrs. Nash might slap your ass up like, bitch, you ain't put my child on your Instagram.
And I know that it's not available. Yeah. I know that it's not available to all parents, but I am a hard line proponent of homeschooling. So go ahead.
Shout out to Devin Haney. Go ahead.
Well, there's another video, viral video where she's a teacher, dance teacher, and she's trying to teach these little girls ballet, and these girls, they want to listen, they want to hear Sexy Red, and they're reciting her song. She takes it up with one of the parents, and she's trying to explain to the parent that her daughter's not listening, that she's trying to get her to do the ballet, and the parent basically is like, well, why you keep telling her to do that when if she ain't gonna do it, leave her alone, this type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it starts in the home, with the parenting. This is the reason why when Charleston White was coming off with the stats, at the end of the day, man, it starts in the home with the parenting, and that's part of the problem. And what you're getting parents that have been traumatized, so they're teaching their kids that same trauma.
Right. And like I said, this is nothing new. This has been going on for a long time. You had kids who were, getting in trouble in school when I was in school, and the parents would go up there and they would defend their child. And even I had friends who were those type of, difficult kids, and they knew that their parents were going to go up there and start wrecking. Guess what happened? The kids would just drop out of school and they wouldn't get an education at all because their parents weren't going to pick up where they left off in the educational system, so that ain't nothing new. But what's the solution is the whole point. You're not talking, I don't hear him talking about any solutions. He's only talking about the problems. He's very good at bringing up the problems, but no solutions. What we need is leaders who bring up solutions. Because I cannot, like as a nurse, I cannot tell you what the problem is without telling you what possibly is going to be the solution, or backing up the doctor with what is the solution. Huh?
But Foodie, sometimes in these short clips we don't get the solutions because those aren't the headlines. What's headline is Will Smith gay, Jada Pinkett fucker, Sexy Red dog. Like those get the headlines,
Right, but
it is a video out there of him going to Congress. And that video is out there, and it's starting to go viral now because people.
But that's right. But
he's not. He's more about it. So he has been on record with solutions, and it's a video of him at Congress talking to Congress about solutions.
Right, like I said before, he's involved. He's in the community. He's involved. And there were things that he's trying to do
at Congress. He's not just with it, Foodie. That's not true.
I said what I've heard is only the problems. what I've heard is only the problem he presents,
and that could
not
be
the
a lack
solution.
of information on your part, and that's
Right.
Right, because I don't follow
Just
him
be
and I
unaware.
don't really
Right.
care to listen to him. Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. And I didn't know about this neither. Like I said, it's just starting to go viral, and it's attached to these other clips because people are saying, well, you're saying like, where's the solutions? Where's him talking to Congress and all?
I'm talking about it.
I want to play this clip because somebody put this clip out and they said Charleston White is an agent, but I thought this clip was dope to hear because it's a very real clip, and this is a former black FBI agent. And he was like, the guy put this up and he put it in the context of Charleston White was an agent, but I think this guy is speaking in a way of knowing what he knows, like knowing what we know now in 2024, what he's saying is true. But back then, people was like, this some National Enquirer type shit. You got a black guy up here talking about he used to be in the FBI, and he's saying everything is set up and they trying to get like it's not, back then it was conspiracy theory. Knowing what we know now in 2024, COINTELPRO is a real thing, and was a real thing to this day. Let's play this though.
I'm talking about it.
In Russia, they call it kompromat, like shit to get you compromised. But basically, we get your secrets, we spy on you. Kompromat. That's the Russian term for it.
Right, CIA. Go ahead.
Yeah, but like knowing what we know what that word is, like compromise, conspiracy, like it all makes sense what those words mean, even in another language. But basically, I got dirt on you. Let's play this clip. Damn.
I'm talking about a thing called PD, better known as Black Death. Black Death was set up for a simple thing of infiltrating black organizations and black groups, whatever. The function of the Black Death was to monitor activity, social unrest, revolutionary groups, cultural groups, and such in the black community.
And feed it into the central desk.
The Bureau and other intelligence agencies are very good at conspiracies. They're very good at setting people up to be killed. They are very good at making innuendo so the person will be killed. To understand the people, you have to understand the culture. They have a file on every type of magazine that blacks read. They have a file on the music, dance, theater, actors, comedians, you name it, man. Did he have a weakness for blondes? Did he have a weakness for money? Did he snort cocaine? They have files and files on different blacks, not only celebrities, but a lot of others, sexual activity. Well, that's used as a weakness. Everyone should become aware of what your so-called law enforcement agencies do to so-called enforce the law. Because I've seen more felons in law enforcement than I have in prison. I'm talking about a thing called BD, better known as Black Death.
All right, there you have it. Who wants to
Damn,
read?
Reggie Miller was with the FBI?
Why you say that?
That nigga sound like Reggie Miller.
Oh.
All right. Yeah, that's something that's been going on for a minute. I mean, conspiracy or not, how they want to look at it, but that's not just amongst black people anymore. It's multiple cultures that are getting this same treatment. And infiltration is what it is. I mean, they've been doing it for years, man. They've been doing. How you think Martin Luther King got shot? How you think Malcolm X got shot? Because of all these situations been happening for years. I'm gonna drop though. I'm done.
No, like you said, trait following is nothing new. All you have to do is sit back, listen. If I were sitting on a park bench somewhere for 30 days in a row, I could sit there and I could follow certain person's traits. And what does that make me? It makes me a predator if I'm going after a certain goal or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You know, child molesters do it. Everybody does it. That's just predatorial. And that's just getting the advantage and looking at where someone else's weakness are. I can make that my strength. So that's not just black people. That's everybody.
Well, yeah, I agree with what Ray was saying. The FBI, you know, they have. I think we've been targeted more than anyone else. You know, I would say that. There was an FBI agent who actually made a statement on his deathbed that he killed Bob Marley because people were beginning to listen to him through his music, and he was considered dangerous.
He gave him cancer.
Say it again.
Bob Marley died of cancer.
Right, that's what they said. It was about
That's what
something
they said, but it was a virus that they used, according to this FBI agent.
Yeah, I never heard that theory, Foodie. You never
I've heard it's conspiracy, and I
When
don't
they
get into
pricked his foot,
conspiracy theories.
that guy came to do an interview with him, and after
I've watched a lot of Bob Marley and a lot of the way he died and the way he lived his life out and all that kind of stuff.
you ain't never heard this? No, the cancer. They gave him they pricked his.
Yes. Yes. When he was in the hospital one time, yeah.
No, when the guy came and did the interview with him.
Oh, that's too far fetched for me to even pay attention to.
Yeah, is that
anything is possible?
But yeah, it was the FBI agent that was giving a confession on his deathbed.
And well, for example, we all know
I gotta find.
We all know people who have been in bed with law enforcement, but then it eventually turns.
Yeah, they killed by Marley.
We're looking at what Diddy's going through right now. Like everybody, a lot of people have been calling Diddy a snitch for a long time. Or R. Kelly. I mean, it all catches up to you, so it's a possibility, but I don't know.
Well, they say that chick Jaguar Wright is crazy, but she been putting out stuff for a long time, and nobody has tried to sue her.
Some things. That's the thing, though. Some of anything is true. You know what I'm saying? But people choose to pick. Oh yeah, that's true. But you don't pay attention to the things that she has said that are not true.
But y'all don't remember the Fred Hampton security guard that was embedded and worked with him for years to get on as a security team. And the guy one of them worked as a cop, and another guy worked as a CIA.
With who?
Fred Hampton.
Fred Hampton.
But he was working with whom? You say he was working with who?
The Black Panther.
The Black Panther. Fred Hampton was the Black Panther. He on the security detail. He had one guy that was part of the head of his security team. I think he was either a cop or he was CIA or FBI, one of those two.
No, he was an informant. They did a movie about it. He was an informant.
Right. But he had been working, he had worked his way up for years secretly, and he was off the books in the agency that he worked for. Only one or two people knew that he worked for that agency. So they do stuff like that all the time. And that's the only reason we know that, because all these years have passed and they released the documents. That's the only reason we know.
Yeah, but the thing is that it's not only with black people. It happens with everybody. It happens with
that ain't true. No, not in America.
That is true.
No,
we're talking about America. And like I said, I'm talking about all over the world.
People right now, though.
No, not killing people. They ain't killing. They ain't assassinating. No, that ain't true.
Yeah, that's not true.
Leaders and Catholic leaders, and I don't. If so, tell me who.
They killing them in America like that. They going and shooting them up and killing them and doing all that. I ain't never seen that happen in America.
Over there in the Middle East, they do it all the time. What are you talking about? It's regular day practice.
No, we're talking about the American government killing American citizens.
I ain't never seen that in America.
Okay, so
that's what I'm saying.
Why they're doing
That's what we're talking about. American government killing American and infiltrating American groups, using their powers of surveillance to infiltrate American groups that are fighting for civil rights.
They ain't even infiltrate the KKK like that. They ain't kill off all the damn leaders of the KKK like they did the Black Panthers. Think about how crazy that is. That's the insanity we have right now.
Right, that's true.
That's not crazy to me. That makes sense to me.
Nah, it's not right though, Foodie. That shit.
It's not right. It's not right, but it makes sense.
But it's.
I'm not surprised by it.
But that's what we're talking about. That's a problem. That's
Hell's Angels. They didn't kill the Hell's Angels leaders either. They ain't dead. Same shit.
Okay, so what are black men going to do to combat that?
Foodie, it's not just black men like this.
Well, they're going out. They're not going after us. They're going after y'all.
No. But look, this should be a problem for all American citizens.
But what are you guys going to do about it?
Foodie, we're having a conversation now. Like,
what happened?
You tell us what do you think we should do about it? Like, we spent the first half of this trying to tell you that it was real, and now instantly at a snap of a finger, well, what we're gonna do? Foodie, we trying
Well,
to
I'm not saying that I believe it's real, but if it is real, because you guys believe it,
people like you to acknowledge like what we're saying. It's not all in our mind in this conspiracy. Like we still trying to get people to believe that it's real.
Right.
People.
well, but the problem is, Mark, if you want to ask what we're going to do about the women, we have lower level issues to deal with than what the government is doing.
No, I disagree
because
No.
well, let me tell you what I feel. Well, let me
Y'all
tell
can't disagree if she only said one sentence.
No, go ahead.
Right. Well, yeah, look, obviously they can. That's how I get dogpiled on here. But I'm not afraid of you niggas, just like, Bernie Mac. I'm not afraid of you motherfuckers. I ain't afraid of you motherfuckers. I expect it. I come on these panels and I expect it. And I'm ready. Okay. It's all good. All you niggas in the comments, all you niggas on the panel.
Oh, Foodie is wild.
I'm ready. Let's go.
Go ahead.
Social issues. We could talk about all of the social issues in the Black community, but one thing you have to agree on is that there are no Black women gangs.
That's not true.
That's not true, Foodie.
That's
Okay.
totally not true.
And what I mean by there are no Black women gangs, listen. No. There's a such thing as Black women violence.
And they be killing niggas.
No, we are
Yeah.
part of it, but they're not led by us.
They got whole little bike chapters of girls, and they run
Bike
them
chapters,
shits like gangs.
chapters.
But they run them
Chapters.
shits like gangs, though.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
But we're not leading.
This girl
We're
like the
not leading.
whole-
Hold on.
I've
Okay.
been to them bike
Here we
clubs.
go.
They are definitely
Here
gangs,
we go again.
disguised as bike clubs. I'm sorry, but go ahead. Damn, we cut her off again, but yeah. But I'm sorry. Damn. I ran her
Yes,
off.
she did.
No,
We won.
I don't
Black men rule.
Yeah, man. I mean, I was going to just touch base on the fact that these even the media is the government has infiltrated the media just to make us look bad every single time. Doesn't matter how you look at it, globally or locally. We get systematically put out there like, yo, we can't go to somewhere without us.
Martyn kicked me off.
That's a lie.
Without
White face anyway. Like you won't even be in you.
yeah.
I can't even see you. You was up in white face, like Champion Heart is right now. But go ahead.
But yeah, when we out there, we sit there and we go places and we looked at and judged based on just to who we are and how we dress because of our community and our actions. So we automatically behind the eight ball, and the government and the media has done that to us. So we already being infiltrated by that sense of just the media. Now, when you got somebody that can come down from somewhere else and they got some type of background or some type of history of CIA or whatever the case may be, they're infiltrating us. And then they're taking that information and finding out who's the most powerful, who's the strongest, who we listen to. And then they're taking that information, feeding it back to them to know where to get us. Look at the music today. The music is
look, they knew Martin Luther King loved them hoes.
Hold on. Okay, yeah. Right. Okay, so this is what I was
all
saying
right, Mark,
before.
I'm done.
Before Mark kicked me off.
I love them hoes. I'm sorry.
No,
Like you were saying. Like you were saying. What you were saying.
Up there. I shouldn't have said that. Why did I say that? But go ahead, Foodie, save me.
So like I was saying, when the media talks about, when they point on all of the destruction and the things that are going on in the Black community, they're not talking about Black women going around killing people, teaching people how to sell dope, teaching people how to survive in prison and all of that bullshit, right? It's Black men that are teaching other Black men how to do that, right? And I'm not attacking Black men by all, but I'm just making a point. Is that correct? Is it Black women who are teaching Black men how to be destructive to their communities?
That's systematic.
No, but that's media. That's a different. But wait, that's a different argument. Like, look, during the time that we weren't allowed to vote, that we weren't going to certain places, the America during the World War, they brought Nazis over here under Operation
Here you
Paperclip.
go. Here you
Nope,
go.
I'm gonna tell. No, we're gonna do a
Here
little
you go.
history
Not
because
answering my simple
I
question.
am. If you will let me, I'm perfectly going to answer your question. If you will let me. Like during that time, they were bringing Nazis over here. They were bringing their science over. Why? Because they want the rocket program. They flew them over here. Those people are the ones that worked on all the rockets and stuff. And they all
Women or
had like a
men?
scar. Men, mostly men,
Okay.
majority men. They brought over here, and then they were mostly working up under the United States government, and nobody had a peep. And these are people who were allowed to float around, work for the government. At the same time, you had black veterans that weren't allowed to go to certain places, weren't allowed to get certain things.
Okay.
So
Okay.
that
Hold on. The government, and the black men that they were brought over, they were women or men?
I already answered that. Let me get to my point.
Go ahead.
My point is that at the same point that they're acting, they had this whole media blitz that the Nazis are bad. The United States government is paying them, and at the same time that America was acting like black people were different, they were treating Nazis that came from Germany like they were just open arms treating them like that. So the face that they put on to the media to black people is always completely different than they put on. Even German Nazis get treated better than us in the media. So they had enough sense and wherewithal to hide those people from the media.
Okay, so back to today, 2024, not back in the Nazi, World War I, World War II. We're talking about the facts that are being presented. They're facts. They can be. You can look on any street corner. You can look at any drive-by shootings and all of the destruction that has happened in the black community in the last 40 to 50 years. They are not led by women, correct? Of any race, right? Women are emotional, right? They talk about we're emotional, right? We're not going to buy and shooting and killing up women because we don't like the fact that you like my boyfriend better than I like my boy, or whatever. You know what I'm saying, right? Is that correct? I can't hear.
I mean, but if we gonna talk about drugs, why are we not talking about the Oxy situation where a whole public company? No, because you're talking about drugs. It's illegal. It's illegal, but we got a company that made all this money off the Oxy. No, I am. No, you're saying it's conditional.
You have valid points, but you're not understanding because the question that was presented.
I understand the point. You're
not listening to me, and you're not listening to the question that I was answering with Mark. Mark said that we need to get behind the conspiracy theories that may be out there that may be true. Women, right?
You were talking about drugs on men selling drugs on the corner. That's what you were focusing in on.
Well, I'm talking about the destruction of the black community. I'm not talking about just specifically that. That's one point that I made that leads to the destruction of the black community. I wasn't talking about just that, drugs, because that does, affect everybody, women, men, and children, But he said, well, we need you guys to get behind the fact that this may be true. Okay, what did you say? Go ahead. I may have misquoted you. What did you say?
And even if you might be saying it kind of right, but but you're saying it out of context, I believe. And I agree with you. We do need more solutions, but what I said was part of the problem is we spend a lot of times, and you're right, that could be a problem. We spend a lot of times trying to tell people what we're saying is not a myth. It's not all in our minds that the FBI is watching us or they're doing they're doing things with our food. They're doing they playing with your food. They playing with your medicine. Like what we know now. I think Pittsburgh T sent me an article today about what they doing with the people who make the OxyContin. Is it the Shaffer family? How you say the name? Pittsburgh T.
I don't want to butcher the name, bro. I don't want to mess it up.
Okay, but you get my point though. They are at the Supreme Court right now, and they are fighting over what is a fair settlement for these people to pay. And one version of it alleviates them for any kind of civil and criminal liability type shit. And the other one is like you just pay some money and it go away.
Okay.
And then
Well,
you'll
we're
get
talking
money
about two
quicker
different.
this way.
We're talking about two
But
different
hold
things.
on, but
Talk
let me
about.
finish. But no, Foodie, it all ties together. It all goes
I'll
back.
tell you how it ties in. I
It
understand what
all
you're
goes
saying, but
back
go
to
ahead.
people when we tell people like, yo, this is happening. We fighting instead. We can't even find solutions because half the battle is telling people what we're saying is true, and it's not. Oh, you just being a victim. Pull yourself up by the bootstraps. It's all in your mind. Ain't nobody doing that. The government didn't have no files on Martin Luther King, fucking with no hoes, shit like that. And
Right. Well, just like I said
or
earlier when I was
the
talking about the
government didn't
world
infiltrate the
population
Black
dropping,
Panthers.
and
And then
people
we
didn't
know
want
it's
to
not
believe
true. The
me.
government was infiltrating the Black Panthers.
Yes,
They were putting blacks
these are
against
facts.
blacks.
Yes,
We
these
had
are facts,
agents
Mark.
putting blacks against blacks. And even now, it's people out there that are probably agents, not necessarily of the FBI, but maybe they're just agents of chaos.
Right.
No, that
But
shit
like
is
I said, when you said that earlier, I said, well, what are you guys as black men going to do to change it? And you said, well, we need you guys to believe us. We
I said
believe
half
you
the
because
no, I just said it again. I didn't say. See, I tried to reiterate and say it in a different way, and you're bringing up when I misspoke before, but focus on what I just said. Half the battle is like, I agree with you. That's a problem. Half the battle is people spend too much time trying to tell people, "Hey, I'm not crazy," instead of saying, "Hey, well, what do we need to fix it?" I agree with you on that. But
right, because the point I was trying to make is that look at the Malcolm X story that Spike Lee did. Betty Shabazz was trying to tell Malcolm X, these people are not on your fucking side. These people are against you. He didn't want to believe it, and he died on his beliefs. Sometimes people will present the facts to you, and you don't want to believe them as facts, but that you died based on what you want to believe. And there's nothing that anybody can do about that. It wasn't her fault. She's still alive, and he's dead. You know, or no, she died a few years ago or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like, we're not against you. It's not a gender war with black women against black men. A lot of times, black women, we march for y'all. We stand up for your rights. When fucking George Floyd died, there was a black woman saying, like, let him go. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there were some black men too, but like, you would always find an example of a black woman standing up for black men's rights. But you can't always find a black man who's standing up for black women's rights. Not to say that there's all, you know, I'm not talking about you men on the panel, but if you listen to black music or rap over the last 40 years, you will hear a whole lot of misogyny. Now you do hear women who are going along with that, but those are the pick-me's. You know what I'm saying? Those are women who are just trying to get up any way that they can. It isn't right. I don't follow along with, you know, popping your pussy for some dollars and all that bullshit. But that's what the fuck is going on, because those are the only avenues that they see, because that's what the record companies are signing. They don't want to hear a fucking Bahamadia. They don't want to hear a fucking, you know, too much Erykah Badu's and all that kind of shit. They don't want to hear nobody speaking up for, you know, what's right. They, just like Charleston Wright was saying, I do understand what he's saying as far as when you try to do things the right way, you don't get a lot of support. But at the same time, you are jumping back and forth. So it makes it hard for people who really do believe in the cause to follow what you're saying.
And I'm gonna say, to answer his question, the situation is black wealth, and I'm not talking money. I'm talking unity, because as black people, our stick together is our strongest motions in this country and probably worldwide. But we don't do that enough, and we need to start standing on that. We need to start believing in each other and start welcoming each other. Stop everybody's trying to be the leader, or everybody's trying to be one step ahead instead of just being like, yo, listen, let's finish this together. That's where we fail at. And that's what the situation is that we suffer from. And that's how people get into our sections, our cells, or whatever we're going to call them, and our groups. And then they infiltrate that because they start feeding poison. Like, yo, this dude trying to outdo you, and then that's division. But once that happens, that's where the weakness happens. So we don't have enough black wealth in that category. So we need to work on that. That's where we need to get our points across.
I agree with you, but I disagree with you, because of every ethnic group on this earth, there are people who convince people that they are a group, that they're all together, but then they take advantage of the exact same group. You have people over there, like they say, you know, like with the Hamas in Palestine, all of there. Those motherfuckers, the real motherfuckers who are really controlling shit, are not they're not on the Gaza Strip. They're over there in Qatar. They're billionaires. They're
Right.
they're far removed from the actual conflict, but they have enough money to pump into it so that you continue to promote chaos.
So
And that's exactly what happens in every fucking ethnic group.
is that what I just said? Like they do that. They split us up. They find ways. They send people in. They know how to
But
move
they,
us.
But that's not
but they
they.
don't have
That's
to.
black people with black people.
Yeah, but they don't have to do that now because you know what started, to me, in my opinion, what started this? Black pastors with the whole prayer clause and the what's that, prosperity gospel and all that foolishness. That took a lot of wealth from people and a lot of knowledge from people. And now we're into the scammer age and the celebrity age. Like a lot of our wealth gets sucked up by us. And it's individuals just being greedy and people entrusting on people's celebrity. So the celebrity in the 90s, early 2000s was the pastors. That's where all these mega churches came from. Now it's the internet with the scammers and the cars and the everybody's a doggone credit repair guy and ain't repairing nobody credit. Like that kind of foolishness is going on now. So it's us with different scams that we're going on now. I think that they got the machine running, and then anything as far as this media goes, that's Facebook, that's YouTube, that's Instagram, even regular TV. All of these platforms are not run by black people at all. And they're so filtered till you can sit there and say the N-word all day, but there's certain other words you can't say that mess with the rainbows and other groups. You can't say.
Instagram.
Exactly.
I got kicked off of Instagram.
So that lets you know how they filter
it. Some simple ass shit, but the thing is this
but they're filtering it. So since they're let me just say this part. So now I promise I'll be quiet. The problem is that you have to be aware that what we are seeing, if you keep seeing a thing, it becomes a reality to some people because that's all they see. And the algorithm that they're seeing is that one thing over and over again. So if you see cops beating the hell out of black people all day long, that becomes your reality. If you see people in the hood all day long, that's your reality. If you see people with bad credit all the time, that becomes your reality because every platform that you're going on, no matter which one that you're going to, this is the reality that they're showing you.
They're so easily swayed. And that's the thing is that with other ethnic groups, they're not looking for one leader. Black people are looking for one leader to unify all of us. That's never going to happen. You have to take individual accountability, and individuals create a group of strong leaders. You don't have to look for one person to come and save you. That's not going to happen. Besides, unless you believe in, the savior that I believe in is Jesus Christ. And that's completely outside of the human race. And everybody's looking for a human being to lead them into the right direction. And that's not what's going to happen. You have to take individual accountability. You have to read yourself. You have to learn how to educate yourself so that each one of us are strong enough to move forward. That's the way that anybody else has ever made it.
And that's exactly what I was just saying. That's why I said it takes us to have that wealth that we don't have, that black wealth. We don't have that. Because one, we were robbed.
It's not wealth. It's education.
Wealth. That is wealth. Education is the greatest wealth you can have.
Okay.
There's nothing that's going to beat. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Wealth is what I said. Unity. Yeah. I said unity. I said not money. I'm not talking money. I'm talking generally. Like all us things that we don't.
Oh, they're about to break up live on there.
Go.
Go.
But yeah, all what y'all saying is true, and all these things happen because at the end of the day, we are losing our own battles to our streets, and we don't do it to the streets. They allow certain things to happen on our blocks. They don't do that over in whatever Cookville over there or Elm Street over there, and they only call they pick one of them out of a hat, and every 10 years you get a white dude that did something heinous. Other than that
we hear about, yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
But it happens though.
But it don't happen on our block. We
don't hear about it though. It does happen though.
Yeah, it does happen. That's the media. That's again the media. That's the media. That's the media telling you that. See that? That's the issue. The media tells us these things are only happening to us and they're not happening. Like white on white crime. Everybody know the black on black crime, but nobody has the idea of what the white on white crime is, right?
All crime is proximal. Yeah, all crime is
right, of course. But that's not what they're pushing. And that happens on Facebook, that happens on YouTube, no matter what. Like these things are things that they're pushing and people hear it so much, they just adopt it. They just like the food pyramid. Just like the food pyramid. We just adopted that stupidness because that was what was being pushed. It's the same thing.
So let's take it a step further, Pity. Look, check it. So now when you got that's what you just dropped, that dime on the crime, right? And the murders and stuff. Now they move it to a racial term. So either we're defending ourselves as a racial culture or against race, or we are attacking other races, and it's always violence when we're attacking other races. They never put us on the same plane of us being attacked by racists. They were, oh, well, this person, this guy was running the neighborhood. They always have an excuse and they have a reason. Then they like to bypass it. Every once in a while, like I said, they try to let us, when we got enough numbers and we got enough backing, then they want to let us ride with it. And that's always the case. That's why I said the unity is there, but we just fail to keep up with it. We always stop. So that black wealth is not what it should be. I mean, what Black Lives Matter and all the George Floyd and Trayvon Martin, all these cases, how fast has that died from when it happened? We don't even, what I'm saying? What I'm saying is the groups had disbanded. We're not in the same atmosphere as we were when we were united. We're in a different.
But we were never really united, bro.
That's my point. That's my point.
That was an illusion. And the other part of that, like in a race, what part of a race is fair, right? Like if there ain't no rules and you dealing with a dirty, slow down motherfucker, that's what the government is. We want to have this fair battle with somebody who ain't fair, and I think that's the biggest problem. We trying to scream equality. There ain't no fairness in this. This is a fight and it's a race. There has to be a winner and there has to be a loser. And if it ain't no rules in the game and we playing the board, they're gonna cheat, lie, steal, kidnap, do whatever they got to do. They'll take a plane out the air, knock a building down. They don't care. There's no rules to this. And I think people don't realize how low down these people is. As you start looking at some of these documents that they released from 50, 60 years ago, that they have to beat the redacted versions and start seeing some of the things these people do, it'll really blow your mind. So I think that's the other part of it. We just don't know the links. We're on a field that everything should be even. It's not even at work. It's not even in the government. It's not even in the court. The court don't even let you take no damn cameras in there. Nowhere. And they rule on all kind of stuff. Even the Supreme Court ruling that we just had, there's no cameras in there. Those guys ain't got to walk out of there and be asking me questions of that. So there's no accountability for what they do. They just do it. And we're left to deal with the pieces. So they're doing all kind of stuff.
Correct.
Well, I want to say one thing as far as and I know this is going to sound feminist. Sometimes you just got to move in silence. You got to do what the fuck you got to do. And that's what women have learned over time to do, regardless of what any group approves of or not. And I say that because the statistics have shown, and I don't have any actual polls, but they say Black women are the number one group of entrepreneurs in this country. You know what I'm saying? African American women are the number one. I think it's like 2.1 or 2.3 million entrepreneurs in this country over every race and every gender in this country. So sometimes you just got to, build your numbers without asking for approval. I don't know why everybody's asking for approval and all of this unity and all this kind of shit. You just got to do what the fuck you got to do. But then you've got another group of men who are teaching men who saying, oh, well, you don't want to go with this, modern women, independent women, whatever. These women are not excluding you. You're excluding us. We're not saying those women are not saying they don't want to get married or have kids, but men are feeling like we don't have control over those type of women. What happens when we don't have control over women? Where do we stand because of, what the patriarchy has taught them, what masculinity is supposed to look like. You know what I'm saying? These women, some of these women, I know these women, they have they stayed at home, they've taken care of their kids, they've built $1 million companies, right? $1 million companies to the point where their husbands can retire from the job that they cannot stand, that makes them miserable, that causes conflict in their marriages, and they are able to build a family business moving forward. So I cannot stand people who always feel like it's got to be one way or the other. That's the whole point I've been saying. That's the point I'm making.
All right. So I just want to rebuttal a little bit of that. So as far as needing a group or whatever people, someone always has to teach you. I mean, you're educated Black women, and I respect that. And you had to learn from somebody, and you learned in a group from somebody. So someone has to teach people how to do better, how to manage yourself, how to move right. And whether it's a bunch of people or one person, you have to gather that information, and gathering information is the key to everything, whether you're on your own or not. That's how we move. And we have to understand when we do that, we have to give back. So you get and you give back. And that's where we fail. Some people get and then they leave and they don't want to come back. They don't want to distribute this back to the youth or to the people. So then that's where we start hurting ourselves and we stop. Like, your information you're giving is very good. But at the same time, are we giving back? You know what I mean? And if the person don't want it, it's okay. Find somebody else that do, because that's
But
what
brother, I think that's another media conspiracy, another trope that they done drove on. It's like, we don't give back, bro. Like, I don't find nobody who has gotten a certain level of success that don't try to give back. But I think niggas make you tired, man.
Well,
I think that's the whole part of it.
Well, hold on. Look at what Mark has on the screen. What he's putting up is dispelling what I said, or what I've heard, is that he said black women are the least amount, but 41.5% of all entrepreneurs are women, and it's still more men. I can't remember where I heard that statistic, but that's
but the gender though is right though.
Yeah, but like, as far as like giving back to, we don't have no community, so that's the biggest problem.
That's my point.
Well, no,
that's
hold
the biggest problem.
on. I was going to say something to that point. Remember, Mark, the other night when I was talking about something, you're like, "Oh no, you're giving away free game." I don't believe in that.
I don't believe.
Yeah. Well, maybe you had too many margaritas at the time, but I was talking about my sister and her product that she has out there.
Margaritas.
Hold on. I was talking about
I was
my
drinking
sister.
a margarita. I was.
I was talking about my sister.
That's
My sister has a
all I
product.
drink. If I do have a drink, I drink a margarita. If I do have a
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Or I just take a shot of tequila. She was right. She was right though. I probably have.
To my point. My sister has a product out there called the original body scrubber, right? Like, she has a patent in America, and she just got her patent over there in China. And I said, why does she?
What's the site? The original
body. I think it's the original body scrubber. I can give you the link or whatever. I've given it to you before, but you could drop it. And she's doing very well right now with it. And this is her original product. Obviously, it's called the original body scrubber. But she got her patent in America. And she now just recently, she was excited because she got her patent over there in China. And I said, well, why did she have to have her patent in China? I had to ask her. I'm like, well, what the fuck does China have to do with anything? Because over there in China, they're the #1 duplicate manufacturers. Just like in Amazon, if you have an FBA contract with Amazon to sell your product on Amazon, then what the Chinese people will do was take your idea, they will duplicate it, and they will sell it for less. Is it the best? No, but people only go for the lower dollar, right? So she got her patent so that over there in China, they cannot duplicate her product and sell it around the world and make more money off of selling it by less. And I'm like, well, that's really smart. And then I was talking about it, and I was like, well, Mark said, well, how did she do that? Well, she tried to do everything on her own, but then she went and got a patent lawyer. You're like, oh no, you're giving free game. I'm like, no, I don't believe it's free game, because that might be the one little thing that somebody needs to hear in order to get get that.
I remember saying that, but okay.
Well, you recorded it, so you can listen to it.
Yeah.
I said, and I believe that you should.
Legal advice for the record: get a lawyer. I definitely advocate for lawyers.
Yeah, well, that's what I said. Then we'll get a patent lawyer.
Get a whole bunch
if you're
of
in entertainment, get an entertainment lawyer. And I'm sure you do. But that's what you were saying at the time. So we do share information. Is my whole point to that. And my sister, and I got that for free. And I give any information I get for free. And that's how information moves. I was able to buy my first house from her, just helping me, giving me free game and being my mortgage broker. And she's helped so many people in our family by doing that, versus being, a renter and paying these ridiculous renters, all this bullshit, Yeah. Right.
With no equity, no collateral.
Right.
Anytime.
And my mother taught me that a long time ago, but she couldn't tell me how to get there. So my sister got out there and grinded, and she figured out how to get there. And her husband have owned multiple, properties, and she's been able to raise her daughter, in a situation that's very well, even though she doesn't appreciate it as much as she should. But I'm just saying, we move forward. These kids are spoiled now.
That's kids.
Spoiled as fuck. Yeah, they're spoiled as fuck. And I listen to him cry and all this kind of stuff. Like, oh, cry me some fucking tattoo tears. Like, I'm just gonna send you some money and go away because you are being ridiculous. But she's mature. She's maturing and she's learning. She's only 20 years old, but you don't get it. And her parents have been married for 26 years, and my sister, that's her one child. But like we do teach our own. I've taught, and same with my kids, even though I haven't been in the same situation. My kids, they be a little bit spoiled too, but now one of my sons is out there and we have the best, relationship ever because he had to, mature and you got to figure it out. Sometimes you don't know until you know.
Look, I get it. And it's just what I'm getting at is, and if you want to use the family structure as where you're going, I can use that too. So my son, I'm trying to make him better than me. I don't want him to be me. I don't want him to be like me. I'm not trying to live through him. I'm trying to get him to a point where he's successful and he understands that I love him enough to push him to a next level and give him the tools that he needs to get there. So that's what I mean by building and giving back. And I get where you're coming from. So it's going to happen to my other son. I have 2 kids. And then after that, hopefully they can do the same. And that helps us as a community and as people, because then they're going to give it and it shares and it grows. And that's what we want. I mean, we have to plant the seed somewhere, bottom line. And that's what it is. I'm going to get up out of here, by the way, because it's 4:00 in the morning over here in the East. And I got to go. Yeah, but
I appreciate
oh, absolutely, man. Listen, I love chopping it up. And I respect everybody on this panel. Y'all opinions and y'all facts are very cool and great information and great informational tools. So I appreciate it, and it gives us different feedbacks and different things to look into. So thank you for having me. I appreciate it. I am subscribed, so I'll be checking in.
How did you find the show tonight?
What's fun? What's funny? I guess because Rollo was on another channel with me, it just popped up, and I was like, oh, let me jump on here. And I jumped on. And I was like, you know what? I like what I'm hearing. So and I'm always with that, man. I keep it 100%. Like when I like helping my people.
I gotta ask. Fuck it. What other channel were you on?
I was on my man Deem channel.
Deem?
Yeah, Deem by all means.
I don't know Deem by all means.
No, yeah,
I haven't heard of that one.
Yeah, he kind of does boxing. He out of Philadelphia, so but we rock, huh?
DEAM?
DEEM. How many E's I give you? 3, 2 E's.
Yeah, Dean by all means. I'm gonna check him out.
Yeah, he's a good cat, man. We do a lot of boxing talk over there, and sometimes he gets into the situations of the world as well. So his shorts. So he gives it back, and that's what we all about. We all about helping each other out. Like I said, at the end of the day, the more we can gather and learn from each other, the broader the band is, and that's what we want to do. We want to keep our movement alive. For real. All right.
I appreciated your conversation. So thank you.
I really appreciated Ray. Ray added some new blood to the flow, right, Foodie? New perspective.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, a little simping.
Please come back.
I will. I'm here. Peace. All right. Later.
Had some world talk. All right. Peace. Yeah, man. I like homie, man. Shout out to Ray.
I should be getting off because I gotta go to work, but I always gotta go to work. So who cares?
We all gotta go.
No, it's all good. We having a good conversation, so fuck it.
Yeah, man. We always.
Hey, Foodie, did you see the Oxy situation with the Supreme Court thing? Did you see that?
Man, y'all know.
What did you say, Mark?
So letting y'all know that's the countdown. I love y'all.
It's countdown.
It's require effort. Y'all do your final thoughts, but I see y'all on the next one. Shemaine martyn. Peace.
Straight up.
Did he get off? Oh, no, he back. No, I was asking you, did you see the
shit? Huh?
Yeah, we better get off. We get off. Did you see the Supreme Court thing about the Oxycontin ruling? Did you see what they trying to do? Like one of the settlements, they haven't actually ruled on it yet. You gotta read up on that.
I do know that Rite Aid is bankrupt off of an oxycontin situation.
Yeah.
Well,
that's a different. They just had
they're going out of business. Period.
Yeah, but they just had a bad business. The company that made it, it started with an S. I want to say it's Sagler or Saxier or some shit. I done heard it pronounced like 2-3 different ways. But that particular company, they know that they was doing the shit, and they know it was having damaging effects. And they made all these billions of dollars off of it. So they came up with some kind of agreement with the Justice Department through bankruptcy where they paid like $6 billion in a settlement, and they had to dissolve the company. But that kept them from having future lawsuits, which is crazy because it's bankruptcy court. Like, I never heard of a bankruptcy court help you through criminal court. And I looked it up today when I was sending to Mark. It's like 600,000 people, over 600,000 people have died through that shit. That one particular drug that they created. And nobody's going to jail. The company ain't even losing the profits that they estimated to make like 10 to 12 billion dollars, and they're giving up 6. Something crazy. But they're all doing all this stuff in secret.
Well, you know, I'm not surprised about that, because if they were going to sue that company and get them out of business, they would have to completely destruct the VA, because the VA is the biggest drug peddler, one of the big drug peddlers on planet Earth, as far as when it comes to drugs, as far as oxy, fentanyl, and all that kind of shit. They got a lot of fucking people. Like I came in 5 years ago, 8 years ago now, at the end of that shit. Like, they were just, the doctors were just getting control over their ability to renew prescriptions that they knew they shouldn't, because they knew these people were addicted. But the VA would not let them, because they're like, oh, they're veterans, you can't deny them service. Well, what if their only service is that they are coming just to get a refill on this shit? Like, they're not, you can't prove that they really need this, and we need to have programs in place that are getting them off of this shit. And that's the biggest thing with the American government, is like, you just enable people in their weakness and just wait for them to die off, instead of spending that money on rehabilitating people, you know? And a lot of the people who need rehabilitation are very poor people who don't have the money for these very expensive rehab programs that can be very successful. So I feel like, you know, the government just put their money where they want to. They don't put it in the places that are really going to make a change for the better for all people.
Well, I mean, the other part of that is like big pharma, the pharmaceutical companies and healthcare, they never change any of that because they're all in bed together. It's a whole like cycle. There's big pharma, there's pharmaceutical.
The NAFTA treaty.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right. It's a big cycle that they're never going to correct that. The banking industry is another one, and the oil industry. Those are all where they can do wrong. They can do wrong, and nobody ever goes to jail. They pay a fine, and what they'll focus on is, look, this is the biggest fine ever paid. They'll focus on that, like this oxy thing that they're going to do. They'll focus on this is the biggest fine that they've ever paid. Like that's some kind of focus, but
right, but they're not fixing they're not fixing the problem. Yeah.
No, because 600,000 plus people have died. Countless of people are still hooked on it, and a lot of those people, when you watch those documentaries, Hulu had one, Netflix had one. They got so many documentaries on that oxy stuff till it's insane, and that stuff just went crazy all off of capitalism, and nobody checks them at some point. Like, come on, man! Like they knew what was going on, but they had no incentive to check anybody.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Yeah, that just like you said with banking, the banking system, with the whole the subprime mortgages and all that shit that crashed the economy back in 2008. They just, you know, some of them are not in business because of whatever, but we bailed out so many of these companies. Yep. The same companies that created our downfall as a people, and they used our tax money to fucking bail them out. And they say, it's because so many people will lose their jobs and yada yada yada. No, it's because the people, the politicians that are in business with these people will lose their spot, and therefore they would not be able to manipulate the public like they do.
Yep, they got to keep control. Because look, you remember in the beginning of this year, they had a situation where some of the regional banks were remember it was like it was one of them over there in your area, California. It was one of them banks, but it was like a specialty bank. It was mostly millionaires over there, where it had a run on the bank, and they were trying to get their money out of the bank, and they had to insulate that bank from the Fed.
Broke up.
Thanks. This beginning of this year that they had to do.
What? You broke up. Can't hear you.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, but it's a lot of wind or something in the back.
Yeah, he's in the back. There.
I heard you, but you faded out a little bit, Champion Heart.
Yeah, you broke it. We can't hear you.
That area.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah. But they had a similar situation beginning of the year, long story short. And the banks, they had a small program where they bailed the banks out again, and they insulated them. And then what they'll do is they'll give them money to prop them up, and then they'll find a bigger bank to buy out their assets. They just prop them up long enough for the bigger bank to buy them at a discount. So think about how crazy it is. We give them money to patch them up, and then we let a bigger bank buy them for, instead of dollar for dollar, they're buying them for 60 cents on the dollar. So the bigger bank is winning off the muscle. The same way what they did with the subprime lending thing. And I don't think, it doesn't matter to me what the president is, because we do the same thing no matter what. Same thing with the war machine. Like, it doesn't matter. We just do it. Like, it's crazy how we move.
It's
and we don't
because
take
that's
care of our
who's finding
veterans.
the presidents. Like I say, you know, I don't give a fuck who becomes president next. I want to know who got them into the presidency, because that's who the fuck we need to go after. The people who are funding that presidency. Those are the people that president is going to be loyal to, not us, them, because they've got an agenda, a specific agenda that they want to be pushed. And that's the only thing that we will see in that 4-year presidency is what agenda they want to be pushed. They don't give a fuck about us. Like Michael Jackson said. And Kanye.
They was right, because we're getting less and less every 4 years. We're getting less and less. Like, the bar is so low now, so it's not even funny. Like, I don't even know what we're getting anymore. It's crazy because we ain't got nothing.
That's in
like,
general. That's a general term. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it
the
is.
bar just keeps getting lower and
It's
lower.
getting
Like
lower
I
and
said,
lower.
I just revert back to my faith and what the Bible said. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was all written. It's all in Revelations, whether you believe or not. This is the truth. You know, this is what is happening. People's expectations are getting lower and lower, and that's why I say, you know, like I taught my kids, like, you have to have a standard to stand on. You have to have a square to stand on, and don't let nobody budge you from it. That's the only hope that we have, and that's when I say, oh, it's about unity and Black people unity. It's not about unity. It starts with each individual. Like what Franklin said, is that I built this shit brick by brick. And I'll be damned if you tear this shit down because you don't like the way another nigga talk. You have to start from the very bottom, unfortunately. And we have to wait for, as far as politics goes, we got to wait for some of these old ass people to fucking die off in order to get some new ideas in there. And I've always said, like, I don't like the fact that in the government, I don't support the government simply because there's nobody that looks like any of us, not just me. There's nobody who looks like any of the people who are having these conversations in government. You know what I'm saying? None of the young kids, none of the older people of our generation, nobody who looks like us. It's just old white men and women with old ass ideas that are just sitting on their square and waiting to die because there's no term limits, just you know, going on. So, you know, it makes it hard for me to pay attention because you're gonna just hear this a lot of the same over and over.
Well, it's a trick bag because they got us chasing capitalism, which never works out in our favor because we're too far behind. And by the time you even get your foot in the race, it's over for you because you're starting with nothing. And these people are like, you run a 50-mile dash and they on the 40 already, and you trying to catch them. And they changing all the rules as you run it. So that's the problem. We chasing capitalism. And we think that we're going to be the one to bust the system. So we like the system because we like to carry it at lotto because I might win. My dollar might make me win. So don't get rid of the lotto. That's where we at with this stuff. So we don't want nobody to stop it.
Well, that's what I say when I sit back and I listen to different viewpoints with the whole red pill society or the pink pill society. You're all basing it on capitalism and not the character of the person, not what anybody has to offer, not the values or anything that, you know, really, you know, the content of a character of a person. It's all about who makes the most money wins, you know, and that's capitalism, you know, ye who has the most toys. So if you make enough money, you can be with women and disrespect them and yada, yada, yada. But you make enough money, so she's going to have to shut up. But then you say, oh, women need to be with men who make enough money so that your family and your future is solidified. But at the same time, you do that, then you're a gold digger. Like which one is it? You know what I'm saying? It's
that's what. To your point, I don't think you just attach stuff to money. It's like if you look at the billionaires, you got Steve Ballmer. He was over Microsoft for a couple years. Had to be one of the worst managers as a CEO that they ever had at Microsoft. But what he got, his compensation package was these crazy amount of shares with Microsoft. And what did he do when he left? He had all this money and he went and bought the Clippers. He's billionaire, right? Had a terrible job. Like think about that. But again, he's in the old, like to your point, the old white guy club that they all circle, because once those guys get in either political office or they get in as CEOs of companies, they just bounce around from place to place because they rub shoulders with each other. It's like when somebody leaves, they know who the next person is because they're all friends. They all go to those little wild parties. You think puffy parties is wild, man? Please. Some people they do.
That's what I'm saying
please.
about like Diddy and even
please.
What's his name? R. Kelly. I said once R. Kelly gets knocked up, because we've known R. Kelly and what he's been doing for at least 30 years. There's more coming out. You know what I'm saying? Because whoever he was fucking with, whoever was keeping his secrets, they're gonna get told on. And then that next person, and the next person, and the next person. You know, whether you believe in the age of Aquarius and all of that horoscope shit now, but
what's the age of Aquarius? What's the age of Aquarius? What do you
the
say?
age of Aquarius is basically like the unknown will be known. That's from what I understand. Like the unknown will be known.
Is that from the what's that from?
Astrology.
Oh, astrology. Okay.
Yeah. And there, and I believe in God and all that kind of stuff, but there's certain things that like I've watched and I'm like, that's silly, but I'm like, oh wow, that shit is really fucking true. Like I'm really like, 'cause I do follow a little bit of astrology or whatever. Like that shit really does connect the dots in certain ways. Like that's just one aspect of the age of Aquarius. I'm not too into astrology to be. It's really complicated to break it all the way down. But it's true, and like so many things are becoming unraveled, and it's because we're moving into a new age as a human beings. Like some things that were acceptable before, people are tired of accepting it, and they're not going to allow it. So we will definitely see, like I said, with the whole birthright thing. I mean, the birth rate thing and whatever. Like you don't have to believe me what I'm saying now, but eventually it will be obvious that this is the truth. You know, I'm just sitting back and watching. I'm not saying it's wrong or it's right, but it's the truth. This shit is gonna we're gonna see this shit. We are moving into a whole new age as human beings on planet Earth. Straight up.
Well, you know what they do too is they consolidate stuff so they can control it. Like when new stuff come on the market, as far as capitalism goes, and they can't control it, they'll move people out the way. You see how they got that guy from FTX with a Bitcoin that had FTX, which was like, I think it was the second or the number one largest broker that people was buying his Bitcoin.
What the dude was like Alameda, or I think it's Alameda, or
yeah. So FTX was the main company. Alameda was a sister company. So it was two companies run by this one guy, really, essentially, and he ran the main company, and I think his girlfriend ran the other company, right? The issue was like, minus the conspiracy of it actually happened, which is a whole nother issue. They arrested that guy, right? They dismantled that company.
He's facing a lot of years,
they dismantled that company. He's probably gonna go to jail. He's going to jail. So then they got Binance, which is a Chinese company that you buy Bitcoin on. They blocked that company, they blocked that company from being able to sell in the United States unless you got like a VPN. It's a whole bunch of stuff you gotta do. So now what they did is they narrowed the competition all the way down to, if you want to buy most coins, which most people do, they use Coinbase. So that's the major broker that everybody uses. Now, what happens with that is, you know, and I know, if it's one person, like if we only had Apple phones, then you know the government is in Apple's building because that's what they want. They want a place where they can go in there and check it. So all this anonymity, and you can't, you know, they can't figure out what you're going, and you know, they got control over all of this stuff. Just, you might get a little run rate where you got a couple months or maybe a year or two where they don't figure it out. But the tax man always coming, and he come hard to get his money back. In the first couple of years that Coinbase and all that Bitcoin stuff, people weren't filing, they weren't getting none of that money. So, you know, the tax man, he got to get his money out of everything. And that's really what it boiled down to. The government got to get their hand in everything. And if they get enough money, they let something ride. They don't really care. And especially if they control it, they really don't care because it's the same people that control every entity It's the same exact people. And you got to think, how are these same people controlling all of these stuff? Like, look at BlackRock. That's the largest ETF in the world. How do they control all these different entities? Like, how's that possible? It's the same fucking people. It never changes. It's probably never going to change as we
Well,
move
because
forward.
those people are making deals with the government. And the thing is, like you said, the government has to get their money off of everything. That's the only reason why all drugs are not legal. It's because they cannot figure out how they're going to make money off of this free enterprise, period. They don't give a fuck about people dying, obviously. The people are still dying off of illegal drugs. So if they could figure out how they're going to make their money off of marijuana, cocaine, all this other kind of shit, how they can get their cut, it'll be legal. Trust me. It's not about moral. Just to address a couple of the comments that I've seen over this little show that we've had. Who is his name? Giovanni, whatever, like he said women will always play the victim because they know that men will always be the protectors. That's bullshit, because more women die to domestic violence in all over the world than just about anything. So how are you protecting women that you are willing to kill? Like, it's legal to kill women just because you don't agree with their choices all over the world. Who is it? Champion Heart or somebody said birth rates are dropping.
It's Champion Heart, brother. Make cut y'all. But salute to you, Champion Heart, brother. Have a good night, man. It was good talking to you.
No, it's Cooking with the Champ. I think he said birth rates are
Cooking with the
dying.
Champ.
Hold on.
I'm sorry.
Who was it? Said it, the birth. Whoever said it. Birth rates are dying over certain demographics or certain races, but not all. But just wait and see. Just wait and see. Because, you know, as far as like black women, we're a little slow to shit in the way that the world is moving. But just wait and see. If things don't change between the relationships between men and women, you'll see a lot more birth rates dropping in the black community, if that's what you're talking about. So.
I mean, I think we just got to be aware of our surroundings, what's going on, and control what you control. Because, like, we figure out a lot of times these people that are getting put up in front of stuff, they ain't who you think they is, for the most part. And we see that in large numbers. It ain't got nothing to do with none of the stuff that these people are being propped up. Because when the algorithms start pushing these people, like, trust me, they got folders on everybody. They know what these people doing. They say that's what Nancy Pelosi had. She had a folder in that briefcase that she told around with some on all them people up there in the Senate. And that's why ain't nobody up for her. Nobody. And so that, you know, that's just part of the game that they do, because they have all this stuff that they do outside, like that Epstein Island stuff. Like, they knew about that stuff for a long time.
Yeah, that's what I said about, you know, R. Kelly and Diddy. You know, like, you know, there's more shit that's gonna come out. And I wouldn't be surprised if Diddy, the way things are going, he's grabbed on criminal charges. So that's my final thoughts about it. But and Giovanni, who said that I'm able to say what I want to say because of men. I mean, you're able to say what you want to say because of men. At the same token, the reason why you're able to comment on these comment sections is because of men. Everything that we're able to do in America is due to the patriarchy, due to men. So it ain't just me, it's you too.
Hey, well, Martin put the final thoughts on here, so let me get those final thoughts. You can close it out. As far as this subject with Charleston White, I think he's good for the most lion's share. I don't think nobody believes the domestic violence part. There's nobody who's going to advocate for that foolishness. But for everything else he's saying, I rock with it. I like the fact that he's not, as far as apparently we can see, being controlled by these people who are like in the music industry and entertainers, because they are mostly puppets that are scared to say anything about anything that will cause them to lose any dollar amount, no matter how minuscule. They ain't saying nothing. Trudy, appreciate you.
Not only are they puppets, thank you. I appreciate that, and I appreciate you as well. But not only are they puppets, but they are also contributors to it too. They are. They are. To it too, so. And they make it a club where you can't get in unless if one of them get out and get mad with you, like we seen with T.I. and Boozy. They was running around trying to keep people from letting this guy on their platforms and trying to block him from getting interviews. Like, that's what they do, and that's the sad part. So we need more people like him. We don't have to agree with people like that, but we need more thought that people don't have to agree, that you get actually progress. Because if we just keep getting the same nonsense over and over again, it's the same filter thought, we ain't gonna never get anywhere in any of this stuff.
Everybody have a great night. Appreciate you, Mark, man. As always, my G, appreciate you, man. You guys have a great night.
Right.
Yeah, I appreciate you too, man. Yeah, this was fun, man. Go ahead, Foodie, take us home.
Yeah. We all have our opinions about everything, and just as far as people think I'm bashing men. I mean, I can understand how you feel about that, and I feel like sometimes women are bashed as well. But the same thing with what I'm saying is that we just have to improve our communication between each other, because all we got is each other. There's only men and women on this planet, and we need each other. And I really appreciate you allowing me to speak my thoughts on everything, Mark.
Man, get out of here with that soft shit, Leonard. Shut that soft shit up, Leonard. Hey, no, but seriously, Foodie, like, nah, man, you brave as fuck, man. I fuck with you. Hey, look, but I think you get a bum rap sometimes. People think you don't like black men. I think they forget you raised two of them.
I love black men. I love black men. I love
People think you hate men. I was like, last time I checked, you ain't had no daughters. All you got is boys.
I ain't got no daughters. All I got is 2 sons, and they are 2 strong men, and I love them. And they're men of their own thoughts and opinions. We don't always agree, my sons, and I appreciate that. I love that. Because that helps me to evaluate how I've raised them. I want you to be independent, and I want you to have your own thoughts. But they do understand my points of view. You know what I'm saying? And I understand their points of view when I'm wrong. I have no problem with saying that I'm wrong. So I definitely love black men. I come on this panel all the time because I love black men.
Yeah, you gotta agree with everything we say. All right. That don't mean bow down and bend the knee to agree to everything, right? So it's cool. This was fun though. I'm glad it didn't get too toxic. Well, you got anything you want to plug and promote before I let you go?
No, I got some things coming up the pipeline, so you'll know first, and then everybody else will know. So it's all good.
I'm so excited about it, Foodie. I can't wait to plug and promote it. We're gonna blast that shit out to the world over and over and over again. All right.
Thank you.
Swear to God. All right, man. Peace. I'll see you in the next one, fam.
All right, peace.
All right. All right, y'all. Don't forget we got Haney versus Prograis coming up this weekend. We're gonna definitely talk about that as the week go on. Love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does martnash in the neighborhood. Always remember, drinks require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out and get your goals. I'm going to get some sleep, but I'm about to eat some leftover pancakes. I got them whole grain pancakes from the IHOP, man. Them whole grain with the wheat and the little I can't even say it, but y'all know what it is. Y'all gonna put a case on it. But you know what it is. But the whole grain pancakes, man. Low sugar. Actually no sugar on these right here. I'm actually just eating it with some little jelly. But all right, man, I see y'all on the next one, man. It's your man, martnash. Thank y'all for your time, your energy. Thanks for allowing me the opportunity to entertain y'all. Hopefully y'all were entertained. If not, you funky bitch. These 4 hours was for nothing. I love y'all. Peace.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
I mean that shit. Dry, motherfucker.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver, the champion. You watching martnash at Breaking Beach. I usually don't do drops, but I'm gonna give you one, bro. I'm gonna give you one. I love you, champ.
See y'all on the next one. Peace.
This that squad side.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made this possible, and so did viewers like you. See y'all on the next one. Peace.